I could tell within a moment you knew me well. I could see you gave me solace when I needed someone there. In the darkness I still see you like a golden arch, rising high above the sunset in every way you are. I know that everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time. Today I woke up feeling more alive. Tomorrow everything will turn around. Everything will turn around. Oh, 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 everything will turn around. Oh, oh, oh. All the days when I was searching for some kind of sign, now I've reached a destination with someone of my kind. Keep me breathing with a feeling like an LED light. Now I'm moving through the shadows. You woke me up tonight. I know that everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time. Today I woke up feeling more alive.
Hello everybody and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Valheim. I do apologise, I'm running late. We clearly had things on Discord, did we not? Which I was not expecting when I came in today, so we're a little bit behind. I have got coffee though. Wow. Okay, let's start off with... We've got just enough, haven't we? I'll tell you, if I cook a neck meat... have I got any normal meat now? If I cook a little bit of neck meat, we can dash over to the farm this morning, can't we? Why do I have the hoe and everything on me? Is that due to us? What's going on here? Why have I got a tier 3 hoe? Was that just from the road, was it? I can't remember where we got to. I have no idea what we were actually doing. Good morning, Wookie. Good morning, Max Mac. Good morning, Little Chris. Good morning, Sophie Moon. How you doing? Good morning, Cedar Moon. We got all the moons. You right, Danish? How you doing, mate? Good morning, Advina. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I've just burnt. Oh, man. I just sorted my socks out, man. My socks are all pulled. I've not even been able to put my socks on properly, look. I'm putting my socks up. I burnt my bloody neck meat, look. God damn it, Advina. God damn. It's going to be one of them days today, isn't it, mate, eh? God damn. How's the little ones, Advina? Are they enjoying the snow? It's so weird, isn't it? Just can't quite get my head around what the weather's doing. It's like, I didn't see a lot of it yesterday, needless to say, but I did hear about the snow coming down, and I've been sent endless pictures of, well, not exactly snow drifts, slightly white lawns, I think would be the best way to put it. Yeah. Good morning, Rosh. How you doing, mate? No, did you not get any Advin, or as in it just didn't... we've actually got some on the lawn outside. Apparently it came on and off pretty much all day yesterday. Which is it's bonkers, isn't it, to think that's iron. Well, I suppose we might as well... You can only put 10 in, can't you? Is it 10? Let's grab 10, grab those. There we go. Did I see your video? Oh, I'm afraid not. No, I honestly thought I was making good progress today. I thought I was going to get a whole cup of coffee before the stream started, and alas, it hasn't happened. I've also my eye is really hurting, Advina. I think it's probably stress, mate. I've got I don't know what it is. It's proper hurting me. I need wood, guys. No, I haven't. I'm afraid, Advina. So what is it? Is it the not snow or? I'm trying to wake up, Rosh. You're starting on what game to play today? What choices have you got, mate? If you got sort of like a primary choice, or is it just a case of oh no, hit that Steam library? What's the plan for today, Sophie? To get through today would be really nice without any major tragedies or real life issues. That would be a bonus, given everything else that's going on. In the game, I have no idea. I think we were humming and... I think what the plan was to build a forward base of operations on the Silver Vein Road, or whatever we're calling it. But... I'm not sure why. Maybe a log cabin or something might be nice. But I think what we should do is like go and check how big the mountain region is first. But before we do that, I do need to go and get some wood. Because we could get a troll attack, couldn't we? And I do need to sort out the farm cultivation as well. Because I'm really behind on carrots, I think it was. I'm sure carrots are super mullered. Right, let's wait for that to we'll do the old walk away and return. Do you mind if I don't, Advina? Just because I've got to move, mate. My back is killing me. I'll have a look when we have a coffee, Advina. I'm so sorry, mate. You know, I wouldn't even suggest not looking at it, especially if it's not. Is it the little ones? If it's the little ones, I'll go for it. Oh, seriously, Advina, I'm a wreck right now, mate. Honestly, I'm not even kidding you. I daren't move, quite frankly. In fact, if I need to do anything today with that keyboard, I'm not sure how we're going to get over there. I spent hours and hours yesterday on a goddamn plastic seat. It was unbelievable. I think I'm going to learn from now on, if I ever have to spend any time in a hospital, whether it be as a visitor or simply hanging around on the outskirts, I'm going to take some sort of inflatable pillow. I am, yeah. Probably should have taken today out, to be honest. I can already feel it in my bones right now. No one better piss me off today, I'm telling you. It's going to be short and sweet, I tell you, Advina. Short and sweet, mate. So you've got Daisies for roleplay. Doom Eternal. Right, okay. Valheim Eco, World of Warships or Rocket League. I don't know anything about World of Warships. That sounds like a game that could be a lot of fun. I don't know if it's anything like World of Tanks, in the sense of, is it the same company with a similar design philosophy? You know, a marine, oceanic-based versus, you know, rumbling tanks out on the mountains and what have you. But I'd like to play that. I think that's adequately outside of my normal comfort zone. Let me see if I can do this, Advina. If it's the little ones, I've got to have a look. Anything for the little ones. Let me have a quick. Oh yeah. Okay. I might fade out on mute here. Hang on. I've got it. I've managed to click it. Jeez. Is that Millie?
I caught a bit.
Oh.
I caught a bit, Mummy.
I caught a bit, Mummy.
Blue skies. The sun.
Wow.
Oh, blue skies.
That's mad, isn't it? Look at that.
It's still snowing. And it's sunny. Makes no sense.
Oh, let me listen to Millie again. Where's Millie? She sounded so excited.
I caught a bit, Mummy. It's mountain.
That was perfectly timed. I caught a bit, Mummy. Isn't she beautifully well spoken? My word. She really, I tell you what, mate, she speaks ever so nicely. Well, I say nicely, that's a terrible word. Extremely beautiful enunciation there. Very clear. Very confident as well. Wow. you speak nicely as well, Advina, but oh dear. Oh, that's really nice. See, that's brought a smile to my face now, you see. Now I'm a happy now I'm a happy chicken again, a happy camper again now, Advina. Oh, it was awful left, so honestly, dude. It was this like weird kind of plastic seat. The last time I saw a plastic seat like that, mate, I reckon I was probably at bloody school or something. Oh, it was nightmare fueled, mate. It really was. It really, ever so strange, because it kind of puts stress. It goes to show, doesn't it? Not how good your own chair is, but how you get used to your own chair or sofa or bed and things. That doesn't necessarily mean they're the best, I'm sure. I mean, technically, my posture was actually pretty good, but oh my lord. Yeah, it was not comfortable. I also had some of the worst and the best coffee that I've ever had yesterday. So I tell you what, I actually had one out of a machine, and I kid you not, right? At the bottom of it, I couldn't crush it. I actually couldn't crush it. There was like this. How can I? Sort of like triangular. Imagine sort of triangular, but I guess imagine like a D4 that's been like squashed, but very small. Probably no more than about, I'd say 6-7 millimeters in length. But imagine it's squashed. It's longer than it is wide. I've never seen anything like it, and it was in the coffee, man. And I thought, oh, it's just a bit of you know coffee that hasn't dried, or sorry, that hasn't been absorbed, and you know gone soluble, all the rest of it. And I honestly think I could have taken a hammer out and hit it. and it wouldn't have cared. it was like a stone, but it can't have been. I mean, I sort of knew it wasn't because in the bottom, you know, you've got a little bit of coffee left in the bottom, or a little bit of liquid, and you can sort of see where the liquid was much darker around it, as if it was dissolving, but it was dissolving extremely slowly, like it would have sat in there for a week or so. Yeah, like this chunk of like coffee grit. Oh dear. It really was something else. She is, and she doesn't stop. Oh, that didn't come through on my sound. Oh, my sound's not working well. Naviax, thank you very much for the 7 months. And thank you very, very much for the Prime, my friend. Thank you very much, Nava. I hope all is well, my friend. I hope you're having a good time. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Missy. How are you both doing? Probably just a beetle. Well, it was too hard to be anything organic. I mean, it really was. And it clearly must have been some coffee derivative, because like I said, you can sort of see around it where the liquid was very, very black. So strange though. Never seen anything. I mean, I've seen lumps of coffee before. I mean, we all have, right? So sometimes you just get a bit that doesn't want to dissolve for whatever reasons, but it was a pretty big chunk. That made me wonder what the hell it was. Rather bizarre. Endure it while the kid adult speak lasts and it stops being adorable. Have they had any snow then, or is that actually your snow Scotland wise? Is Scotland end of the woods? Just a few flurries of snowflakes, was it? Our lawn here is kind of, I wouldn't say it was covered, you can still see green, but I'd say there's as much, if not a slightly more white than green sheen to it, to be fair. So, yeah. Crazy. I'll tell you what, it's the end of days, mate, I'm telling you. This is it. This is abnormal weather, mate. I'm not sure I'm almost hoping it is. It would solve a lot of problems. It's the apocalypse, mate. It's finally upon us. Oh well, never mind. Sit back and watch the fireworks, right? Jesus, can't be a bad thing. All right, think of the children. Think of the children. So you've got snow elsewhere, but not for this. Then you're not going to be out making a snowman today, then, Advina. How you doing, Missy? How's the gaming front? You been racing around any racetracks recently? I'd love to have another play about with my my old racing sims. Been a long time. I always used to play them over Christmas. Used to be like sort of like my Christmas period. There's a few of us always got together. And they still do. I've just not been able to really the last couple of years. I've just been too busy. But it's, I like my racing games. I like my sim races. You really want to get back into building on your swamp house, but I have to do some build-related paperwork first. Boo, boo, hiss, real world, boo. Wow, we planted pretty much nothing but seeds. Now we want to go fairly heavy on the carrots, don't we? So. Now, I hate to say this because I've been dreading this since I sat down. I am actually going to have to get up because I've just realised my phone isn't here. So this would have been an opportune time to catch that video, actually. I've just suddenly realised it's behind me and there's no way I can reach it. I'm going to have to get up. I'd say give me 60 seconds. You might have to give me half an hour. Just bear with me. It's the return of that plastic chair come to haunt me. 1 second. Right, we're back with phone. Okay, right, where were we, ladies and gents? Let's get some stews and things down. That'd be nice now, actually. A nice, I don't know, turnip stew. I think I'd go for it. I bet it'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? Oh, you've been enjoying the racing as well. Almost completed the game. Really? God, you ain't not mucking about, are you, mate? You got anything coming up in the future that you quite fancy, Missy? I was sitting there yesterday thinking about the rest of this year game-wise. Obviously, we've got the big MMO New World, haven't we? I can't really think of anything else. Jesus Christ, it's bloody cold. Shall I, I'm not sure the heating's on. Girlfriend will not like this morning, I tell you. She will not be impressed. Not at all. She's actually off today. Off today to see Grummum, you see. Not sure. She's not coming till this afternoon, so yeah. Oh, I thought that was an event about to trigger while I was drinking my coffee. Then. Was that a real thing, by the way, Cedar? Sorry. Can you actually get coffee beetles? Is that a thing? Like if you have coffee grounds, there's a chance you might get like a coffee beetle in with them. Or was that just was it just a joke? you got me thinking that there might be. Yeah, have you tried Scum yet, Missy? Oh, hang on, sorry, we're playing carrots, aren't we? Yeah, the new 0.5 update. I really wish I'd get a chance to have a look, but it's just not going to happen anytime soon. I know, I managed to catch a little bit of Big K. He was streaming, I can't remember what day it was. I can only assume, well, I don't even know what day it is. What day is it? Bins. Yo, I did. Jeez, man, that seems like hours ago. Bin day today, isn't it? God, blimey, actually, for a moment there, I could not remember doing the bins. I'm normally very good at that. I do it the second I get back in before I do anything else. That would have been a disaster. God, imagine Grummum if the bins weren't emptied. She would slap me. Well, she wouldn't, but she wouldn't be impressed. What do you mean you didn't put the bins out? Man of the house now, Grummy Bear. Got to take things seriously, you know. Grummum's coming. You were just being stupid. I actually thought you might be serious. Like I wonder if there was like some sort of coffee beetles that sometimes get in. Cause you can get tarantulas in bananas and things. Cedar. All sorts of weird and you know, you see it all the time. Earwigs and things in people's muesli and God knows what, can't you? Although I have to say, I wonder how much of that is people actually just trying to make a fast buck or two. Wouldn't surprise me in this day and age, to be honest. Stream finishing up. Well, it depends on what time she gets here. I mean, if she gets here early, then I've sort of said, like, obviously... Thing is, she's going to... By the time she's got here, she's going to want to have a look around, and she'll probably be a bit tired by the time she gets here, so she might even have a bit of a doze, so I'm not going to... go racing off and bother her myself anyway, so I have a horrible feeling they're not going to grow. Yeah, I've messed that up because I think the rule is when you know you've cocked up, just come back enough to redo it. I really am bad at that. I go off sort of the straight line a little and then try and sort of repair the mistake, but I think it works against me most of the time. Oh, it feels good to be back playing Valheim. I've missed it. So I have missed this immensely. And into the mountains today as well with the wyverns and gosh knows what else up there. Right, back to the back to the carrots, me old mucker. It is beetle season. I've sprayed the yard a few. So is that something you have to worry about, beetles? Is it? What do we have beetles in the UK, don't we? But the only beetles I can think of are like they're fairly chunky black beetles. I don't know what, you know, where they sit in terms of like gardeners and pests and things. I don't really know what beetles do, to be honest. Are they a good thing? Are they a bad thing? I actually have no idea. Beetles in theory, well, I don't know about in theory, but beetles can fly, right? Beetles actually have got wings, is that right? I understand that they do. Then again, there's so many different types of beetle, aren't there? It's like pretty much anything with a bit of a carapace on it seems to be called a beetle over here. We have some weird looking things. Does anyone know what the sort of diamond looking green things are? They are proper nasty looking. I don't like them. I'm sure they're completely innocent, but they're like really squat. They look like a spaceship with hideous insect legs. They're sort of green squat and sort of triangular or stealth bomber shapes, actually. Stealth bomber shapes is probably the best way to look at it. Yeah, it'd be interesting to... I know Shade said she'd got some graphical issues with it, right, Missy? That it wasn't rendering quite as she remembered it. Is she looking forward to visiting? Oh my god, not half, mate. We might not get rid of her. God. Oh, Chesty as well. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen a few of those, Cedar, that people have taken like YouTube with big. I don't know if it's always tarantulas, but big spooders in the bananas, right? They must make for a nicer spider's web base hiding in amongst the bananas. You once worked in a greengrocer's and you actually found a rare frog in the bananas. You had to call some wildlife dudes to come and get it. I think it ended up in a zoo. Oh, do you think it's like one of those like really dangerous, poisonous ones? You know, like if you lick his butt, you start like believing you're part of the magic roundabout or something. Frogs are cool, man. I love frogs. They're very strange, aren't they? They're just like they go through so many sort of the metamorphosis of a frog throughout. It's like same with butterflies or flitterbies, as I like to call them. I think they're fascinating, absolutely fascinating. Incredible creatures. Yeah, I like me froggy woggies. I've never kept frogs like as an adult. I used to have a little baby frog when I was little. We kept him in a bucket with a breeze block. And because breeze blocks are relatively soft, and I kind of carved him like a little tunnel and things in the breeze block. And he was a tiny little thing. He was only about the size of my thumbnail now, I suppose. And one day he was big enough and he hopped out of the bucket and I never saw him again. He was gone one day when I went to check on him. Thus he was free. He was free and went and had babies and lived a happy and frivolous life in the nearby pond, no doubt. Or got eaten by Toby. No, Toby doesn't eat them actually. I shouldn't badmouth him. He's actually he likes his frogs. He plays with them. I'm sure the frogs are traumatized to hell and back, but he doesn't actually kill them. He likes to just play with them, and he picks them up, puts them down, waits them to start hopping about, and then he sort of like runs around them, sort of like all excited, and then he picks it up when it stops moving and puts it down somewhere else. It must be terrifying being a frog in my back garden. How's things, Hellspells? You right, Zephyr? You've seen huge bark beetles that are huge and look like a mini elephant. They can get really big, can't they? Is it like stag beetles and things like that? I'm not sure if they are a particularly big one, but I'm sure they're very, very intricate looking. And dung beetles as well. We all know a little bit about the ever awesome dung beetle. I know when I was in the south of France, because we used to spend not a huge amount of time there, but pretty much every year we'd head to the south of France, my dad, even if it was just like for a short holiday. And Jesus, there were some big things there. They used to sort of like catch the wind.
A very warm welcome
so on
to
a really
Gold
windy
Sub
day,
Shades.
they were big, man, like heavy big. Not very nice at all. Good morning, Shades. Good morning. How are you? Oh no! Wow, Shades. Spectacular. Didn't mean to do that. What an entrance. Oh, you don't muck about, do you, gal? Good morning, Shades. How are you, mate? How's things? They actually have fighting beetles in Japan. What? As in, are they called fighting beetles just because they're very aggressive, or because they are used as part of like a sport, or? There's been several stories there about people finding spiders inside of their bananas from the supermarket. I always feel weird about it. Poke the bananas to make sure there's. I can just imagine, you know, Missy. It's amazing the picture you slowly start painting of people. There's Missy at the banana section, giving them a right old poke. Just to be sure. Good morning, Pooh. How are you doing, bro? How's things? I was going to send you a message yesterday, Pooh, and I honestly did. Oh, it was such a day. How's things, man? Your keyboard's giving in. No, that's not good. Treat yourself to a lovely new. A new shiny gamey one with all the flashy lights. Nice to see you, Pooh. Well, I hope you have a nice day. Your house pals, you got lizards, two of them, a bearded dragon called Steve and a gecko named Cassie. Did have a rankings dragon, but I lost him recently. Oh no, what happened? Oh, sorry, lost him as in he died. I thought you meant as in he got escaped hell spells. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I never. No, I didn't. I'm getting confused with a lizard that. Well, lizards are everywhere, seemingly in Europe. Quite often run across the walls, don't they? But yeah, I had tarantulas and I had a python. I'm 100%. I was really close on multiple occasions, which is why I was almost then wondering if I ever did, but no. About purchasing something like an iguana. I looked after one for a short period of time for a friend. No, I don't think I've ever owned even a small lizard that I can think of, mate. No. I had garter snakes. I had a royal python, Mexican red knee, or Chilean red knee, Mexican red knee, whatever the hell they're called, tarantulas. Had a lot of mice and a lot of locusts and a lot of crickets at one point as well. But I experienced my I never thought I'd kind of see something like this. I witnessed a mouse population explosion. It was terrifying, mate. My python had to take live food. She wasn't a snake that I personally raised from like if you like young. And she'd been raised on live food. So she wouldn't take anything else. There's just no way to wean her off it. So I had to feed her mice. Which, you know, well, you know, you got to do what you got to do, right? But so I thought I would try breeding mice. Jesus Christ, that is scary, man. It's like literally sort of like overnight. I think I'd gone away for like, I don't know, a weekend, something like that. Can't remember. It's that long ago, man. I know I'd had to leave, and I'd put a load of food in with the mice. There was only, you know, X amount of the really big tank. In fact, it was an old terrarium tank. It was huge, and yeah, I put a load of food in there. I got like I think 4 water jars in there, and thought, yeah, you know, they'll be fine. I came back, honestly, mate, freaking baby mice by the bazillions, dude. I've never seen anything like it. It was really, really weird to see life having it just like exploded in this like little ecosystem. Fascinating, absolutely fascinating. But yeah, the reason I asked there was because I actually lost my royal python. My royal python managed to figure out a way to slide the glass cover off her tank. And I knew she was up to it, but only in hindsight. Only in hindsight. See, I always wondered why there was like a little glass ledge near the top of the tank. And she'd never paid any interest in it, really. And strangely enough, you know, a couple of times I'd seen her up on this glass ledge, and it must have looked, to me, really uncomfortable. I actually moved her. She was quite thick at this point, and she actually managed, she must have somehow figured out that by flexing up and against that glass. The actual tank lid moved, and she'd managed to get out. And here's a cracking tale, right? So this was in a house with a lad who literally was terrified of snakes. So this was a rented house that we had as when I was a student, and but my royal python basically escaped. My friend was absolutely distraught because the thought of a snake being in the house. Now you got to think, right? This is a house. How far can a snake get? We looked everywhere, mate. We even took the bath panel off the bath and looked in there, and she was gone, man. Absolutely 100% gone. Weeks went by. I eventually had decided to move out. I decided to actually go my separate ways. No, not because we'd fallen out or anything. It was just, it was coming to the end. I wanted my own place, and I'd got a job. Just this little job I'd been doing for a while I looked for, a more permanent solution, career-wise. And I wanted to get a house much closer to work, you see. I was going to pay almost the same amount of money, to be honest. So moved. I honestly can't remember how long it was, but I would say many weeks after I'd lost my royal python. I'd assumed she was long dead, without the heat or anything of the terrarium, that she'd probably, dozed off, fallen asleep, and was long gone. And I've been in my new house probably for about, probably about 3 weeks or so. Bare basics, got the furniture all moved across, and I brought the sofa. It was actually my sofa that had been in like the shared area. And I only brought the main sofa bit. I left the chairs and everything. There was like a 3-seater, a 2-seater, a 1-seater, something like that anyway. And I'd brought the big 3-seater with me. Came down one morning. Guess what's sitting on the fucking sofa, mate? I couldn't believe it. Underneath a pillow that was there, and I could just see her. She'd actually moved from that house to the new house. So she must have been in the sofa. She must have somehow gotten into the sofa. Crazy, right? I was absolutely gobsmacked. Absolutely. I mean, we're talking like probably 2 to 3 months, maybe. At most, I would have said, 3 months, 12 weeks. From losing her, she'd escaped the terrarium to reappearing in a brand new house, miles away. Well, not that far away, but still miles there. Actually, in the sofa. Madness. How long does a beetle live? I've got no idea, bro. No idea. You sit on a chat with your phone, instead place an order for a new headset, mouse and keyboard first thing in the morning. I expect it. Oh, it's same day delivery, P. Nice, man. You getting anything fancy, P? Yeah, Doc's kept a lot of rats, mate. It's supposed to be a really awesome pet, rats. I used to keep mice, Phoebe, Esmeralda, and Maisie. Oh. Mice are cool, actually. Mice are pretty cool. Probably not the greatest of pets, though, right? I mean, it's weird though, because the girlfriend used to have a hamster, a little tiny hamster, and that thing was more like a dog or a cat, and it used to literally sit on the armchair with her and watch TV with her. It was like, it used to follow her around the house. It was ever so weird. I remember talking to her mom about it. It was not exaggerated. It was like almost like this really just kind of a super obedient, clingy mouse. A bit sort of like a dog. You're right, Milk Martyr. I'm kind of new to the game. I'm currently building, streaming currently. My first village. If you want to come and hang out, give ideas. I'm truly sorry for spamming. Hope you understand. As there's any way I can reach out to other people at this moment. See, at least you've done it nicely, Milk Martyr. But are you new to Twitch, bro? Are you actually new to Twitch? Let's go and have a look. I mean, hopefully you've stuck around at least to. Oh, you haven't given us a link, so I'm not gonna fuck them out. I can't even go and have a look. Did you put about? Oh, I kept her. Yeah. The snake. Oh gosh, yeah. I was absolutely over the moon. I couldn't have been happier. I was like absolutely. The only thing is, she changed. She had changed. So something had changed in her. She was quite a passive snake. I don't know if anyone's ever kept snakes. She was pleasantly inquisitive, and would very rarely have what I'd call a more, I suppose, I don't know, would you call it wild response to things? She was very comfortable in her surroundings, very relaxed. After I sort of, if you like, rediscovered her, on one occasion, quite a freaky moment where she was in front of me, and I seem to remember there was a gas fire. I still to this day wonder if that played a part, like she was too warm and she was like genuinely not happy. But she kind of raised up and looked dead at me. Like, and I mean dead at me. Fully raised up as if, not to strike, obviously being a python as such, but still in a position where she was able to coil. And I do remember thinking, I don't like that. Everything about her was out of character. And that a couple of 3 occasions like that when I just felt a little bit, not feeling that. You know, that doesn't feel like a good position to be in. I mean, obviously she wasn't going to kill me as such. I mean, she wasn't the biggest of royal pythons, but yeah, kind of weird. Kind of weird. Made you feel a little bit ill at ease, which I'd never had with her before. So, yeah, maybe he'd kind of had to fend for herself a little bit. Whether or not she'd be, I mean, there were no obvious, you know, markings, damage, you know, cuts or anything, or abrasions on her. Obviously, I checked her out properly. I mean, for all intents and purposes, she actually looked completely fighting fit and not a problem in the world. But oh, hang on, sorry, I didn't put the seeds away. But yeah, there was definitely something strange about her after that. I've kind of not really mentioned this for ages and ages. It was kind of, yeah, it's kind of strange, very strange. Kind of know, don't you? I think even if you're a dog owner, it doesn't have to be an exotic animal. So sometimes an animal just acts just like it's had enough, right? Like, almost as if it's like, look, I'm not happy. You know, I'm having my bad day today, and you do anything right now, and I'm just going to go for you, mate. It's yeah, it's just sort of that kind of feeling. Good morning, Jags. How you doing, bro? How's things? I'm a big sucker for Logitech, so I ended up with a Logitech G Pro keyboard. I don't know that one. So you've gone for full Logitech. So Logitech G Pro, Logitech G Pro mouse, Logitech Pro X wireless. Do they all like sort of connect and flash the same colours when you're in danger, Will Robinson P? Quite expensive because you've got a shortage of. I'll tell you what I have discovered. I was looking around yesterday. I thought, you know, I might look into maybe purchasing a small chair for Grummum to sit in the garden with. We don't have any like outdoor furniture, and I jumped onto Argos. Nothing, mate. It was terrifying. They even have a big sign up on their web page, or a big banner up saying, we apologise, most of our items are currently out of stock and we are working desperately to get more stock in for you. And yeah, it's like the UK, it's like all the garden furniture's been bought up, man. And even things that it said were in stock, if you went to actually go to book a slot, it says unavailable for distribution in your area. So yeah, I couldn't. I saw a couple in there. They weren't overly expensive. At least it was a chair to put outside. If the weather was going to be nice this week. But how long do Royal Pythons live? I've got no idea, Advina. It's a really good. I've been asked that before. It's surprising how little I actually knew about them, considering I actually kept one. I went from a garter snake to a Royal Python. I reckon I had that snake. I actually don't know. I honestly couldn't put a date on it. Because it stayed. I'm trying to think. I know my tarantula stayed with my dad for years. I still think to this day I probably had a tarantula that broke the lifespan record. That thing was years old, but it couldn't move at one point, and all the hairs on it were starting to sort of not snap off, but started coming off. And I still to this day think that I genuinely buried a live tarantula, thinking it thinking it was dead. And I think it was a case of it having sloughed really badly. And I still think to this day maybe it was alive when it was buried in a piece of kitchen paper and a Vitalite tub. I mean, I was young. Very young. But I don't know. So if you ever Google it, let me know. I have no idea how long a royal python is meant. To be honest, mate, I don't know how long dogs live for. That's straight up legit. I've got no idea. How long does a normal dog live for? I guess it depends on species, right? Well, is it? It's not species, is it? Breed, sorry, breed. Your husky does that normally as passive as hell. Even my 5-year-old can pull them over, but a few times the female huskies sleep on the sofa and you try to move her. Yeah. We get that with Cody. Cody is the most placid of dogs, and I really mean that. If ever you were to, you know, jokingly sort of come up with a trait for him, he would be a stoner dog. He is like, yeah, whatever, man. You know, leave me alone, bro. Like super chilled. Yeah, whatever, dude. But every now and again, and I mean it, if you try to pick him up, yeah, to move him when he's having a bit of a doze, he growls. Cody has a growl that makes even me think, okay, we'll leave you alone then, sir. It is a real deep, primal, guttural, leave me the F alone or I am having you, sunshine. And that's a tiny little dog. But the noise says it all. It really does. And he doesn't like get all agitated. In fact, if anything, he's even slower than normal. And it's like he'll just move his head and make this really quite scary noise. So 14 years for a dog, a little terrier. Oh, furry 2 weeks ago. Oh, mate. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Really? So it's 10 to... You know what? If you were to ask me how long a dog lives for, I think I would have hazarded a guess at 10. I don't know why I'd have said that number. And honestly, I wouldn't have been surprised if someone had laughed at me. So 10 to 15 is a good life. Oh, dog years. I bet I could have... Is it 7 years for a dog? Is it like... Is that how they work? It's 7 or 8? That would make sense. Like 70 or 80 is a factor. So about 10 years maybe. Yeah, I could probably have figured it out maybe. What about cats? How long does a cat live for? I'm very sorry to hear that, furry. I am really sorry to hear that, mate. My deepest condolences. I hope you've got lots and lots and lots of wonderful memories, my friend. Really? See, I do, Jax. If Cody makes that noise to me... See, 9 times out of 10 it's because I'm bothering him. So I was thinking, yeah, fair enough, mate. You know, actually, you know, you're not causing me any major distress there. Maybe that's the wrong thing to have done, actually, Jax. So Google actually says 30 years for a royal python. Holy crumbs. Mine lasted nowhere near that. Mine actually died eating a mouse. She... There's nothing I could do to save her. I just hadn't realised what had happened. Yeah. So it was one of the dangers of, obviously, live feed, I suppose. Yeah. She was with me for a while, though. A good while. And she was fat, man. She was getting a bit of a chunky monkey at one point. Very powerful. I tell you what. Even a snake of that size, and she wasn't, you know, far from the biggest of royal pythons, but the power in them is true. You know when you see, you know, movies with big snakes in there, and you sort of sit there thinking, oh, you know, there's no way that could do that. Honestly, it's frightening. Absolutely frightening how fast they can. It's weird. I don't know how to describe it. It's if you've got a python that is locked in a position that doesn't want to move, you might as well be trying to bend steel, mate. Yeah, I'm very sorry to hear that, furry. We were talking to beetles earlier. We have just been asked to look out for 10 different ones in our nature here and to report them if they see them, as they can destroy. Oh, really? Oh, they well, like a sort of locust-esque plague. Well, what do they do then? Do they eat other insects, or do they eat particular crops and things, Shanes? Wow, you know, I absolutely gobsmacked. I didn't know royal pythons lived that long. I had no idea. Absolutely no. In fact, I don't even know like how long garter snakes are supposed to live for, to be honest. Yeah, what about cats? How long do cats live for? Your grandpa had a crossbreed that I grew up with. He lived on for very long, but he hurt himself at the age of 16. Oh, wow. So that is actually a really, really good age for a dog. 16 from what you're saying. I suppose it's different for you, isn't it, Jags? I mean, yeah, I'm probably not. I mean, I'll be the first to admit I'm probably doing it wrong. I should maybe act a bit more dominant in that. The thing is, Jags, if it happens once a month, then, you know, I'm probably being a little bit exaggerative about it. It's not that often. But I should imagine there's a big difference between a husky, right, and how you have to treat them as part of the pack, and a shit nugget that I've got, you know. I should imagine it's almost essential for you, isn't it, Jags, that you remain that kind of alpha presence. I think any snake over 6 foot can... I seriously did. Like I said, my Royal Python was not huge. She was not a big snake. At least to me, she wasn't. And I would not have wanted to be in a position where she was doing something I didn't want her to do. Not because I don't think I could have overpowered her, but because at that point you'd be hurting her. You know, it would be a horrendous position to be in, to be honest. It's different with a dog, you see. A dog starts barking or giving you signs or something. So something like a python, you know, once it's having a bad day and it decides it's time to start squeezing, it's a bit late, you know. It's not like you can pull it off. They eat trees, really. They actually eat trees. Jeez. And Staffy's lifespan is only 7 to 8. Oh, no way. I had a Staffy and I didn't know that, Alison. So Staffies actually have a really short... Oh my god, I did not know that. I think I've never dwelled on it, you see. It's not something I've ever looked up, because it's always like... I suppose you want them to be around as long as you're around. So sort of like having these semi-definitive dates on loved ones, you know, like snakes and things. It's kind of like... I suppose I didn't want to know. It's sort of like deny it, to deny that side of it, you know. It's my pet and they're my friend and they're going to be around forever, aren't they? I think knowing something like that, and you know, you've got, you know, if you've got a Royal Python and she's like 25 years old or something, and you suddenly start thinking, oh no, you know, she's not got long left. Oh, gee, yeah. Your mum's got a cat that's 20 years old. Wow, wow. And what do you think like the normal is then for a cat? If you're saying that's extraordinary, cats are the same about 10. So cats are a little bit more variable maybe than a dog, perhaps. What, one of them actually destroyed a whole forest in Italy? Oh my god. That's awful, Shades. They actually eat the trees. Jesus. That's terrible, mate. Licking around the mouth is a clear sign. You know what my two do? Yeah, it is one I've never thought of mentioning on stream. My two, quite often, well, Cody in particular, yawns. What does that mean when a dog yawns? And obviously, presumably, it means it's possibly tired. But you know, if he walks into a room and is a bit uncertain, so sometimes you can tell Cody's like a little bit uncomfortable. Might be somebody new in the house, maybe that the girlfriend's brought around, or somebody sitting in his favourite like little part of the room. He'll start yawning, but he'll yawn quite a lot, and I've always thought that must be indicative of something. The girlfriend thinks it's a sign of him being nervous, that he's yawning because he's nervous. But again, I've just never... It's one of those things, it's a question, like I said, probably had questions in my head about all sorts of, you know, tarantulas and pets I've had, and just kind of never Googled it, really. Your kitty's a bit of a dick and loves annoying the puppy. You want a little kitty, do you, Edwina? A yawn is actually aggressive, really? That's really strange. Yeah. Or straight. I was gonna say, I mean, you know, yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you saw Cody yawn, you couldn't imagine anything less aggressive. It's almost like, you know, like someone's like awkward in a social setting, like really awkward. And they sort of like, you sort of see it in a film or something, don't you? Where someone's like really feeling a little bit of social anxiety, and then I might do like a bit of a fake stretch or a fake yawn, you know, just to sort of like do something maybe. And that's what it looks like when Cody does it. It's like he just sits there sort of yawning, like 3 or 4 times over. So see, if he's aggressive, he has a way to look, you know, and he has like this, like I said, this kind of guttural growl. Parrot can live up to 40, possibly even 90 years. Jesus Christ. If you want to get a pet that can live as long as you can, get yourself a Nile crocodile. 7 to... What's the longest living creature on the planet? What's a creature that, you know, on average lives longer than anything else? My first instinct is to think elephant, but you know what? That's my childhood talking. I actually have no idea. I really don't. Now you mention it, I should imagine probably like an oceanic creature, maybe. Yeah, I was just about to say. Oh, it's jellyfish. I was actually going to say whale. Yeah, turtles or tortoises. Yeah, good call. Good call. Yeah. Could be, couldn't it? That's what I always thought, Missy. Yeah. Yawning is it's both. There is a physiological reason why we yawn, isn't there? In the same reason things like hiccups, there is actually a reason for it, although not always the same. But yes, yawning is your body sort of trying to get more O2 in it, right? Like a reflex kind of thing. The classic yawn as you wake up in the morning and stretch and yawn. I don't know anyone that does that. But it seems to be something that you see in like comic books or films and things, isn't it? What was that, Cassirith? What was that? A jellyfish? They actually return to baby form. What, really? So the jellyfish are like one of these like really bizarre, anomalous kind of lifespans where they actually, like a Benjamin Button, they almost regress back to childhood. Top one is a Turritopsis, a nutricular jellyfish. They can revert their cells to their earliest form. Oh my god. Can you imagine the amount of them that have been slaughtered in the name of science trying to figure out the elixir of youth? Jeez, wow, that's fascinating. So that is actually an example of an organism that can literally... Well, can it live forever? I mean, can it keep doing that endlessly? Or is there a limit to how many cycles they can do that? Isn't that fascinating? I didn't know anything could do that. And that's what I was thinking, Missy. Yeah, exactly. He's kind of like stressed. He's a bit nervous. He's a bit anxious. His breathing's gone a little bit funny. That's what I put it down to rather than... Honestly, it could be aggression. It's just not him. It's just not the way he seems to show actually being pissed off or stressed. And normally he does the yawning when he's actually quite comfy, but something is out of the ordinary. You know, like for example, he might be in his favourite little spot and somebody new's in the room. He's done his little dance around. He's done his little excited welcome to the house. He's sat back down, but he might sit there like yawning several times. Yeah. And I remember someone mentioning sharks actually a while back about how long they lived. 400 years. Wow. Yeah, mine do that a lot, Jags. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite weird. If Toby's in the kitchen, for example, in the morning, I walk up to him and start scratching his head, he literally flops straight onto the floor and bares his tummy. Yeah. Cody's the same. Yeah, but both mine do that a lot, actually. A hell of a lot. You posted the yawning dogs above. Oh, in the language of dogs, the yawn is often used as a calming signal. It's a way of saying I've had enough of my patience is running out. The yawn may indicate anticipation or stress too. Your dog may yawn repeatedly when he's waiting in the vet's office as a way of dealing with nervousness. So it's more likely in this case to be like a sign of like anxiousness, is it? Oh, right. Cody does it a lot. He actually does do it a lot. Now that I think about it. He's a weird dog, though. Cody is a weird dog. Proper strange. He's, What am I getting? What am I getting here, by the way? We're trying to make some carrot. Oh, we'll have carrot and turnips without, wouldn't it? Sitting here realising, like, I'm trying to make. I'm thinking I need to make turnip soup and carrot soup, but I can't remember what I need to make those. And it's actually the turnips and the carrots, believe it or not, bro. Right, okay. Carrot soup. Yeah, thanks for that, Beanie. Yeah. Wow. What actually eats jellyfish? There's another interesting one. What is the natural predator of a jellyfish? Z! I'm not even these notifications. Did that even come up? It's not even come up in what's it? Streamlabs. I can see Z subbed with Prime. I've had no notification. Streamlabs hasn't told me anything. Oh, what the hell? Is Streamlabs down or is it just my end? Did you guys see anything? No, you can't have done. Z! I've broken it, mate. How are you? How's things? Thank you very, very much, Z. I hope you and Evil are doing alright, mate. Well, I hope you're doing better than alright, but I know it's madness out there at the moment, isn't it? Isn't that weird? Well, so where's that notification come from? Is that a Twitch notification? Maybe, I don't think there's any way to reboot Streamlabs without closing this down. And if I do that, I'm not sure what the implications of that will be. I'm so sorry, Z. I don't know why that's not done anything, mate. I know I didn't hear Navas earlier, but I can replay that one. Look at that. I can click that one. And now I need to get back over there. Oh, you bugger, hang on. There you go, back. Thank you very much, Z. Thank you for the 38, my friend. How's, you doing alright, are you? You're doing good. Pleased to hear it, pleased to hear it. What? Whoa, oh, Jesus. We actually eat jellyfish, do we really? Sea turtles and sharks eat jellyfish. I should imagine sea turtles are pretty formidable creatures, aren't they? In there. I mean, what the hell is going to eat a sea turtle? Those things are big, man. Like, heavily armored. I mean, what else is armored in the sea? I mean, obviously you've got crabs and things, right? But turtles probably... You wouldn't want to mess with a sea turtle, would you? I should imagine one of those things has got quite the pound per square inch on the old bite, yeah? I know things like snapping turtles are insane. Is it a snapping turtle? It is, isn't it? Those things are pretty serious, aren't they? Oh, and squids. Squids are terrifying, man, but amazing, aren't they? Absolutely incredible creatures. You've been all over Japan, both as a tourist and as a resident, and you've never seen jellyfish on the menu, ever. I just trying to think how you'd cook jellyfish, you know? What would you actually do with it? Right, let me, bear with me, because I do, just really quickly, it's nearly 9:30, so I just need to really quickly send a text message. So I'm just going to try and mute out. So I might make a phone call. Just give me a minute. And Z, seriously, thank you ever so much. Thank you very, very much, sir. All sorted. At least that's a peace of mind for a bit. So I just want to make sure I've got some going around in about 10 minutes. Well, not in 10 minutes, but about 9:45. So I suppose it's not that far off, is it? Round to Grumdad's. Yes, it's one of those things, is it, Max, mate? Like, you Google it and you end up with, I suppose it's like self-diagnosis, medical diagnosis, isn't it? You start off with a pimple on your thumb. That's it, mate. You got some rare, hideous and highly contagious disease, all right? All right, let's pop all this back. What have we got? Mushrooms, and carrots. We will have a nice crop coming back. Right, so if I cook us, I don't know where to take sausages. Have we got any sausages? I think I'm going to take some sausages over to the mountain. Let's go and have a little look over there. See what the situation is. I do. Oh, hang on. No, I need to get some wood first. I think I'm going to get wood from the mine. Is it the mine? Where's the bridge? The bridge is the mine. Yeah. Right, so if we go... Where are we off to? The mine it is. Get that. We'll stroll away. There we go. Yeah, I kind of weird. I've seen millions of jellyfish out and about, swimming in the ocean. Sometimes I've always been those and sea urchins. I am extremely wary of jellyfish and sea urchins. Very wary of them. Not very dangerous little critters. But yeah, it's kind of weird thinking of actually eating jellyfish, as in it's just sort of liquid, really, isn't it? I suppose you could fry it up with some noodles, like, is that a bit of garlic? You'd be all right, wouldn't you? Jellyfish in black bean sauce. I'd give it a go. I'd definitely give it a go. Right, we want to go to the meadows, don't we? Which is that way. Well, we have, haven't we? I mean, there's been horror stories, haven't there, Jags, where humans have actually had to consume humans due to extreme circumstances, but also, I'm sure, in eons gone past, and possibly even, who knows, in isolated pockets of humanity deep out in places that are relatively untouched by the nightmare-fueled modern human, where maybe even cannibalism is still practiced to some degree, perhaps. Who knows? Who knows? We were talking the other day about who knows what's out there in some of these untouched corners of the far-flung. Who knows? You know, a little cave system or something cut off from the rest of the world, or deep in the rainforest. I mean, we know there have definitely been cultures and smaller pockets of humanity that definitely practice cannibalism, 100% without any shadow of a doubt, right? In fact, I still think there's a few examples where some explorers, their non-return has very much been put down to the most likely scenario is they were killed and eaten. It's fucking not exactly the best way to go, really, is it? God, blimey, don't bear thinking about it. Back in the days of humans, I mean, was it the Aztecs, Incas? I'm pretty. I mean, Egyptian sort of culture, you know, human sacrifice, and therefore possibly to some degree, you wouldn't think you start lopping people's bits off. I suppose having a nibble of it is doesn't it cause like issues? Doesn't it actually cause like problems if you eat? Isn't it the same for any species? Guys, it's weird, isn't it? All these things that you actually have, these thoughts that you've probably had in your head as questions. It's like, but you've never actually asked them out loud or bothered to Google them. But yeah, if something eats its own flesh over a long period of time, isn't it almost guaranteed to end badly? Isn't there a scientific reason why cannibalism is not a good thing? Isn't this part of the issue of like why we had things like bovine diseases, mad cow disease, because we were feeding them cows' brains and things like that? I'm sure there's something like that. Pixie, how you doing, mate? It's a terrible conversation to come into, Pixie. How are you, man? How's things? Big cuddles to you. How's you and Rev doing? Now you mentioned, Grim, the local beach last year has had a jellyfish invasion, and the dead ones on the dry sand, the seagulls were pecking at them. Really? I suppose it makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, I guess, I mean, it's a free food source, right? Whoa! An article on the beetle in Italy, they had to cut down more than 18,000 trees to get rid of the infestation. More than 200,000 trees were investigated to make... Oh my god, that's awful, Shades. Wow. Just from a dinky little beetle as well. How do I like the bone mass power? Hardly ever use it. I hardly use it, but not because it's bad, but because I haven't really done much combat yet, Max Map. So, and in fact, the only time I've triggered it was accidentally when Shades came into chat this morning. As the Portuguese men of war, they are dangerous. They are very dangerous. Yeah, you want to stay the hell away from the Portuguese men of war, don't you? That's a very well-known one, isn't it? You're right, Alison. Have I said good morning to you, Alison? I think I lost you in chat a day or so. You thought the chat wasn't working. How are you, Alison? I do apologise. How's Bobsy and family doing, if I've missed you? You're right, Kappa. You'll have to forgive me, Alison, but I'm so scatterbrained at the minute. I know back when the church was converting people to Christianity, the priest stepped off the boat on a new island, took 4 steps, and a spear came out of the trees and killed him. The church boat promptly made a quick exit. No, you can't overthink. Maybe that was who knows on that one, Jags. Maybe that was the future, bro. Imagine you're a space conquistador and you came across a planet of sentient chickens. Would you eat them once you defeat them? I'm not sure what you're getting at. What it's if I was a traveller, a space explorer, why would I don't eat chicken anyway, mate. So I'm not sure of the question. Are you saying that, like, if I was space travelling and I found a planet of sentient chickens, would it change my opinion on eating chicken? Is that what you mean? Eating cow brains, Pixie. Have you had any cravings, Pixie? You know, suddenly decided to start devouring bovine bits, have you? She's doing everything she can to make sure I end up in hospital as much as possible. I now have... Oh, what? Really? As in, for legit... Oh, no. I have gestational diabetes. And I have to eat and take your bloods every 2 hours. I'm not a good eater. Oh, whoa. So, is everything all right, Pixie? Is that okay? Is that something that, you know, it sounds awful, but is totally 100% solvable and you're okay? Baby's okay, just lots and lots of monitoring? Or is this quite serious? You're not in hospital, are you? Creutzfeldt Jakob disease is a side effect of eating human brains, apparently. Yes, that's what I was alluding towards, sorry, yeah. Long-term, human cannibalism has no real bad stuff associated with it. All the diseases that are usually connected to human cannibalism were just from one native tribe and it was a genetic disease. Oh, so basically it's a misnomer then. It's not actually true then, Kappa. See, the question is where does that answer come from? So that makes you think there's actually much more evidence of cannibalism within humans for them to have come to that conclusion. Yeah? So there must have been one tribe which had these issues, which turned out to be a genetic disease, whereas other tribes that were practicing the same, whether it be ritualistic or just general, you know, I guess, methods of eating and sustaining life, they didn't have that. So you've got to have a point of comparison to make a comment like that, haven't they? Not too bad. Did put a post in Discord, but glad Grum Dad's home. Yeah, he's back. We had a bit of a scare yesterday, so it was a paramedic job, Ian. Then a very long stay. Well, it wasn't a long stay, as you know, because he's back home. But as in, it felt like a long stay, mate. And it was. I don't know if you were in earlier, Alison. I do apologise. Yeah, plastic chair from hell, my friend. That was actually a 1-star. Chicken is delicious. You like chicken? I tell you what, mate. I used to literally live on chicken, and I mean it more so than probably most people. I would eat so sometimes a couple of chickens a day, and I dread to think how many eggs I've consumed in my life. Thousands, tens of thousands of eggs. I should imagine. Is to have chicken, anything chicken, the whole chicken, in any way, shape, everything from a chicken nugget, which is barely chicken, all the way through to eating old roast chickens off a rotisserie. Eggs, absolutely love eggs. Can't go wrong with a nice egg. A nice hard boiled egg, omelettes, scrambled eggs, poached eggs. Still don't really know what Eggs Benedict is, but I'll say it just so it sounds like I know more eggs. Yeah. What was that, Max, mate? What's I wonder if it would taste good. What would taste good? You could be convinced to eat cat food if desperate. Do you think you actually could? I seem to remember having smelt cat food when I've had 2 cats in my life, and I seem to remember thinking that cat food was possibly one of the most foul-smelling things. I'm not sure I would retch and gag at the thought of it, to be honest. So normally in Estonia while pregnant, not in hospital, but I'll be back every week. Oh, Pixie. Oh, cuddles, man. Cuddles. So nothing to worry about. So something you could very definitely have done without, but nothing to be alarmed about. Everything's being monitored. Best. I really hope you're okay, Pixie. Yeah. Big cuddles, mate. Big cuddles. Would you eat your own limb to survive? Doesn't it work out to be... There's no point, is there? There's literally no reason to eat your own limb to survive. Because you would... The repercussions of doing... Even if you could do it in a completely surgically sound way. So in other words, you were... an entire fleet of doctors came in, cut off your arm at the elbow, and then you were able to sortie it up. You'd end up with a calorific deficit anyway, wouldn't you? There'd literally be no reason to do that, would there? I just... even in a perfect world, what would it get you? I mean, would it? I suppose in that scenario, I suppose when I say calorific deficit, maybe not, because of the trauma, etc. Might not be an issue. So it's actually a bad example to give. But if you were to do that in the wild, without any painkillers, without a natural way to stem the flow of blood, the amount of calories you'd lose from potential infection, fever, just the act of doing it, the adrenaline spike, all the other things, it would just be counterproductive, right? Just go back from a call. What's the topic of conversation? I love chicken. And we've moved on from chicken into the bizarre and wonderful. Blue cheese. Now, see, I like blue cheese. Yeah, I quite like blue cheese. Oh, so you've got. So does this mean you have to eat more chocolate, Pixie? You're normally really good at not being sick and stuff, but when I came downstairs one day to find my son eating the cat food. Oh God, really? Oh no, how smells? Oh Jesus, mate. That's so crazy. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. What? We're sitting there with a spoon on the kitchen floor. No. My first instinct is to think that this is a very young child, right? Who just didn't know any. But now I'm starting to think, was your son like a little bit older and had been out for his like 18th birthday, got proper smashed, and thought, you know what? Oh, I can't get into the baked beans. Oh, but here's a nice bit of Sheba I can get into. I wonder what... I've got so many questions right now. You're right, Lone Lupus. We're talking about long pig blood pudding. Long pig? What's long pig blood pudding? I know what blood pudding is. Well, what's long pig? Oh, no, Pete, you're not allowed to eat. Oh, no. Yeah, cutting off your only wouldn't be cost-effective mode because of the possibility of... Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, even if... That's what I was saying, like, given the... If you just went to sleep and you woke up and your body hadn't, you know, gone through any, you know, massive, radical, sort of like life-threatening situations and you just now had an arm in front of you, then yeah, you're going to be able to consume those calories and in a way it would fend off starvation. But actually the reality of the situation, if you're in a scenario where you've got to eat your own arm, that's not the case you're in, are you? Loss of blood alone could mean that you'd end up, you know, hydration, blood loss, physical, mental trauma, you know, infection. Yeah, exactly. It would be it would be insane, wouldn't it? Jesus, man. Well, I hope no one's ever put in that position. Let's put it that way. Long pig is a slang for human meat. Oh, is that what we call it? Long pig means human meat, does it? Oh, right, okay. Long pig is human flesh. Where does that come from? Is that? It sounds like you all know. I don't think I've ever heard that expression before. What? So if you ask for a long pig kebab, you'd essentially be asking for a human meat kebab. What the hell, bro? In the siege of Leningrad, there were reports of people cutting off their own flesh to survive. I suppose you could imagine that, couldn't you? I'm just trying to think about a scenario where you could actually do it. A limb is completely different, isn't it? But what about your buttock? I was thinking about that, or maybe calf flesh hasher. You know, something you could potentially get at to minimise what I've been talking about, blood loss, you know, trauma. But yeah, I should imagine buttock flesh, maybe some calf flesh, perhaps. There's the only two that I'm thinking of that would be sort of semi-viable. But yeah, I mean, just acting off your own arm to survive, yeah, I just can't see that ever really being a situation. But yeah, I mean, what about appendages like fingers and toes as well, Hashi? I should imagine there's been people had to do that, right? That's probably where most people would start, I would imagine, right? I guess. I don't know. I mean, he was just picking it out of the bowl. He was about 2 years old. I also knew of a drug who hates Swafiga. What? I don't know what that is, mate. Swafiga? Thinking it was tuna. Amazing. Yeah, I don't know what that is, dude. It's not that unusual around here, Pooh. The cannibals of Papua New Guinea called Europeans... Oh, that's what they called us. We were known as long pig, were we? Oh, I'm learning it all today. In World War II, gut of his own toes to prevent blood poison from frozen injury, eating those who would be in serious delirium. Yeah. So 19th century slang from Southwest Pacific. Yeah, cool. So long pig. Wasn't sure of origin. Yeah, well, we know now, don't we? Swafaga is a hand cleaner. Oh, what? Like, oh gosh, so someone ate like something like almost like bleach. You're thinking it was tuna. What the hell? I know fish isn't good for you, apparently, these days. Didn't think it was that bad. I think given the scenario that, you know what, Kappa, I think, you know, if we really descend into the sincerity of this conversation, that is the real question. If you and a mate are out there, yeah, and you're at the point where you are going to die, you know, this isn't about, you know, we're going to hang on for a day, you know, I'm just feeling, if you know, if you don't eat, like in the next 24 hours, you are essentially dead, right? You're going to die, yeah? But you've got a little bit of strength in you. Imagine being in a position where you have to consider that. Well, you have to think, well, look, why both of us die, man? Why both of us die? What if your friend volunteers? Just hit me over the head with a stone, mate. Eat me. One of us might as well live. You know? I wonder how many people would have the ability to do it. Thing is, it's an impossible question. There's not a single person in chat that can answer that because you've never been in that position, or at least I hope you've never been in that position anyway. It is, you know, there was that airplane, wasn't there? That they had to eat some of the dead, didn't they? I mean, it's straight up legit. You know, this isn't like, you know, made up stuff. There was a plane crash, I do believe. There's been a film about it called Alive, I think. There was a horrendous accident. Plane crashed in the middle of bloody nowhere. No signs of a search or rescue team. There were some dead people. It was one of those weird scenarios where I guess they were perfectly preserved because of the insane cold, the icy temperatures, so that they weren't rotting or anything. So yeah, they had to make a judgment call. Do we eat the dead or do we not? And I understand that they did. And it's a well documented and truly horrendous example of humans surviving, given truly extreme circumstance. Yeah, that's it. Alive. That's it. Yeah. That's the one, Pooh. Yeah. And I'm sure remakes of it and books about it. The one that fascinated me, again, bit vague about it all, even though I've read the book and I've watched the film, but you know what my brain's like, scatterbrained at the best of times. But yeah, the guy who, I think it was in Australia, he goes rock climbing, he's down a ravine, something happens, he slips, and basically he just gets his hand stuck. Essentially his arm and his hand are stuck. But he's in a ravine. No one's going to find him, no one's going to see him. He's under threat of obviously malnutrition, then ultimately dying from, I think the biggest hurdle obviously to start with is hydration. And there's rains, he nearly drowns, he's got the elements against him. And he actually has to cut through his own arm. And in the book, it's amazing because he actually talks about cutting through the sinew and the tendons and things, and about how that felt, the snapping sensation that it led to as he actually cut through his own arm. It was the only way he could escape. It was that or die. That's it, 127 hours, yeah. Amazing book. If you've seen the film, I highly recommend reading the book. You'll get much more of an insight into his, I guess, his emotional and psychological state, obviously. Brilliant, absolutely amazing, terrifying. I mean, obviously not something you want to read as ha 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 ha. Isn't life wonderful? But yeah, the things that people have done in extreme situations. Bit Hannibal Lecter, yeah. What is it, flava beans or whatever it is? Yeah. Is it in America? Was it like? Oh yeah, yeah. It's been a while since I read it. Right, okay. Let's grab another couple of trees and we'll head back. Humans, man, crazy peeps, bro. Is it fava beans? Fava beans. I don't know what a fava bean is. Got no idea, mate. Chianti's a wine, right? Chianti. Is that a red wine? Grab that. As for fava beans, no idea, bro. Deaded. Deaded. It's Italian. So it's an Italian red wine. So is it an actual manufacturer? Is it Chianti, or is that the name of one of their wines? Is it a region? Chianti. Good film. It's actually taken from a real person that killed paedophiles in prison with forks, but he actually never did eat them. Hang on, what was that? What was that from? Yeah. I was going to say you're typing today, bro. Oh my God, is Missy in chat? Missy. Of all the things that, but we were talking. I think literally just a few days ago. We were talking about the beauty world. All these huge, high-profile beauty people on YouTube, these influencers, crafters and creators of makeup brands and things. Yeah, I hadn't realised. Like, literally, we were having that conversation like a couple of days ago, and apparently all hell's broken loose over there again. Someone's been accused of, I don't know, I've not looked into it, but accused of all sorts of dastardly things again. Literally, just around the time we were probably talking about it, Missy. So yeah, goes to show, doesn't it, eh? Yeah, what one of that group of peeps has, I don't know, apparently been found to have, I don't know, so some lewd text messages or something. You have to forgive me because I've not actually read into it. It's not really the kind of thing I'm particularly interested in. But I just thought it's so coincidental that we were talking about the scary nature of some of these these influencers and the drama around it all, and it's almost like it's like another world, isn't it? You just did a recommended video in the morning. You mentioned it. Oh right, got it. Yeah, I've not looked. I don't know who it is or what it is. Probably best I don't worry about such things right now. It's only gonna make me mad, right? Right. What do I want to get rid of? We'll get rid of those. We don't really need that at the minute, do we? Let's try and get some wood back. Hannibal Lecter. What do you mean? Oh, you mean that? Oh, you mean the story of Hannibal Lecter is actually based on a true story about so somebody that killed paedophiles in jail with a fork. Is that for real, dude? I didn't know that either, man. What a journey of discovery we're on today. Yeah, I can imagine this here. Oh, yeah, that's something you just didn't need to be reading that morning, is it? Jesus. No, it's all like he said, she said, he didn't, she didn't, they didn't. But I'm really sorry. But yeah, I'm really sorry. It is a video or a tweet that gets 60 million views, and then somewhere in it there's a bit of a product placement, and it does make you wonder, doesn't it? It does make you wonder how far are these willing people to go. I just have no idea. The world's mad. It is literally bonkers, isn't it? Is it just me, right? Yeah, I'm going to ask a question, because we're having quite a deep conversation today, aren't we? And you're all wonderful people with your heads screwed on. Is the world getting worse? Like, seriously. Is it getting to the point where it's just, like, freaking crazy, man? I mean, you know, is it any wonder that people have just stopped watching the news? You know, do we believe anything that we're being fed these days? I mean, it's just like, it just seems to be like the more drama you can cause, the more horrendous the act, the more completely batshit crazy it is, the more people seem to somehow be interested in it, and somehow it gets monetized, and at the end of the day, someone somewhere seems to make a load of money out of it. It's like communication seems to just have taken on this almost like sentient life of its own, where it's just being manipulated by people. It's bonkers, man. That's what I was thinking. Has it always just been this bad? It's just that we weren't able to, like, you know, maybe we just didn't know because like communication wasn't, you know, so instant. I mean, someone's only got to wake up, post a tweet these days, and it's got like 1 million views, right? Yeah, a BBC One news bulletin wouldn't have got that amount of views after a week, would it? You know, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. I'd say, however, instant gratification of news feeds around the world have been a lot. Yeah. It makes me wonder, like, how much more it gets manipulated, though. Because, see, I think back in the day, the way I see it, it's almost like, I don't know, it's not about necessarily having integrity or anything like that, you know, journalistic integrity, but it's almost like, I don't know, it's like I sort of believed it to a degree. I don't think I've ever truly believed everything I've ever heard or read unless I've said it myself. You know, there's always been an element of, like, you know, there's always a way for these things to be played out. But sometimes I did genuinely think a lot of it was impartial. Just the facts. It was just, there's the facts. There you go. Go and do what you want with it. But yeah, it does seem like everything's dramatised. Yeah, it's almost like I can watch a news program with some hideous event happening, and it's like they might as well just add rousing music to it. You know, it's weird, isn't it? It's just a bit. Where does it end?
I have never used bits in my life. Is this how it works? Thank you, Grum, for the relaxing streams. Keep it up.
Thank you very much, Max, man. Thank you very much for the bits, bro. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. You're not sure if it's worse, to be honest, but we get to hear no. Yeah, maybe it's as much of that as it is just information overload. Like say, it's literally that. There's just so much of it that it just seems incomprehensible, doesn't it? It's like before you'd have a slow news day, so you'd get a bit of basic news, wouldn't you? You know. Now it's like every day there's something out there. You know, there's a constant barragement of information to us all. It's pretty scary when you think about it. I mean, it's wonderful that you get to know everything that's going on in the whole world in the blink of an eye, right? But at the same time, how much can you process before one, you go mad, you literally lose the will to carry on, or you become desensitized to it. And therein lies, I suppose, the mystery of how this, affects us, as humans and society in general in years to come. Because I suppose it's only really happened recently. The advent of things like mobile phone, portable technology, the world in your fingertips has only really been around, relatively speaking, for an incredibly insignificant amount of time. And look how it's already changed the way we live, They do, Max. Well, yeah. You're right. Well, thank you for the bits, Max. Thank you very much. Good morning, Abe. How are you doing? You are hapless. The crazy intense people have always been there. They just used to sit in the corner of a pub or in their own home and say the stupid shit before. They didn't have that big of an audience, but today anyone who feels like they have something to say can broadcast it to the entire world. Yes. Everyone's got a voice that can be heard. In a minute, right? In a moment. Yeah, and everyone can call themselves a reporter and make news. Yes. And how many people make stuff up that deliberately change the facts in many ways, or take things out of context and manipulate that ability to become the rising star, the flavour of the month. I've seen it loads. Has anyone else noticed this on Twitter? I can't be the only person that's picked up on it. So this isn't always a bad thing. I'm not saying it's always about bad news. Have you noticed how some complete no one, and I mean that like myself, a complete no one, right? No one knows me from Adam, right? I suppose, all right, we stream on Twitch a bit more, so I suppose not everyone does that, but whatever, But for all intents and purposes, just a complete no one on planet Earth, right? But they make a tweet. They make a tweet that goes a little bit viral. No, it could be because it's really funny. It could just be like this really, really funny joke. It could be this really, really funny TikTok video. It could be anything, right? Have you noticed how many of those, once it hits that point of almost viral density, that critical mass, how many follow it up with what is essentially a product? So clearly these people are being contacted by people with products or ideologies to sell and saying like, look, your tweet has gone viral. Can you follow it up with a retweet saying, didn't see this one coming. While you're here, go and check out blah, 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 blah. So even that is being used as an advertising kind of stuff. And you've got a tweet that's like been banged out like millions and millions and millions of views. And so someone who's short of a bit of cash, a complete no one, like I say, like myself, gets offered like $100. $100, just make a retweet about his product. These Ray-Bans. It's no wonder, is it? It's mad. The advertising is so pervasive. You think society as a whole is just getting stupider? You can literally research anything and find the truth or correct answer, but most of society believes they're hype. Well, I believe that to a point. I think sometimes it's actually really hard getting to the truth of things, but yeah. You see, yeah, it's really weird, isn't it, Max? Man? 1 minute I'm reading like this thing about a cute dog, rolling over and eating an ice cream or something. It's like this incredibly phenomenal success, and everyone's retweeting it and liking it, and it's all over various web pages, and then all of a sudden they're selling a product, aren't they? Like some sort of marmalade or something. It's like, whoa, dude. Crazy, And I suppose what happens is when you think about that, I've noticed it, I've picked up on it, so it's no surprise that somebody else thinks, oh, that could be a really easy way to make money. So why don't I put something out incredibly sensationalistic to get a viral tweet to go live in order to get sponsorship or some sort of promotional deal? Because not all of it is innocent. Some of it is actually pretty, if you want to talk about politics left or right wing, or it might be about religion. And it just fuels the flames of discontent, doesn't it? But there's always someone out there willing to stick their product name or brand to pretty much anything. You know, as they say, in some cases, no such thing as bad publicity. So it's almost like we feed the fuels, you know, the fuel of that advertising sort of cycle, don't we? The weird thing is, I have to ask myself, you know, advertising. You know, I honestly can't think of the last time I have ever had an advert anywhere, whether it be on a YouTube video, a Twitter feed, promoted Twitter feed, or whatever it is, and actually clicked it to go and check a product out. I really can't think of the last time I did it. Advertising doesn't seem to really... this is naive of me to say, which is why I'm saying it. So I'll make the comment. It's like advertising doesn't affect me. But maybe it does more than I think. Maybe that's the greatest trick they ever pulled, is that I think it's not manipulating me, but maybe it is. Maybe actually when I do go and buy, you know, a new mouse or keyboard or monitor or whatever it's going to be, maybe this all has added up, so subconsciously I now associate a brand with a particular celebrity or something, and it might not have made me go and do it right there, right now. Duh, click the link and go and buy a monitor. It might not have worked like that. But maybe it's done enough. It's done enough just to convince me one way or another over one brand, over another brand. And maybe that's all it needs to do. You know, you don't have to think about, oh, you know, click the link. And I think that is really what I'm getting at. I could probably sit here and pretend and be in denial that this mass marketing campaigns don't affect me. But actually, they probably affect me a lot more than I think. Excuse me. You have to excuse me because I'm in the hospital all day in a really horrible little area yesterday. So it's that really nasty, like super dry, but also very warm air. It's awful. I always feel terrible when I come out. Easy money equals OnlyFans. What makes you think that's easy money? Serious question. What makes you think OnlyFans is easy money? It can't be that easy. We'd all be doing it, right? I'm pretty sure if I went on OnlyFans, I ain't making my millions from it. If a lie's told enough times, it's the truth. True. Yeah, I've heard similar expressions. Yeah. You figured out how to do picture-in-picture for Twitch on Windows. There's a PIP extension for Edge. Picture-in-picture extension for Edge. Now I can play Valheim myself and have Twitch as an overlay. Oh, wow, dude. That's really cool. I know you mentioned this ages ago, didn't you, Max Matt? Yeah. There's a YouTube video on how to dodge the American... how dodge the American car firm should enter F1 next year. Oh, hang on. I've got all these weird pop-ups coming up. Going on here. And the reason why F1 teams are limited to 175 million per year. Dodge spent 450 million. Whoa, 450 million a year on advertising. Imagine the hype Dodge would get from entering F1 racing. So hang on a minute. What is there anything to stop them? I mean, if Dodge wants to enter the F1 stage, is there anything to actually... That's an interesting question, Jack, because I've never wondered about what the prerequisites are to actually entering something like that. You can't just have anyone and everyone, can you? Easy money for some boobs. It's not that simple though, is it, Lupus? What makes you think just because you've got boobs you're going to make OnlyFans successful? I don't really agree with that. Just because you've got boobs don't mean you're going to make it big on OnlyFans, does it? Whether male or female, you know what I mean? Yeah. Good morning, Chucky. How you doing? A wonderful day to you. Yes, thank you very much, Chucky. How are you? How's the family today? You're still in downtime before the masses return, right? Zoranza, thank you very much for the 5-month resub, my friend. Thank you for the prime. Wonder why Z's didn't come up. That's extremely annoying. I wonder if my Streamlabs is completely broken again. Thank you very much, Zanansa. Thank you for the 5 and thank you for the prime. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much indeed. There's a lot of support there. 5 months. Thank you. I just love that our Murlocs don't trust adverts and hate that they interrupt programs with their attempts to There you go, Chucky. I mean, there's the instant thing. It's actually like, you know, you suddenly, you know, you're sitting there watching, I don't know, whatever it is on YouTube, whatever kids watch these days, and there's an advert for something. I should imagine that their instance is no different to mine. It's like, that is extremely annoying. And now I've associated that product with being extremely annoying and invasive and something I didn't want thrust upon my wonderful Minecraft YouTube video. So yeah, you know, does it work for them? Does it work against them? I mean, I don't know. I think Twitch is an interesting metric these days. The way that Twitch is very much being used as an advertising platform by content creators and influencers. I dread to think the amount of money that exchanges hands in some areas, especially on sponsorship deals. It must be phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. You've got boobs, but they're hairy ones, and they're still boobs. Nice one, Crispy. Nice one, dude. Yeah, apparently, if you put them up on OnlyFans, you'll make a fortune, mate. You just need the car, and they can buy it. There's something for everyone, as I say, Crispy. It could be a niche market that you literally can make your billions, man. I tell you what, when you become a multi-millionaire from Crispy Pickles' OnlyFans hairy nipple boob show, then remember us, all right? Remember where it all began. Just needed the car, and they could buy an engine from Mercedes or Ferrari, which weirdly they already have ties with. Also, they would get the free hybrid tech from the engines. Would they really, Jack? So is this something that's going to happen, or is it just like, you know, one of those weird questions that gets thrown out there? Well, we'll get all this put away. The 10-year-old lambasted them for being rude. It's just so rude. It's it's a cheap piece of plastic. It's so rude. See, this is because they've been brought up proper, though, right? They know the way the world works. They're not buying into the manic consumerism that so many other kids fall into the trap of. Mommy, gotta get this. Daddy, I need this. What was it? I read it. I read something or heard something. It was about a child. What was it they said? I can't remember what it was. So something like, you know, thinking like your favourite brand, you know, whatever it is. I don't know, like put the PlayStation logo on a bag of gravel, and the kids will want it. You know, it doesn't matter. It's got the Sony brand on it. Replace Sony brand with whatever it is that you like, you know. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Interesting stuff. I think the whole world of advertising's now got to that point where, you know, as things like these algorithms work in the background, these almost sentient AIs, you know, forcing, you know, putting us in little pigeonholes and little groups and looking at our viewing habits and our browsing histories and, you know, ever more targeting advertisement. You know, I bet there's people out there right now that work at a pretty senior level on all of this. And I bet even they sometimes wonder just how much of a tangled web we all are on the internet, and how it's impossible. You know, that we don't personally have the time or the computing power to understand just how invasive it has become. Even the masterminds behind it, you know. Scary thought, man. Just make a channel on the internet dedicated to adverts, run them 24/7 and leave them off. I tell you what you could do, Jags, right? I seriously, if anyone goes and does this and makes a fortune out of it, again, please remember where you heard it. If a jar of peanut butter, right, can have a more successful channel than probably anyone I know personally, right? So, if a jar of peanut butter sitting there on a camera, obviously doing, you know, what a jar of peanut butter does, which, believe it or not, is not a freaking lot, right? If that can become an incredibly successful Twitch channel, then why not just set up a channel that just plays back-to-back adverts? Seriously? Just go and do it. I bet you go viral overnight. If I wasn't streaming today, I'd go and do it myself. I would just basically stream 24/7 adverts. I bet people would watch it. I have no doubt about that whatsoever. People would lap that up, mate. If you make it look like an interesting weapon, the honey badger will want it, or he'll try and make his own one. You see, so as they say, they can always get you in the end, Chucky, right? It's just the right advertising campaign for the right target audience, you see. Yeah. Kellogg's Cornflakes with free minigun. That's it. It'll be down Sainsbury's, mate, dragging you along. There you go. See Since on it. There you go. Get some merchandise around it. Exactly. Exactly. Turn it into a meme so people think you're being clever, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you got it. You nailed it, mate. Yeah. The amount of times I've had a discussion with friends and the next minute an ad for a similar all that product appears on a newsfeed, phone, internet. Scary. What? So are you using what? What's that using then, Lopez? You haven't. What do you mean? You've had a discussion with friends, and then the next minute an ad for a similar or that. Oh, so yeah, right. So you're having a chat with your mate about the new Logitech headset, and weirdly enough, like you're not on a website or anything. It's a chat down the park, walking your dog, and you get home and you turn on like your favorite. I don't know, like. Retail store that sells computer hardware, and all of a sudden you've got adverts for a Logitech headset. It's like, how did it know? How did it know? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Bit of an exclusion example, but yeah. You spoke with a friend about Huel, which he'd seen on a web ad, and when I unlocked my phone and went on Facebook, the first, whoa. They're listening, you see, P. They're listening, mate. That's what it's all about, bro. All these fandangled new modern day phones, you've all got Android, and they're listening to you constantly. Who here's got Alexa or Google Home? Oh man, we've got a Google Home that I bought the girlfriend, I don't know, a few Christmases back. Just so she could have some Christmas music on it. And every now and again, it's like she answers a question that we never asked. It's like you'll be sitting there, like completely quiet. Or I mean, sometimes it happens when you're watching a film. And you might think, oh, it's heard something on the film and misinterpreted it. So you can sort of get your head around that. But every now and again, like, Google will just say something like completely weird and random. Like, give you a fact about a dog or to tell you a joke about a parrot or something. And it's like, what the hell, bro? Where did that come from? Proper freaky. You had an Echo Dot and had to get rid of it because my girlfriend went totally crazy. What do you mean, Max, man? What do you mean? You've got an Alexa but spend most of your time arguing with it. I mentioned to my wife I need to fix the car. I needed a new radiator. Next email I got, Amazon recommends radiator hose. Oh, dude. You see, it's listening, mate. I'm telling you, it's listening. I hope they listen to my snoring as well. There's filters for that. Oh, wow, Max, mate. Really? That's crazy, man. Yeah, your Alexa woke you up at 3 o'clock in the morning, putting a weird song on I've never heard. And that was so creepy I couldn't sleep anymore that night. The girlfriend's pulled a bit of a fast one on me a couple of times. She's left the house in the morning and like put on like relaxing music for dogs. So when I go to make my first coffee after I've started the stream up, the dogs are sort of sitting there looking proper stressed out. Not really stressed out because they're not used to having weird sounds in the house. And I've got like the weird ambient twitter of bird song and distant waterfalls. It's like it's not chilling them out at all. It's confused the shit out of them, mate. Yeah, I've had a play with. I've had a couple of rows with Google Home. I've called her a couple of names before now, and she's responded, well, that's not very nice. It's quite, yeah, it can be quite funny actually, I've got to admit. Right, okay, ladies and gents, I am gonna have to grab a coffee before, because we're going to the mountains. I need to get some wood for the arrow, so we're gonna go into the mountains, into the dastardly mountains. Do not let me forget my freeze potions. I'll be back in 90-ish seconds, I reckon. Oh, that was the adventure and a half. Jeez, man. Right, okay. Right, where are we off to? We're off to, so we're going to the road, aren't we? Now, where's the... That's the swamp, I do believe, yeah? Is it the swamp? I still have the cultivator with me. I suppose we could always pop down a little bit of sort. Shall I take the hoe with me for a last run? Might as well. We can just have one last walk along the road, can't we? No, let's not do that because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to get sidetracked. I'll find one little bit of the road that needs a little bit of flattening out, and 3 hours later I'll still be there. Oh, and I forgot the potions. Good morning, badass. How are you doing, mate? How's family your end? Medium frost resist. Yeah, sorry, Alison. Yeah, good. Grum Dad, by the way, he's all right, mate. He's all right. He had a bad day yesterday. Another panic stations, but we shall see. We shall see what the future holds. Got to deal with a grummy mummy today. Jeez, man. Have to put a film on for her, but I'm gonna have to like move the little dinky TV. I'm gonna have to find a little table or something to put it on. She'll never see it. I still need to fix that bloody, what's it, Samsung. It's still sitting out in the bloody garage, man. God damn. Right. What's that? Free spots? Yeah, got them. Free spots are in. Yep, we've got 7. Should be alright. Back in the day, FBI and cops had to break in and bug your house. Now people are like, oh yeah, get an Alexa. No need to even break in. You plant the listening devices for them. Yeah, there you go. You see? Android phone, 24/7, right? They can even listen to you talking in your sleep now, Jags, because of your mobile phone. If you want to buy into the deep conspiracy theories out there, bro. Get the wolf cloak. I don't know how to though, Gordon. I haven't actually had the wolf cloak unlocked as part of my playthrough yet, you see. So I'm assuming there's still something I need to do. Probably regarding silver, no doubt. Oh! Now, actually thinking about that, shall I bring Wishbone anyway? I mean, we're really doing reconnaissance, but it wouldn't hurt to bring it, would it? Let's go and grab it. Let's go and grab it. Could always leave it here anyway, right? In what biomes do I have my house? Look, I've got them in all the biomes at the moment, yellow. I've got my main base, which is in... Jeez!
Enjoying the stream with my morning coffee. Thanks.
That one went... Jesus God, what a delay that was to be. Polymorphic, how you doing, mate? How's things? Thank you for the 300 biddies. I hope you're having a nice coffee. I've just got myself a fresh coffee. And then I realised why my little sort of like toweling that I put my drinks on has been so completely mashed up on recent streams. It's because my coffee overflow is full, so the bottom of my mug is always damp when I make a coffee. So that's why I keep getting coffee stains on my little flannelette that I put, which admittedly does save the desk. But thank you for the bits, Polymorphic. Thank you. So yeah, I've got them in pretty much all the biomes at the moment, one yellow. I mean, to be fair, I haven't got anything in the mountain biome yet, so we're about to go into that. So I've got my main base here in the meadows, and then I have my... What was I getting? Wishbone. Then I have my other bases kind of as like little... I suppose little forward base of ops is the best way to look at it. Is there anything else that I need? Should be alright with that, shouldn't we? Yeah, so I have my main base, and then I instead of having multiple portals, I go for a Stargate style portal system. Just because I didn't want to build at this base anymore and then kill my frame rate. What the hell was that noise? So yeah, I just like almost type in my coordinates to which base I want to go to. We've got several of them actually. Try and get a little bit of a rested bonus in the north where I can as well. Just, you know, so the expedition. Don't have any wood, do we? In fact, I bet there's no wood in here. Oh, there is. Good lad, good lad. My control click decided not to work again. Cooking. Fine, there we go. in there. I have, but I've not taken it home yet, I don't think, Gordon. In fact, this is the wrong place. This is not where I'm supposed to be, is it? Where have I gone? Oh, it's Vendor I'm supposed to be going to, isn't it? Not Swamp. I keep thinking it's in the swamp, but it's not. It's the Vendor portal I'm supposed to go to. Oops, my bad. The silver ores are at the foot of the mountain. Vendor. And then we'll walk and wait. So this will put us bang slap in the middle of the Vendor swamp area, won't it? Wonder what's on the car. It seems like forever that I was here, man. Gosh, excuse me. My home is dark. It's because I just haven't got the lights on a French toast. No point wasting sap when I'm very rarely there. Very rarely there. Just ends. I end up spending half the stream lighting sconces, so there's just no point, mate. Right, let's grab that, and that. I wonder where the car is. I assume it's still up at the top, is it? Oh, it's probably... Actually, in theory, it should be in our little cart area, shouldn't it? Battle ready, sir. Battle ready. Oh, I've not had a chance to look into that autosave, have I? What was that, Jags? You had 2 smart TVs, PlayStation 4... Oh, sorry, with all the things, yeah. Connect was the one that I think really freaked people out, Jags, when you think about it. There was a huge backlash to Connect. And yeah, as you quite rightly say now, I mean, look at it these days. You know, it's unimaginable, isn't it? Connect was nothing really to be feared, considering what we do have in our homes these days. But there was a lot of people proper suspicious about that bit of kit, wasn't there? You right, Jim Dog? How you doing, sir? Well, it should increase your immersion. To be honest, Lucas. No Viking worth their salt would be leaving burning sconces in a building that there is no one at. So, if anything, you should be thanking me for enhancing and sort of heightening your immersion. It's not going to set all his sconces burning when he's away travelling for a month, is he? I think you're all looking at it wrong. Your house is dark, mate. Yes, because I'm not in it. Would you leave your lights on in your house? Leave the lights on the TV on when you leave home each morning, do you? Or do you just live in a really dodgy neighbourhood? Do you like to pretend so the robbers don't get you? Connect discriminates. My son is a wheelchair and it keeps complaining it couldn't see him. He basically couldn't use it. What, really, Beardo? What, for real? I know there was some crazy stuff with accents. Where I think, was it the Australian accent where Connect just could not get it, and it was like, you know, it was very much a work in progress, wasn't it? But I think the original Connect units and the software, the Australian community had tons of issues with it apparently. Of all the bloody crazy and bizarre English accents just in our own country, I find it hard to believe that probably wasn't blown out of all proportion, to be fair. That's terrible, that is, Beardo. That's awful, man. The thing is, it's no longer with us, is it? It's for all well, it is. It's a dead platform, isn't it? What's that? Was that silver in there, or was that a little bit of iron? Scrap iron. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and see what we've got over at our little away station. So the plan's going to be just to have a skirt around the mountain, see how big it is. And then if I deem it of reasonable size with reasonable resources, we will consider a small log cabin over here as a base of ops. Are you alright, Scripps? God, I really feel it in my voice today. It's awful. FBI looking to Counter-Strike match fixing. Well, what's that rubber do? That's really weird, though, isn't it, Beardo? What a bizarre... oh, God, hang on a second. My headset's died. Hang on one second. All okay, I think. That's what I mean, Lupus. It was kind of strange. It was only the Australian accent. I think because I think Microsoft did actually say something, didn't they? About there were certain dialects that they just hadn't, you know, for time of release, hadn't got, I guess, those algorithms and, you know, whatever the software was in place. So it wasn't being deliberately discriminatory. They just hadn't got that far. It's like a game, I suppose, being translated into multiple languages. So sometimes they have to prioritise others over some, depending on, you know, distribution and times of release and things. So yeah, that's bonkers. That is Beardo. That's bonkers, man. That is. I don't even know. Jesus, yeah, that makes you wonder, doesn't it? I guess it's a thing of the past, like I say, though. It just... God almighty. God, I hate going to the hospital, man. It's made my voice so dry. It's like all my throat's just like really, really... I don't know. Scratchy and horrible. I'm like constantly spluttering or gurgling. It's too dry. I swear, honestly, I seriously believe some people go into hospital for some minor ailment. You come out feeling like death, man. They're just too hard. I do not like hospital air. It's horrible. Truly horrible. Sounds racist against convicts. I think what you've just said sounds quite racist, actually. I mean, the fact stands. I mean, facts are facts. But to imply that now, in the modern era, that all Australians are convicts, I think you should ask yourself how far you're willing to take that pun, quite frankly. It's always red hot in hospital, so the air is really... It is. It's the dryness that affects me, dude, more than anything else. Just chat. What did I leave? I've got a little bit of... No, we haven't. Let's leave it. Let's go. I remember we were talking about POMs once, Lupus. We were trying to discover the meaning of the word POM, where it first came from. And I believe I was told it was it pomegranates? Or was that the thing it wasn't? I can't remember now. Was it pomegranates? Because we used to go bright red or something in the sunshine. Is that right? Pomegranates, because the old lobster English. Right, what are we doing here? Let's have a gander. It's going to be weird, isn't it, doing this? Let's put... I suppose wooden... We're going to have to put wood and stone in there, aren't we? So shall we put... I'll tell you what, let's... I think that end one was like... Yeah, let's leave that in there. Let's have this as highly sought after. So stuff I definitely want to be taking back. So high priority, basically. We'll have high priority, and then next to it, relatively low priority. And we'll just see how that goes, I think. Not really worried about that. Let me empty the wood out. So if you go for the same kind of wood, and then special wood, and then also go for stone, which will pop in there. Should we? Let's take the ingots out. Pop them in there. That'll do, won't it? Right, let's go see how big this bloody mountain biome is then. Oh, is that what it actually is? Prisoners of Mother. Oh, I thought POM was. You're right, Scripps. I thought POM was what the Aussies called the English. So actually it's an acronym. A prisoner of Mother England. Isn't that more like what? Wouldn't it be the other way around then, though? Can you mouse over the stats on your scout? Of course I can. Yeah. 112 with my skill. Lovely sandy beaches where I live in England. Yes, I quite often used to joke about the hideous British coast. And yes, I mean, I think it's just become something even as... Oh, hang on one sec. Sorry about it. Sorry, girlfriend's stuck already. Yeah, I think it became quite commonplace in the UK for even some of us Brits to sort of take the piss out of our coastal areas. But like you say, Chucky, there are actually some pretty beautiful places. It's easy to forget, very easy to forget how beautiful. I think we're all guilty of it. It doesn't matter where you live. I think you end up kind of becoming sort of almost desensitized to your own surroundings, don't you? And it's you know, it's very easy. I mean, I can go to a place like Lanzarote, which to some people would be like literally like the worst place in the universe to go to see beautiful, if you like, anything. You know, it is a big, barren, volcanic island, basically. But I think it's fascinating because it is like so alien to me. You know, it's really easy to almost imagine I'm on another planet in some areas of Lanzarote, especially if you go off the the track a little bit, which do so at your own peril. But yeah, it's the colours and the smell. It is so well foreign to me. You know, I brought up in a wet, windy country here in England, but you know we have, haven't we? You know, you've only got to go to Scotland and Wales and places like that, and it's, you know, there are some bloody gorgeous places, man. Gorgeous places. There's a black sand beach where I live, something to do with the coal mining over the years. You got the National Clean Award, but the sand is actually really black. Wow. I bet that looks really cool though, right, Jags? You're right, Chucky. Never understand game upgrades. Silver is a really soft metal and no good for tanking at. I think it's... I don't know, but I assumed it was something to do with werewolves, wasn't it? Wasn't it that... I mean, I don't know. All I know is I saw a werewolf. Although I didn't know it was a werewolf until the chat told me, Chucky. I can't remember what it was actually called. It began with a V, I think, something like that. So I was thinking it was like from AD&D, where silver weapons are essential against the undead and what have you. But I don't know. I've not got that far, so I don't even know what I can make. Whether it be a small silver-plated dagger or something, or whether it's, you know, like you're maybe suggesting it's like a full suit of silver armor, which keeping it clean alone would be a pain in the arse, let alone the fact it probably wouldn't stop a lot. Torquay, I've not been to Torquay for years and years, man. I might as well. I think when you've not been to a city for a certain amount of time, or a town, or even a village, whatever, or even a country for a certain amount of time, you might as well, for all intents and purposes, just say you've never been there. Because things have changed so much, haven't they? And things do change so quickly. I have no idea what Torquay is like. I mean, we were laughing and joking about Blackpool recently, weren't we? My dad used to love taking me to Blackpool. He loved driving. It was bloody miles away, I seem to remember, in the car and the route he took. But it was... you know, my image of Blackpool from my childhood would be nothing like it, and I know that because I've actually watched the girlfriends watch some of the emergency service programs, and on occasion they've had footage of Blackpool, and it is most definitely not how I remember it. Most definitely not the Blackpool that I visited as a young kid. And of course, a lot of that's going to be because, you know, you change yourself as well, don't you? So, as a young kid, I was probably interested in some, I don't know, some candy floss and putting some money in a gaming machine or something, no doubt. So silver was supposed to represent the purity of moonlight. Is that where it all? Is that where that all comes from? Is it script like yeah, kind of in a yeah? Is that what it is? Is that where AD&D? I mean, who came up with it with the silver versus the undead thing? Where was that first chronicled in? I mean, a lot of this stuff actually that does go back to actual true beliefs, doesn't it? Can you see your date? You can't. No, I know. Shades and I mentioned this, didn't we? Not here on the island of Deadglum. Epic beaches and coves in south of France weather a lot of the time. Yeah, I mean, I should imagine where you are, Hashi. Yeah, and I should imagine you take a lot of pride in it, right? I mean, I went to, where did I go? Where's the girlfriend's long lost sister live? Isle of Wight, isn't it? Isle of Wight. That place is scary. It's both beautiful but also scary. It's like if they don't know who you are, it's almost like they're not certain about you. But they are so possessive over their island. You know, if you were to drop litter on the Isle of Wight, you would be hung, drawn, and quartered, man. They do not muck about over there. And I actually really like that. I like the fact they take pride. You know, I think there's a bit of a dark side to it over there as well at times, but you can say the same about any English country village, I think. There's a sense of ownership, of pride, kind of belonging to these communities, isn't there? Blackpool's actually full of lap dancing bar, and I never saw that on those programs, but yes, it was very much a place to party. Yeah, not so much about the fairground, yeah, because it was like Blackpool Tower and all that, wasn't it? Yeah, and the Big Dipper and things like that. Yeah, that's right, Irritation. It did, didn't it? Disneyland for kids in the Midlands. You've got it. Yeah. Now it's all just stag do's, and that's what I saw. That's lit. To me, it reminded me of a cold Ibiza, basically. I don't know if that's reasonably accurate, but so silver has been used to repel evil spirits because silver is pure. Why not gold or another one though, Cap, or steel? Steel because it's manufactured, so that would make sense. Gold itself is pure. Easier for the more peasant population to get their hands on silver, who might be a little bit more inclined to buy a silver crucifix. Couldn't afford a gold crucifix, perhaps. Do you think maybe? Did I try building a base out of stone with multi-storage? I haven't. Hell no. I haven't done anything with stone really yet, dude. Gary Gygax has picked up the old stories for D&D. Wolves are night moon creatures. Yeah. So ancient alchemy considered silver a purifying metal. Right, here we go. Which was used to represent the moon. So way back when chemistry was 50% mysticism. Yeah. The elusive search of converting one element to another. Interesting. So it's kind of born out of, as I said, very much the reality of the day, I suppose. You know, where they did genuinely believe that it was a purifying compound as such. And silver nitrate and things like that, of course, as well. Silver was actually costlier than gold. Was it really? No, I didn't know that. Actually, I didn't know. So silver was actually a more expensive commodity than gold. Now that is news to me. Interesting. Okay, that's quite a lot of dudes there. Is that because there's a spawn? I want to be careful. I don't want to get attacked by grey dwarfs and a spawn of wolves simultaneously. I think that's my biggest concern. We did have a little wolf pop out. Oh, that's not good. Oh man, fighting on a elevated position with a bow is never easy, is it? So I saw another one run through the back there. Okay, food's good. Ammo's looking good on the old boat. We're having a nice roam around our snow biome. It looks like she's not run out yet, guys. She's not run out yet, so... Gold's just too expensive and rare. Gold, so... I'm trying to think about... My dad had a lot of silverware. And does anyone remember the name of the... He's still got... honestly, he's still got it. Whether or not they still make it, but he's still got his original pot that I remember. It began with a B, right? He used to make me polish his bloody snooker trophies and domino trophies and things like that. Golf trophies. Silver things. And it began with a B, and it was like a blue and silver tin. And it had what I can only describe as slightly moist, or should I say maybe damp. Very dense cotton wool. And I love the smell. Oh my god. When I say he used to make me do it, I think I used to ask to do it. Is that Brasso? Is that what it's called? Brasso. He's still got the same tin as when I was a kid. I think it's kind of like... I might be wrong on this, but I think it's pink. I think it's meant in its raw form to be like this pink cotton wool. And as you polish your silver with it, it kind of goes a much darker grey, almost black colour, as it takes that tarnish off of the silver. But it still works, you know, even though it's discoloured, it still actually works long after it, you know, it has been discoloured. So my dad was kind of like, you know, oh yeah, you just use that bit again, you know. Brasso, is that the stuff then? Yeah, is it like really well known? Is it? I was about to say, why the hell is it called Brasso? If I used it to clean silver, it's because it also cleaned bronze, did it? Which got you. Is that what the hell? Yeah, cool stuff. Good old Gary Guy. How do you pronounce his name? Is it Gary Gygax or Gyjax? I've always wondered about that script. Was it TSR as well? Was that the publisher, TSR? I can't remember what that stood for. I always get confused with all that. And Wizards of the Sword Coast, Games Workshop, Gary Gygax, 2nd edition, 5th edition, all the editions, Pathfinder, Kingmaker. It's an incredibly complicated hobby. Is that a little... it's like a little Skelly Crypt. You actually moved there 20 years ago. What made you go there, Hashi? Before I carry on, what was the reason that you went to the Isle of the Dead? Did you have relatives there? Was it so? Did you go there because it was away from the main? I mean, what made you go there? You're proud of the Isle because of the history of it. Even back in prehistory, the Mesopotamians and early Greeks knew of the Isle of the Dead. Or did you go because of the name? We could go up there, we could go down there. There's this place called the Isle of the Dead. So, sorry, what? Yeah, the Isle of the Dead. Is that really a place? Yeah, it's a place. Let's go there then. It's got to be Birmingham. Where are you? Birmingham. Blah, 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 blah. Birmingham. B23, whatever it's going to be. Where'd you live? Isle of the Dead, mate. No, really, where'd you live? No, seriously, I live on the Isle of the Dead. They actually knew about it before they knew anything about the rest of Britain. The Angles, Jutes, Normans, Vikings, and first Christians all landed there, let alone the Neolithic stuff. So it literally was the doorstep to the rest of what we know as Britain. It's where they first stepped foot. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? Where I lived in East London, I overheard 2 8-year-olds talking about drug debts and threats of violence and thought, F this, time to move. And you felt that the Isle of the Dead was adequately secluded, though. So that's actually why you went. That's mad, man. Cool stuff, dude. Gary Gygax. Hard G. Okay, cheers, script. Nice one. You used to love AD&D rotation, then you found 40k. I liked Warhammer. I was never such a big fan of 40k Warhammer, to be honest. Silver versus Undead and such doesn't have an easy to draw origin. It has a long history of being associated with good and pure things, which so the alchemical stuff. Sometimes the sun and moon, then folklore and legends made it effective against evil spirits and malicious things in general. And thus popular culture as we know it, yeah. Let's have a look, Jags. I'm kind of a bit closer. Hang on, you have to bear with me, mate. It's not, I'm struggling to. I might fade out on the microphone a bit here. Finally got it. Oh no! No! It doesn't look like that, dude. Oh no! It doesn't actually look like that. His is it must be the same stuff. I wonder if he's got like a knockoff version. His is much more. There's virtually no red on it. It's just blue and silver, dude. It must be a million years old. I bet it's his dad's. Same thing though. So same idea with the tin, with the lid that comes off. It's not a screw top lid. It just like lifts off. You have to sort of turn it a little bit. But yeah, his is just like much more dominant blue and silver with no red. Or if there is red, then I'm misrecalling it. But it must be the same thing though. Or as near as damn it. I wonder if there's like a picture of a Brasso pot from like the 1910s. Trying to think back to like my great grandfather or whoever would have been around during that era. Yeah, I suppose things rebrand over the years, don't they? So I played all that Silent Box. I used to paint. I used to do miniature painting for White Dwarf and all sorts for 40k, mate. I know the 40k subculture very well. Well, I did, obviously not anymore. I'm just never particularly interested in the idea of that kind of fictional progression into space. I always just preferred my more Tolkien, Eddings kind of fantasy. We weren't having our kids grow up in that environment, so we gave them the choice of where to move to. They wanted to be as near the sea and their gran, and plus what Hashi said. So did you actually have family who lived there already, or is it the sort of place where you could, I mean, if you've got, I mean, I don't know how much house properties are, and I'm not asking that question, but, if you've got money, can you just move there? I know the Isle of Wight is a strange place. Buying a property on the Isle of Wight is almost impossible unless you already live there. Why that is, I genuinely do not know. But unless you've got a ridiculous amount of money, buying a property on the Isle of Wight can be extremely difficult. What's it like over there? I mean, could any old Tom, Dick and Harry who can afford a property just move in there? Or is the secret handshakes and... They won't allow you to view a property unless you're a resident of the island. All the strange things that go on in the Isle of Wight. Right, let's... I just want to try and skirt the outside as best as I can. She's looking pretty big, guys. I mean, we're still... I suppose a sense of scale there means it's not as big as I thought, but she's not run out of the snowy landscape yet. We might as well grab, like he says as he completely misses, and I'm also wasting... God, really, dude? Talk about wasting rounds, boy. What's the population there as well, Hashi and Chucky? How many actual residents, like permanent residents, are there? I've got no idea. You know what? I've just suddenly realised. I just suddenly sort of lost myself there. I've got no idea how big how big a landmass it is. Do you know how many people live there? Got no idea. No idea. Do I have the bone? No, I'm not worried about the bone here, Warlock. Yeah. It was a lot nicer 27 years ago when we first came down here, but then location decided it was a good place. Oh no, really? For buy to renters, and it went to poop. We lost a lot of farmland and woods to developers, and house prices rocketed really, Chucky. God damn it, mate. What, is that a real thing? When you say location, 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 do you actually mean the program itself, or do you just mean in general that whole era of, you know, people watching those sorts of programs, or was there actually an episode where you saw an instant change? That's kind of scary to think this a TV program could do that, but. Whoa, when we moved there was 65,000, now there's 141,000. Jesus. And that's in what, 20 years? And the actual location, location, location program. Oh my god, isn't that scary? Isn't that actually really... Oh my god, my dude's running. You see him? Look, check him out! Could do the barrel of death with him, mate. That's bonkers, bro. That is bonkers. It looked crazy steep here. Look at this. I've never seen such a steep area. Got copper and all sorts. Look. You know what I will do? I will keep marking, even though I know we don't really need to. But I don't really want to get sidetracked going in. I just want to see how big it is. And if it's big, we know we've probably got silver in there, and we'll set up that forward base of ops. For those of you that have seen a mountain biome, do you think this is looking like a pretty decent sized one? Not looking too bad, is it? Yeah, that's happened a lot sort of throughout the UK, hasn't it? We have this really weird thing around here, Shocky, where people... some of the gardens on the old houses are really big, and I mean really big. Like, you could easily fit, and I even with a nice sized garden, probably 3 houses and gardens in the size of one house and one garden. You just don't get land like that in the UK. You know, normal residential area, if you like, or village-esque area. And the amount of places that got planning permission to knock down the house and build 2 or even 3 properties on it. I mean, for God's sake, my mom in a little cul-de-sac, right? They one of the corner houses had essentially it was a think of a semi-detached house with a garage. So semi-detached houses with a garage. Then imagine the house on the corner, because of where it was, essentially had like a double garage. So they actually knocked that house down. This is on my mom's road, for God's sake. Knocked that house down and converted it into 2 semi-detached houses on the plot of what was essentially an old semi-detached house. But just like narrower, or almost turned it into like you know, like the width of, say, like a terraced house. And apparently, you know, if you were to ask my mom or dad, who was around at that point, made an absolute killing on it. And the other thing they like to do around here, which is kind of like the reverse of what I think you see elsewhere, is a lot of people buy homes around here, knock the bloody things down, and build a bungalow. So it seems to be like a lot of retirement folks. They'll actually buy like a 2-story house, knock it down, build a bungalow on it. Madness, man. Absolutely madness. But you know, it's what they want. So it's really unpredictable around here. You see all sorts of weird and wonderful things. Must be a lot of money being made, I know that. It's a lot of building work always going on around. That's why I tend not to like having the windows open. So the sound seems to carry rather well around here. You reckon it's... Yeah, it seems like a reasonable size, right, Warlock? Let's have another look there. Yeah, I mean, even if she was like super thin, it's not looking too bad. That's a huge population explosion in 20 years, isn't it? Or at least it sounds like it. Again, I suppose I don't really have a point of comparison, but in an area like that, 65 to 141,000. Jesus. What was that, Algor? Sometimes a deer rave party takes place near your base during the night. Easy. Is it a lot of the got this idea of all these really pissed up deers now with glow sticks, El Cruiser. Yeah. You alright? How you doing, Dave? And how's things? Right, Lurky out. Be careful around the slope areas to full damage. Oh, really? Oh, is it? Can we start? Oh, okay. I'll bear that in mind then. I suppose one thing is if we were to build on the edge of that, if there is a flat area up there, I suppose it would create a natural, well, a very natural defense, wouldn't it? So I'm quite excited to get up there later. Will be an interesting 8x5. That's actually even smaller than I thought. Actually, I was thinking it was a bit more. To be honest, if I really had to be put on the spot, I'd be sort of like chucking at. God, I don't know what I'd have said, mate. To be honest, probably I was going to say like 8x5. Is that it, dude? 8x5. Is that? That's not a typo. 8x5 miles. And you've got 141,000 people living there. What the? Hang on a minute. Honestly, I am so on Google later, Hashi. The mind boggles, mate. The mind boggles. And all because of location. Will you be making a winding Wyvern Road? It depends, Warlock. It depends. If we find somewhere nice to build with stone, then I'd love to say yes, mate, and turn this whole, if you like, well, I'm going to assume it's an island. See, we might even have a bit of plains, you see. So it could be the all singing, all dancing plains, mountain, swamp, dark forest, stone's throw away from home. You know, I could turn this into my Parma Island, but probably a bit too early to be making any decisions, which is why I thought I'd have a bit of a reconnaissance day, if you like. 8x5 miles. That is insane. That is. Like I said, I mean, I was going to say if I had to hazard a guess, I was thinking I'd probably say like 10x10. And then I'm thinking, but I'd be saying that because I'd be thinking it's probably a lot smaller than I think it is. So I might have been more inclined to actually say something like 20 or 25 to 25. 8x5. Jesus crumbs, dude. Wowzers. Must be beautiful though, right? I mean, regardless of that, I mean, there's nothing you can do to turn back the clock on that, but it's got to be a stunning place to live, surely. So, I'm sure there's, yes, all right, it would have been nice to have a slightly quieter island, but maybe with that does maybe does come some positives. I mean, I don't know, but that's a small geographic area, isn't it? Yeah, I was going to say, just because the scum map's bigger than that, Jags. See you in a bit, Pooh. See you in a bit. Oh, he's got his package. He's got his all singing, all dancing keyboard, mouse, and new headset, hasn't he? Enemies walk up that slope like no problem. But not if we chop off the edge, because they can't get up moats, can they? So even if we have to do a bit of trimming up at the top, there ain't no way they're getting up a vertical climb like there's in the same way they can't get up a moat, can they? So I'm sure if there's a plateau, what might be nice, we could even do like a winding path. So we could do a more vertical drop off at the top and then put a wooden walkway in. It could be quite interesting. Can't see any reason why we couldn't do that. Don't want to do too much terraforming, so if we only did like the top area. I'm going to take some of these just because at some point we'll probably want some 2-star boars, and I'm a bit low on the old carrot thing. I'm actually picking them up.
Good morning, you beautiful people.
No, am I? You bloody plonker. Dandol Maurice, thank you very, very much for the 8, my friend. Fictional God, thank you for the follow. Zen, thank you for the follow. Polymorphic, thank you very much for the 300 bits, and I hope your morning coffee has gone down well. Dandol, thank you very, very much for the 8, my friend. I hope you're well. It's all back to normal soon in the UK, isn't it? Monday the 12th, isn't it? Apparently the pubs will be open. It's a shame they didn't do it this week, because people have got a bit of time off this week, haven't they? A lot of people do the bank holiday to sort of take that freebie day, don't they? And extend into a normal annual leave period. You googled the Isle of Death and God of War. That came up on the Google search. You see? I'm going to show what your search history is like, mate. Oh, the slithering road. Oh, we could light it with the... oh, yeah, we could light the stairwell with... Oh, what are they called? The circling eyes, couldn't we? That would be kind of cool. The Scottish over Thanet are the loveliest in Europe. So what exactly is Thanet? Is Thanet like... What's it classed as? I mean, what's the population of Thanet? COVID over here in the UK. I don't know how it's going in terms of mortality and contraction, but in terms of rolling out the, in terms of actually rolling out the vaccine, it's, from what I can understand, it's going rather well. We've got it's over 6 million, isn't it? They've had, in fact, possibly a lot more than that now. They've had their second jab, let alone their first jab. So yeah, they are not mucking about over it. They're like bloody factories, mate. Honestly. Looking forward to the 12th, Chucky. And for what specific reason? Anything that is. What, anyone here in the UK planning on anything on the 12th? You know, the girlfriend's got a whole slew of friends that have already pre-booked these so-called outdoor restaurant areas and what have you. Food courts and things. So they can all get out and go and say hello to one another. Oh, so Thanet's actually the name of the whole island. Oh, sorry, I do apologise. I thought Thanet might be like the, like the main village or town on the Isle of Death. But I suppose when it's 8x5, it's not like you can have loads of villages, is it? So it's actually known as, so the Isle of the Dead is known as the Isle of Thanet, is it, or? Oh, Shades, thank you very much for the gifted sub going out to Hickey. And if you're out there, Hickey, big hugs, mate. I hope you're doing well, bro. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 8. Shades, thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Big hoo-ha, Hickey. Big hoo-ha. I was going to say, who would call it the Isle of Thanet when you can call it the Isle of the Dead? If I ever send you correspondence, I assure you it will be Isle of the Dead. In fact, I might send you correspondence just because it would be cool to send it. We should just all send Hashi and Chucky postcards once a week. I found the Jotunheim mountain range in Norway. Do you think it's a little bit representative? It's still going, yeah. I'm actually, to be honest, mate, I thought it would be tiny. I had no idea it was going to be this big, bro. Oh, he's getting his haircut, is he? Is this just a haircut from isolation, or is this an actual whole new era? He's not going from Legolas to some what was that? That frightening film with what was his name? Edward Norton. Was it American History X? Was it that? He played like a skinhead, basically, didn't he? Is that where it comes from? So Thanatos actually is... So it's basically... It's Jesus, you live in a cool place, Hashi. Thanet, Thanatos, Isle of the Dead, Thanos. I mean, it's as good as it gets, really, isn't it? Chucky, thank you very much for the gifting sub going out to Lurkio. Sitting on the 9. Congratulations, Lurkio. Congratulations indeed. So a Viking longship, the Hugin, sailed to Thanet in 1949. There is some... Oh, Pathé. I've heard this before. Pathé. Is it Pathé? That's like an old... That's like proper old, right? Obviously 1949 gives us some time, but it weren't Pathé like a news outlet or something? So I was going to say something to do with the BBC, but it can't be, otherwise it would have been known as the BBC, wouldn't it? I seem to remember like Pathé. I don't know. I've seen like adverts in films, like you know when a modern day film goes back in the past and they show like a Pathé news footage, or however it's pronounced. So what's the relevance of that then? So it's a Viking longship, the Hugin, sailed to Thanet in 1949. I mean that's not that long ago. I might be missing the relevance of that. The Aussie vaccine, Aussie vaccine distribution is going really badly, is it? And for what reason, Lupus? Just people not wanting it, or you've not been able to buy any in, or just like a really bad distribution network? So Thanet is actually a collection of towns: Margate, Ramsgate, Broadstairs, and outlying villages. Oh, right. I'm so confused now. Now you said Margate and Ramsgate. Jesus. Yeah, the curb stomp, wasn't it? Terrifying film, especially the ending. I obviously won't drop any spoilers, but worth checking out if you've not seen it. So it's one. I always talk about some films that I think really stick with you, linger with you. They touch a little bit of you that it kind of surpasses just what you know. A lot of us watch films for entertainment, don't we? But sometimes a film stays around a long time after you've watched it, and I always use, you know, we've all seen the classics, you know, Shawshank, Green Mile, you know, they're kind of films that sort of, I don't know, they leave a little bit of an afterglow, but you've also got the ones that just punch you in the stomach, and like every time you think of it, it's almost like you're back there, and Boy in the Striped Pyjamas, and what was the other one? Schindler's List, things like that. And American History X was one that completely blew my mind. And there's a film, and please, if anyone can figure this one out, because I'd love to watch it again. There is a film, right, that Matthew McConaughey plays. I want to be really careful. One, that I don't try and remember it too much myself. So I don't really want to bring too many memories back, because I'd like to watch it as a fresh film. I believe a young girl, so something terrible happens to a young girl, and Matthew McConaughey plays a lawyer, and this is during that period very much of slave ownership, I think,
a very
in the
warm
US.
welcome to Gold
Does anyone know the
Subservient.
name of it? I remember watching it, and I started watching it. I didn't know anything about it. I think I'd actually taken a day off work, just a random, spontaneous day off work. I just fancied having a long weekend for whatever reason. The day came around, and I remember sitting down. I cleaned up. I was living on my own at the time, and I started watching that film. And I'm pretty sure I fucking cried. I'm pretty sure I actually sat here crying at one point, thinking this was not the way my happy weekend was supposed to go. But yeah. Oh, a time to kill. Is that the one? Is that the one? It can hardly be considered an island in the modern day since it's separated by a 600-metre wide channel from the mainland. But you wouldn't get a car over it, though, would you? There's got to be a bridge, right? it's still technically an island, right? Aliens, Sigourney Weaver. Sigourney Weaver's badass in everything she plays. You watched American History X when I was a teen and actually wrote a paper on it. It really affected the way I saw the world. It's definitely one that stayed with me, mate. Really stayed with me. Yeah, 100%. Very, very tough watch. So it's a time to kill. Dallas Buyers Club. I'm not sure what that is. You right, Sadie? How are you, mate? You popped into. Was it Time to Kill? Yeah, I remember. I do remember that one was. Yeah, that really hit home. That did, man. Come the rise, it will be again, so we will still have the island mentality. Close the borders, jockey. Don't let anyone in. The Lincoln Lawyer. I don't think I've seen that. Is that a good one, Proxide? Yeah, it's awful, isn't it, Shines? There's a lot of scenes like that in bloody American History X, to be honest. I mean, there's obviously, you know, the curb stomp, shock horror. But that I mean, that's just physically watching it happen, isn't it? But there are so many scenes in that. It's a dose of reality about the awfulness of life, really, isn't it? It's Jesus, it's madness, absolute madness. I need to watch Time to Kill again. I said a long time ago. There were two that I really want to watch. Shutter Island, I really need to watch again. And so Tom Skill was one that I just had forgotten about, to be honest, until that comment there. How you doing, Serdy? How's things, bro? Nice to see you, man. How's Casper and family all doing, mate? You had a chance to play anything, or you still? What the hell is that? That is a lot of balls, dude. That is a lot of balls. Oh wow. One sec. I'm back. Sorry about that. It's alright. The girlfriends. I bought my mom a little Christmas present. She's never really had a chance to have it, you see. So we just well, the girlfriend's just wrapping it up for us. Is there any food? Or is that all just leather scraps? Got me old. That iron arm is pretty decent, isn't it? Just need to blow the sluice gates and whoosh, island again. Is that yeah, I think you should do it. I reckon a midnight operation there, Hashi. I'll come over at the weekend, bro, yeah? I think we took a bridge out a couple of years back, didn't we, Hashi? I'm not sure how that night operation went. I reckon we can solve that. We'll grease ourselves up, all Rambo style, mate. Got any eyeliner or anything we can borrow, Ashy? Just smear it across our cheeks for a night off. Mud with Matthew. You know what? Matthew McConaughey is an actor that I think just... sometimes people never seem to mention the dude. I find him a fan. That's what was that scene in? I remember watching a making of it at an interview where Leonardo DiCaprio mentioned it. I think it's something to do with the Wolf of Wall Street. And apparently, you know when he starts doing the chest banging thing? It's like one of those moments in cinema that looks like so damn awkward. And apparently it was. He just literally made that up. DiCaprio is like proper freaked out by it, as were most of the cast, I seem to remember, reading or watching something about it. But yeah, Matthew McConaughey's... I really like the guy. I think he's playing some really, really interesting roles. Yeah, when do you come out then, Serdy? We were just saying 12th of April for like my area. So I assume it's pretty much all of England. Is it the same for Scotland or? Dallas Buyers Club. It almost sounds like a porn film. Would you recommend that? I need a film I can watch with Grummum, actually. Amistad. The movie will F you up in a good way. Amistad. Never heard of it, dude. Amistad. Is that one for a very serious night in script, yeah? See, the one I did like, was it called Apocalypto or something like that? It was I think, was it Mel Gibson or someone did it? I'd never seen it. I'd never ever seen the film. I only watched it like last year or the year before, I think. And I was like, it was pretty freaking awesome, mate. Not saying it was one of the films that necessarily stays with you, but I remember watching it and thinking, holy shit, this is not what I was expecting, to be honest. Cargo. Not heard of that one either. Rules of Engagement, I've heard. Tommy Lee Jones, yeah. Tommy Lee Jones, Samuel L. Jackson. Can't really go wrong with all that lot, can you? Yeah, that's right, Jags. Yeah. I genuinely thought... a lot of people had suggested it, and I thought, I don't know if it's quite my cup of tea, you know, and I'm not sure where Mel Gibson sits in the world directorship and all the rest of it at the time. That looks like a really weird... That almost looks like a... So yeah, I never watched it when it first came out. So I think it's quite an old film now, isn't it? I watched it relatively recently, let's put it that way. That's so cool, look at that. Huh. Neater. All these 1-star balls over here. So Amistad is a movie with Matthew McConaughey set during the slave trade days. He plays a lawyer. So hang on, is that maybe that's the one I'm talking about? That's not A Time to Kill then? Is that another similar type of film or? Ooh. So that sounds like that could be a really interesting double billing then. A Time to Kill and Amistad. Nice one, script. Nice one. Cheers, Warlock. Oh, Hacksaw Ridge. Yeah, I watched that. I mean, it was a good film. I mean, it was a really good film. I think, unfortunately, I bought a little bit into the hype of Hacksaw Ridge. I think I was expecting something... I don't know. I think it'd been a while since I'd seen a particularly good, if you like, war film. But yeah, it is. It's terrifying. It is what that film. If I was just... I don't think I could say whether it was good or bad. It was haunting is what it was. Hacksaw Ridge, man. It's actually called Amistad. I'll have to look into that one then. It sounds like quite a few of you would recommend that. Yeah. You watched Edge of Tomorrow. Edge of Tomorrow. Is that... For some reason I was thinking... Tom Cruise for some reason. I'm really bad. I must admit I'm terrible with film names. Really bad. This just goes on. We are still coming. Look, I mean, look at this. I mean, that looks like a pretty big mountain to me, boys and girls. In fact, if I'm not careful, we're going to be out of food before we fully explored it. Oh my god, really? I think I can take some more turnip stew, can't I? You're right, Daikoi. Tom Cruise. Oh, it is Tom Cruise. Yes, yes. Is this the one we were talking about recently, where we were talking about exoskeletons, exosuits and things? Was that Edge of Tomorrow? Hugo Weaving, Bad Boy Bubby. I'm not sure where the name of the film and the name of an actor begins or starts with that one. I wouldn't surprise me, Daikor. If would not surprise me at all. I'll tell you what I did. Well, oh no, I didn't. Oh no, did I watch it? Suburbia. Can't remember. I think I started watching Suburbia a couple of weeks back. Quite really old film, 2007. Popped up on Netflix. I couldn't quite. To me, it looks like the dude from bloody Transformers in it, but I don't think it is. But yeah, that's a weird film. Not anything really to write home about. But I never got around to watching the end of it, unfortunately. Interstellar. See, there's a whole area of like spacefaring films that I literally cannot remember the names of half of them. You had George Clooney did one, didn't he? Was that with Sandra Bullock? There was the one where the dude wakes up. I'll just keep it vague. Wakes up. Wakes up a female. He's the only person that is awake. It was like it was an endless period of like these space films, and I think I've watched them all. You know the one I've never watched, and apparently it's boring as hell, but other people tell me it's brilliant. So it's one of those 50-50 things. You ask one person, it's like I literally got up in the cinema and walked out. It was that dull. Brad Pitt, I think it's called Astra, so something like that. Anyone actually got an opinion on that? Is it worth watching, or is it like literal bore fest? Gravity, that was the name. Gravity was the. Whoa, that is a big town, man. That was a George Clooney. Whoa, dude. That's even got palette. Holy crumbs. The Pitt one is garbage. Is that Astra? Honestly, for every person that tells me it's like the greatest film ever, there seems to be a good few people that tell me it was like the most boring film they'd ever watched. That is a big drog camp, man. That is a big drog camp. Never seen one this big before. It's even got like a proper longhouse in the middle, look. But so basically, it sounds like the general consensus is don't worry about Astra unless you're really desperate, yeah? We'll throw that on because these guys are quite tough, aren't they? Oh, is it called Ad Astra? Ad Astra. It's basically wet dung for really Sadie. Because you tend to like similar stuff to me, don't you? Have I seen Captain Phillips? I have, yeah. Fantastic film, Hobble, yeah. To be honest, I don't think I've really ever seen a bad Tom Hanks film. I've seen a couple that probably didn't, you know, keep me as interested as others. But that's because the guy has done some pretty freaking spectacular films, you know? There was one recently that he was in, and it annoyed me a little bit because apparently he's only in it for about like 3 scenes, if that. I think it's with the girl. I can't remember the actress's name from Harry Potter. English actress. Can't remember her name. I think it's her anyway. But she's the main role. So it's something to do with the journalist or something. But it's very much advertised as a Tom Hanks and her film. But he's in it like for about 3 minutes at most. And to be honest, if that is the case, I will never watch it because I hate it when they do that. I think it's just really cheap and nasty. I think it's extremely disrespectful to, yeah, Emma Watson. You know, it doesn't need to have Tom Hanks stuck all over it. You know, it actually puts me off. It makes me feel like they're up to something. It makes me not have faith in the film. But it might not be as bad as I'm saying, so by all means, wade in and tell me. You alright, Doc? How you doing, fella? How's life treating you this week, bro? Is that what it's called? Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is the circle. Yeah, I think you're right, Lupus. Never go on a trip with Tom Hanks. And why is that? I can think of Castaway. What other films has Hanks done? Presumably Apollo 13? What else is the beard, eh? It's got to be more than that, right? What was that, Doc? Zombie Nation, where the black guy from Lost is on the cover and he dies within 5 minutes of the start. Is that with the baby scene? That baby scene, I got. I mean, that's what made me carry on watching, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, like the dude from Lost, like he was really well known, wasn't he? Castle. Oh, the Terminal I've not seen. Terminal I've not seen. Saving Private Ryan. Yeah, good, cool. Yeah. Played in the River. That's the. We just mentioned that one. Which one was that? I don't think big. We're not just randomly talking about Tom Hanks films, Doc. We're talking about Tom Hanks films that tie into the meme, don't take a trip with Tom Hanks. Yeah, specifically about why. I mean, yeah, anything to do with travelling and not ending well. Never go close to Liam Neeson. All his family gets kidnapped. It's... Well, they can't do the dog because that's old. What's his Mr. Spectacular himself? You're amazing. What's his name? Keanu Reeves, isn't it? John Wick. I think we'll mark this. I can't remember what we marked the other one as, to be honest. What did we call it? Drog. We just called it Drog. So let's go with the same vibe. Because we will definitely have a look at these, see how those spawns work, I think. Right, let's head back up. I think you're clutching at straws there, Doc. Clutching at straws. Know when you've lost, mate. Know when you've lost. There is a John Wick TV show in the making. What? What, as in... It's not, what, with Keanu Reeves, or... What, as in like a Netflix show? What was the one where the he plays There's one where he plays the captain of an airplane, isn't there, right? And he has to land it in the water, and he gets in a spot of trouble because they start trying to claim like he shouldn't have done it and blah blah blah, even though everyone survived. But and they really did a right number on him. There was another one where is that Captain Phillips? Maybe I'm getting confused. Where it was a boat that was actually taken over by what are essentially like modern day pirates, right? Which one was that? What's the name of those two films? They're both Tom. Oh, Sully. Sully was the pilot. Captain Phillips is the boat one, right? Yeah, nice one. See, I bet my mom's seen all these, and it's not like I've got some fancy pants cinema system where I could make her watch it. Well, not make her watch it, where she'd watch it again and get a better experience. She's got better TV than I have. Which is kind of heartbreaking now that I think about it. God damn it. You're doing it all wrong, Grub. It's not big dog. Guys, he's like a dog with a bone today, isn't he? Aaron Eckhart. What's he in? I know the name, but I for some reason I'm just losing the face. Yeah, it's looking pretty good, Season. Yeah, I think she's slowly turning now. The question is what happens with this plains biome? Do we end up with a plains biome over here as well, or is it literally a slither? Quite interested to see how it all pans out. There we go. Turner and Hooch. That's the one with the big dog, right? With Tom Hanks. God, that's years old, isn't it? Christ, that's probably black and white Dicoin. Wasn't there a similar one with, was it what, Belushi? Canine. That was another dog film, wasn't it? Canine. Something like that. Oh my gosh. Oh no, you don't, my little rascal. Was that John Belushi? So John Belushi was Canine. What was it called, Canine? Or John and James? Was it John and James Belushi? James Belushi? John Belushi, James Belushi? I thought. Oh yeah, I'm not. I was gonna say, is that the right way around? The terminal was good with Tom Hanks. Stuck at the airport. I'm not sure if it's a true story. Someone's saying it. It is. So it's based. What they always say, based very loosely-ish on a true story, right? I always like the start of Fargo. Has anyone ever seen Fargo on Netflix? This place just goes on and on, though. They always say something like, it's quite a clever play on words. They say something like, this is based on a true story. I'm not sure if the true bit's in there and that like fades in or something like, or fades out. And then they say something along the lines of, in order to honor the dead, some names have been changed. But in order to honor the living, I don't know, I can't remember. It's a real clever little play on words. I just can't remember it, man. But it's quite an interesting opening because it just instantly puts you in this huge kind of quandary. This kind of like, oh gosh, that looks like plains biome. That does not look like normal stuff, does it? Is that just like one tiny little bit of plains? Like literally like one little bit? Oh man, you watch me get murdered here. Whoa, isn't that bizarre? What a really, really strange... Wow. Could be a nice place for growing some crops, perhaps. When no rain falls and no crops will grow. Alright, forget this. Forget the crop bit. Then. Still, the ground can give up treasures. Okay. Wow, look at that down there. Wow. So that's... Oh, God! There's a thing. That's got to be one of them desk... Oh, it is. That's a desk... Oh, shit! Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, dude. Dude. Oh, dude. Dude. Not good. 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 Not good at all, bro. Ooh, needle arrows. What the hell? Oh, I thought... Oh, there's another one. There's another one. There's another one right there. Oh, no. He's seen me. Oh, shit. I think that's seen me as well. You can see it. It's just over there. Look, you can see it. It's just above the castle. Look, having a little lover around, little knobber. Oh, I don't like them. Just down there. Right. I was waiting for the old food to pop. He is right there, isn't he? Like he's having a little wobble around there, isn't it? Can I upgrade my armor at all yet? So it looks like we've got a huge plains biome right down on the water's edge then, haven't we? So we might actually have a huge coastal plains biome to play about with. Oh, I got it! I got it! I nailed it! I nailed it! Oh, what's that? Cloudberries. If I go down there, I don't think I can get back up. Let's stick to the reconnaissance plan. Let's not go messing about with Desquitos right now, because there's nothing we want down there anyway, is there yet? So let's stick with the. It's got to be. Oh no! Oh man, do not like this. Can't see squat diddly balls. That is a truly nightmare plains biome, boys. Truly nightmare. Worst possible place for an archer. Tons and tons of like really meandering up and downhill. Oh God! Alright, what do I want to get rid of? I don't need them, do I? Oh, wow. Wow. He's got wrecked by a pack of wolves. Yeah, I really don't like the... you have a very small window of opportunity to attack a wolf after a block. Of course, I can't parry with his shield, so... It's almost like if you're not attacking the second that the block is initiated, then they'll always get another attack on you. So I'm really worried about a pack of wolves, to be honest. Unless we can get them in the nice swing of things. I think so, Kappa. Yeah, I think you just need... It's just like 5 iron per upgrade or so, something reasonably affordable. Might be a bit more than that. But yeah, I'm not sure what. I don't know if I unlocked another tier on the forge, or whether it was the workbench. So I'm not sure if I can actually upgrade my iron armor or not. God, this feels so Skyrim right now. It's ridiculous. How does the bow aim so fast? Yeah, it's because of my bow skill, which is about 65 plus 69 at the minute, dude. I like my archery and my survival games. Well, I just love archery. We're just having a little look around the outskirts of the minute rainforest. They're just trying to get a gauge for how big it is. It's really weird plains biome off to the side of it. That looks a little bit flatter down there, doesn't it? Oh, it's so hard to see because of the snow. What was that? That sounded like a wyvern to me. See, these are obsidian, are they not? Or some of them could be. Shit nuggets. Shit nuggets. Oh man, such a nightmare firing like that. I'm not sure I really want to go down there. Can I get back up? I wanted to skirt around. I think it's too dangerous going into the plains. What? Why block 3 times and then hit, Max? Is that when they get stunned? Is it if they attack 3 times, do they get? Because I notice it's really weird with the wolves. It's like I think, oh no, this is going really badly. And I suddenly notice that they've got their head down, looking like they've been knocked out. Yeah, I kind of like this. I had the serpent shield just because I like the aesthetics, but I think I miss my parry, and not because the parry felt like stronger or anything. I just really missed the gameplay mechanic of having a parry. Some random. It felt good. It felt like a quite a cool little gameplay mechanic. You know, it's very satisfying when you got it right. Well, apparently, though, if you read a little bit about it, so they actually the overall aesthetic they wanted to go for a kind of PlayStation 1 vibe. Apparently, what exactly that means, I genuinely don't know. I mean, the soft focus is more because of the depth of field, which you can turn off. But it's one of the very few games where I actually... Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, is that an egg? Oh my god, that's 2 wyverns. Yeah, that would be an egg, but I wouldn't be able to carry it, would I? Ooh. Frost arrows. Interesting. That's what people were suggesting. What's my weight? 133. Oh shit, is that a werewolf? Oh shit. Millions of them, mate. Oh fuck. Alright, okay, okay. Yeah, they weigh a lot, don't they? I think I'm just in weight. I think. If it's here, yeah, there is. So I don't really need that, do I? Saying I can't. Oh no, it's nowhere near that much. How much does it weigh? 200. 200. Oh, I don't know which way to go, because really we want to go that way, don't we? But that is just, that's asking for a horrible, horrible accident. I'm sure I saw another one of those werewolves over here. If I die out here, we are so screwed. It's not even funny. It really isn't. Man, that is proper dodge. Yeah, I was just wondering about nighttime and wolf packs myself, about whether or not to almost set up camp. There's a little homestead or something over there, look. Oh, Cult of the Wolf. Do you think that? Ah. See, I'd heard a couple of theory crafts on that. That Cult of the Wolf could be like NPC bandit style things, you know, as in normal humanoid-esque intervention. I've not heard anyone suggest it could be around the werewolf element. Ditched all the wood earlier, otherwise I could have built a little defense here, couldn't I? Is that a bit? Oh, that's a normal chest. I'm gonna say it almost looked like a. Oh shit. Oh, that's that's super heavy, isn't it? That stuff. I think I'm just gonna chill here for a minute. We'll put that down as a. Call it. We'll just call it camp. There we go. No, I'm not doing. To be honest, actually, this was just to see what the biome was like. So I haven't got any. I'm not taking obsidian or glass or anything while I'm here. So I thought I'd do the perimeter run, then strip down. I wasn't sure if it was worth building a base, you see, Hashi. Because I thought it might be one of those cases where we find a biome and it turns out to be, you know, like 3 square foot. Makes you wonder who used to live in that winter cottage. Possibly someone just like us, maybe. Possibly. Could be a little Valheimic Viking doing Odin's bidding. It didn't work out. Didn't work out for him. Right, I'll tell you what. Bear with me. Let me just go and check with the girlfriend, see if Grum Mum is any closer. I want to make sure we know when she's on the, well, in theory, on the motorway, and make sure she's on target. So if you can just bear with me like 2 minutes, because it's nearly midday, isn't it? So bear with me. Yeah, I've already got obsidian and silver. Yeah, I've already got some. It's back. That's why we started building the raid, you see. So yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, I think I'm going to do exactly that, guys. Just going to set up like a very small little hut here, I think. Why not, right? Get a campfire up and running. And then if we do have to do a corpse run at some point in the in the not too distant future, I suppose we've got a... Oh god! Oh wow, that don't sound good. That don't sound good at all. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? That is wolves and some... What the hell is that? That is not a werewolf, bro. That is a lot of wolves, dude. That is a lot of wolves. Oh my god, is it like a... Oh, is this the... Oh, it's a... It's a golem... It's a werewolf, wolves, and a golem, I think. Oh, mate, I was so close to being dead there, wasn't I? That was like 3 or 4 wolves, a werewolf, and whatever the hell that thing is. Because I chopped a tree down, I bet you. That makes a ton of noise, doesn't it? Like, oh, gosh. How bad is one of them? how bad's one of them then? How are you doing, Rev? How's things, man? How are you, bro? I'm sorry to hear about Pixie not you know, it's not going 100% perfect, is it, Rev? But it sounds like she's all right, mate. Just I know it must be quite worrying though for you, but big hugs, man. I hope and I know she's well, but still doesn't stop you worrying a bit, does it, mate? Golem kills everything it comes close. I know, but it just wrecked a pack of wolves and a werewolf. It really didn't seem to care, did it? Yeah. Right, let's have... I'm just trying to think about whether... Because if I die, I'm kind of screwed, ain't I? I mean, it would be not... I just want to keep an eye on him when I hit this. Does that alert him? Oh, is he coming down? Oh, I think... Oh, shit, that counts as having heard me, dudes. It's a good job he was already battered, isn't it? Golem versus arrow, not gonna happen, is it? Oh, we got a crystal. Ooh. We have new things. We have new things. What are they? There it is. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. And then we've presumably got a lot of wolf pelt and stuff over here. So I'm going to assume if I'm up here, I really want to be thinking about maybe bringing I'm going to assume blunt damage against that. So it might be worth me bringing my mace, which is something I did not know about. Yeah. What's that noise? What's that noise? It sounded like a bloody avalanche or something. I knew it. I knew I'd heard something. Oh no, look at my stamina. Oh no! Alright, I'm screwed. I think I'm actually screwed. Let's see if they'll fight it out. Looks like that thing is right on the spawn of a golem. Doesn't it? It looks like it's right on the spawn of a golem, so probably the worst place we want to be. Now, in theory, the golem can't hit the wyvern, can he? In theory. I've only managed to get 10 wood. I think we leave that asshole well alone. You know, I think that's a tactical retreat. It looks like we've got a nice place to fight the golem, if we can figure out what these crystals are for. Let's head back. Let's head back. We're right back on the edge, aren't we? We've got a good sort of scout on that periphery, so. No, I'm not worried about wishbone. Yeah, I'm not worried about using wishbone to find silver. I've already found some silver, found some silver. This was pure reconnaissance. There's no point getting slowed down. I've got a load of weight with the dragon eggs, so makes no sense to switch to wishbone. No, you see, this is where chat's, oh, he's not very brave. I'm just not a fucking idiot. Oh, he's not very brave. Run away. No, I'm just not a fucking twat. I just thought, you know, I don't really want to be fighting a golem with a sword, believe it or not. I thought I'd go and get a mace. Brains over idiocy, I think. Yeah, exactly. Why would I want to fight a golem when I can lure him into the wyvern? This is like how Ragnar thought. He was a thinking Viking. That's why he was so bodacious and all awesome. And like all the other idiot Vikings that came before him, you see. Know your battle. Choose your battleground. Know your enemy. We want to end up in Valhalla. Not round the back of Rackham's. Right, so let's have a look where we are. I'd still think I'd like to check out how deep. What's that then? So we're not actually that close to home, are we? I mean, we haven't even got a home, technically. Now that I think about it. I know the mushrooms are probably more important, right? I swear I had more mushrooms than that. Did I ditch a load? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? That doesn't sound good. That sounds like something else is here as well, doesn't it? Got no clear shot on him. I need flat, stable ground, man. With tree cover, preferably. Screw you, Nobber. Oh, I kind of like those. Sap, I'm not too worried about. Right. Okay. So, all right. I'm gonna make a tactical decision here. We're gonna retreat back to the base, drop the stuff off, and then we'll circle around north. So we'll circle around that way this time. Because there's no way I'm getting up there. Not in a million years. Not gonna happen. Sun Tzu, The Art of War, Doc, I do believe. Never read it, mate. Also, it struck me as one of those books that's probably really difficult to read, a bit like the Silmarillion. I don't know. I've got no idea, but. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not worried about a dark. Why a dark forest base? Sorry, Waller. What were you thinking, dude? Flesh me out your idea there, bro. Is that actually a troll cave? Yeah, I can't, that's what I always thought, Ultimil. Yeah, I always thought it'd be one of those things that everyone talks about, but no one's ever actually read, you know? They read a summary of it. I mean, I'm sure it is a fascinating book. Absolutely fascinating. But, yeah, so not everything is created with the reader's pleasure in mind, is it? I'm sure I could get into it if I ever read a book again, which is looking less and less bleeding likely these days. It's certainly one of the ones that I would highly consider. Outside of just getting back into my general swords and sorcery, fictional and Con Eagledon kind of well, I suppose history blended with fiction. It would be nice to read something like that. I'm sure it would be quite intriguing. So where exactly is the camp? Where is my base? Where the hell am I? Oh my god, I'm nowhere near where I thought I was, you know. Jesus, good lord. Wow, yeah, I'll tell you what, the scale, because I've zoomed in on the map, has thrown me completely. Sorry, you're right, Window Off. It's a good book, you should read it. It's on YouTube in audio form, The Art of War. Is that? Yeah, I struggle with audio books, to be honest. Probably one of those ones that's actually quite interesting to read if you were reading it to study it specifically, you know, for a project or something within an educational. Well, I suppose if you're in the military or. But I should imagine it's a sort of book that gives you a lot of insight into just general life, right? This is weird. I'm really confused. It's like I keep thinking this is the coast, and of course it isn't, is it? It looks like this whole continent is way bigger than I thought. Like way bigger than I thought. I'm actually terrified of dying out here. Like legit terrified. I really do not want. I suppose every step I take now, I'm a little bit closer to. Oh my gosh! Look at that! What the hell, bro? Oh, hang on a minute. We got all sorts out here. Oh, whoa, dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Think very carefully, sir. Think very carefully. Good lord, that could have been a nasty little bottleneck. A very nasty little bottleneck. Good morning, Monsieur Mario. How are you doing, sir? How is your Outriders going, bruh? That's actually a spawn. Didn't like you there because that was my original thought. What is this here then? Is this a spawn or is it just something else? What is this? Shit. Oh, that was a bad shot, bro. Ah, humdinger, 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 humdinger. Nothing else there. Man, that swamp is vast, bro. Like, proper vast. Look at it. Dungeons, circling, sport. Gorgeous. See you in a bit, Ape. See you. Take care, bro. Take care. You actually read it then, Hashi, yeah? old is it? How old is The Art of War? Now that's got to be... I have no idea. But pretty bloody old, right? Want to see my skill stats? I can show you those, sir. Read the runes. I'm just getting out of here tomorrow. I think we've read all the ones in the swamp areas, bro. I think the only new runestone I've seen was the one in the plains, which mentioned the crops and the drought. So it's actually 5th. So it's actually even older than I thought then. So 5th century BC. My God. That's incredible. What have we got? We've got meat. Might as well take some bacon home with us if we can. Not happening, apparently. Right, let's head home. Let's head straight back. That's a lot older than I thought, Dykel. A lot older than I thought. Yeah, I've already I mean, to be honest, that's not even my swamp area. My swamp area is up there, look. That's where my bone mass was. And we're still finding crypts even to this day, aren't we? And I've not even checked that area. I think we worked out, I did about... How many was it? It was only about 6 or 7. I thought it was about 10 crypts. I'm sure it was only about 6 or 7. And I actually got the iron out of. But I was quite lucky, I think. Because I think a lot of them I was getting like 70, 80 iron out of them. But I had a couple where I only seemed to pull like low 30s, possibly 40s. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Hash. That's why I said, you know, and I think Cedar, you said, didn't you? It probably has, you know, it's not just about, you know, battle on a battlefield, is it? It's about, I should imagine, understanding the complexities and intricacies of one's life and the people within it. It's got to be a pretty decent book, seeing as like even I know about it, considering it's such an ancient book. It must be referenced a lot in modern day. I don't know. I'm not sure where I've heard of it, to be honest. Sun Tzu's The Art of War. I've certainly heard of it, quite obviously. I know I've never held a copy of it or ever seen a copy of it, but is it a big book? I always thought of it as being quite the epic. You know what I mean? Is it more like a pamphlet? I was thinking it was like gargantuan, the sort of book you could beat your opponents to death with, you know what I mean? Did I not? I was going to say, there's no way I've not got thistle. I always bring... Thistle's like my #1 priority over that and mushrooms normally. What's that? Evil Nomad is here. We got run out of... Who? Someone's chat for being a troll. You're right, derp. How you doing, Infinite? How's things? So that's when the Western Roman Empire collapsed in the 5th century, and that's how... Have you read it, Rev? He's actually the grandfather of Sun Yan, who died at the beginning of the Three Kingdoms saga. I don't know what all that means, to be honest, Rev. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? That's crazy. Is there still an original version of it around? I mean, are there... I mean, I don't even know, like, what the hell? I'm thinking of like a... I know it might sound crazy. I'm thinking almost like a rolled-up scroll-like thing. Whatever they would have called them back in the day. I mean... Imagine sort of seeing an original transcript of something like that. It must be amazing, right? You're right, Krabby Abby. I think we're nearly home. We're nearly home. It was originally recorded on wooden sticks. Oh, right. Where they actually used to write. Oh, yes, of course. I don't know. Yeah, I've got. Oh my god, is that a thingy behind me? Where did he come from? See, educational games, Rev. You see, education. You've learnt about an entirely different culture through video gaming. You see, games, important stuff, man. Well, we're not here to talk about other streamers and whatever happened over there, so let's not let it bother us. As long as you're not a trolley. And I'm not accusing you of being a troll there, I'd like to point out. I don't know what happened. And to be honest, I've got no interest in what happened either. Every streamer is entitled to run their shows however they deem it necessary. Godspeed to their little souls, them little streamers out there. It's all part of a day's giggly, innit? I wonder how my mum's doing on the motorway. We've not heard from her. She's kind of in limbo. We know she's out there somewhere, but we're not sure where. Right, we are close. We're close to home. Very close to home. Here we are, here we are, here we are. Oh. Why is that not picking that up? Is it because... Yeah, what? So why is that not picking that up? Kind of weird. I think if you pluck it and you're not like in super close proximity to it, I think it just counts as a sort of non-selected thistle. I noticed it. Oh, look at that over there. Is that the road? Well, that could be our road, look. Yeah, well, we've killed quite a lot on the way back through there. We've seen wyverns, we've killed... Well, we actually killed a golem, although I'm going to be honest, a pack of wolves and a werewolf seems to do most of the damage to it. I wonder if there is a type of arrow that is particularly useful against golems. I'm going to assume not. I should imagine they're just very impervious to piercing damage, aren't they? But we have got... What do we get? We got... I think we got needle arrows. Frost arrows, which I seem to have left in the box. And we've got these crystals we got from the golem. Where are we here? I tell you what, let me just take this out. Just oh, we were gonna. Oh, hang on, what? Stop. Oh, you know what? I forgot to bring, don't you? We never brought that little bit of coal, and then someone had the really nice idea the other day, didn't they, of actually making a campfire to get the 4 coal we needed to make. What was it? So set the campfire up, burn some food, get 4 coal, use the coal to make the. I think it was the forge, wasn't it? And then that would enable us to make the sconce for lights. And yeah. So the stone golems are very weak to pickaxes. You know what? I never thought of that, crazy stoner. I never thought of that. Is that legit? In fact, can you actually do that? Can you fight with a pickaxe? I think I've ever tried it, dude. Oh, so you can't wear a shield and use the pickaxe. Is that legit? Does that do more damage than anything else? That's actually quite cool if that's the case. I get triggered and rants in seconds. Only if I'm in the mood, Walkie. Depends on what it is, bro. Depends on the day of the week. I'm normally pretty chill, to be honest, but there are some things that will fucking get me. Yeah. I'd better be a good troll. The usual. This is what? Carp game. Oh, crap game. I said really. Look at that then. I'm so bad with leet speak. Yeah, I'm a bit worried you know about that, Dot. That looks pretty fluent leet speak there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether that E should be a 3 though, to be honest, mate. You strike. Yeah, I am at no point going to try and hit a golem with a pickaxe, to be honest. Yeah. If you honestly believe that that is the best way of doing it, and have proven it to be successful, then you are a better person than me. I am definitely not trying it. Not anytime soon, anyway. Right, so we actually have quite a lot of stuff that I would really like to take back. That is going to have to take a back seat because that is all essential return produce. In fact, cloudberries as well, I would have thought. Although maybe not as important. That has to go home, doesn't it? So if we take that and the thistle, I think I'll be quite happy with that as my... and then what will we doing with the rest of it? Where's the non-essential stuff? Are we just throwing it all in the second box? I guess it's decision time then. I mean, we were uncertain, weren't we, how big the mountain biome was. Although it's not quite as big as it looks, because it looks like it's quite narrow around this stretch, isn't it? I think I'd like to go and just explore that side. But we know we've got a plains biome that runs all the way along the coast. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing for travelling by boat, I don't know. But what's the next step on our adventure? It's basically, I mean, what have we got? How much obsidian and silver have we got? There's none in there, which makes me wonder what I did with it. What did I do with the obsidian and silver? Let me just go and check. I haven't left some in the box over here. I don't know. I'm really not sure. I swear we took some silver home. And I swear we took obsidian home. So maybe we've already done it and it's just a case of having not smelted it. What was that? And otherwise entertained. It's got to be skeletons and grey dwarves from the sounds of it, hasn't it? Where's the... there it is. Oh, bollocks. Oh, come on. How did that not block that there? Yeah, because I need to go and get food. We'll definitely head back. In fact, what we'll do is we'll head back. We'll resupply our food stocks. Grab a cup of coffee. I'm going to take all that over with us. Oh, I tell you what. Let me knock that out. Because that's going to count as... I don't think it's in close enough proximity to the other one. Well, it's nowhere near, but we don't want to leave them roaming around, do we? In that critical mass of 3. Have we not marked the end of the road on the map? We haven't, have we? Shit, where the hell am I? I just suddenly realised we haven't actually marked the barn. Oh man. It's almost like he's scared of the fire, isn't it? But there is no fire. Right, okay. Let's get back in. I need to get a wriggle on because we have no food left, unfortunately. Alright, so... is that another one outside? Got a little bit of wood for building. We've got some stone. We can pop the grey dwarf eyes. Shall I just take all of... Oh, you can't... you can't take that all that, can you? Because you can't teleport it. Like an asshole out there. I'm going to take that. That'll do us. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, we get a lot of grey dwarves at night. Because it's the Black Forest, isn't it? Oh, that's a 2-star. Oh my god. Oh my god, really? Alright, that's not good. That's not good. panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Jeez, don't be a dick. So hard shooting stuff when they're jiggling about on an incline. I'm low on everything. Arrows, food, you name it, man. Oh my lord, dude. For days, bro. For days. Come on, let's get out of here. I bet there's a leaked translator out there, Doc. I can guarantee it, bro. 100%. For the cool kids who aren't cool enough to understand it. Have you run into the grey troll? The thing, the grey troll? I don't know what you mean. I've only ever seen, like as in large trolls, as in huge towering trolls. I've only seen the blue troll. That's all I've seen. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it could be, couldn't it? Because of the fire, do you think? Could be, yeah. So it is weak to the pickaxe. I can't imagine I would ever give it a go. Even if it genuinely felt like it was... I would feel a lot happier with a shield or pestering it from a distance, I think. My God, look at that. That looks cool, man. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd want to be... Because it's quite a slow swing on the pickaxe as well, isn't it? I think I'll bring the mace for the golem. And if that's a terrible idea, at least I'll know once we've tried it, won't we? I've only ever seen a one-star troll. I'm not even sure he was... Was he even a different colour? I thought the one-star troll was just a blue troll, wasn't he? You know, the one that killed me in the cave, yeah? I'm sure he was a one-star, wasn't he? You killed your first golem with a mace and shield and bone mass buff. And then... Oh, I forgot about the bone mass buff. That's a good point. Get on an elevation and jump on the golem's head. If only we had games like that. What was it? Dragon's Dogma. Now that was a fun game to beat even the most basic of critters up with. That was a lot of fun. I did think of that as well, Lizard. Yeah, you might actually start digging holes. There's been a couple of times where I've accidentally put the pickaxe onto my hotbar and swung it, and we did it at the swamp, didn't we? Ended up with a hole there for a long time. Oh god, what have I brought over? Oh, I didn't realise I brought that. Let's just have a... Ah, there it is. There's the silver, look. We found it. The silver and the black metal scrap. So next time I could bring the eggs over here as well for transport via longboat. So that's why we haven't unlocked whatever it is we unlock next, because I haven't actually got it home to smelt it, have I? Yeah, because there's no actual numbers on it, are the derp? It's purely, you know, increased to... What is it? Blunt, pierce, and slash, I think it is, isn't it? But it doesn't actually give you any numbers on what damage mitigation improvement is. Yeah, it's alright, thanks, Pixel. Yeah, not too bad, actually. Not too bad. It was a difficult day yesterday. Bit of a relapse, bit of a hoo-ha, bit of a paramedic, trip to the hospital and all that kind of jazz, mate. But, yeah, all kind of back to a little semblance of normality. I'm just feeling really crap myself today, Pixel, to be honest. I was saying earlier, I don't do hospital air well at all. Every time I've ever been in a hospital for more than a few hours, whether it be visiting or actually in there, I just find the air, it just doesn't agree with me, mate. I come out feeling freaking awful. You can tell on the stream earlier, Pixel, I was like gurgling and coughing and choking. It seems to affect my, I don't know, it's not my respiratory system in the sense of I'm struggling to breathe, but it's like, I don't know, it makes me all gurgly and horrible, man. Horrible. Really horrible. What? That is 90%? Jesus, wow. So it almost is an invincibility then for a short period, because it lasts about 5 minutes, doesn't it? The 1-star are a different cover. Yeah, the only time I've ever seen a 1-star troll was in a cave ultimate, so yeah, probably not the best. Back then, I don't think I even had to circle it, did I, back then? Not sure, now I say. Oh, I'm alright, Tor. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, no, it's my dad just. I was just about to start the stream up. I was literally about to start the stream up, and we got the call to action. It seems to be a curse. It seems to be Tuesdays. I was speaking to the girlfriend, you know, as I was kind of putting a bag together to race out. It seems like Tuesday's just like the cursed day for some reason. It's see, the thing is, what's really weird is I used to visit a friend who was extremely poorly. For those of you that remember, a long time ago, I used to take Tuesdays out. Or sometimes take Tuesdays away from the stream. Obviously, we stream 7 days these days, but so Tuesday was kind of, yeah, I used to visit a friend who was very, very poorly, as that was like my slot of the week to sort of visit him and to do a few other things, but he's no longer with us, so Tuesdays kind of became another day, really. So, but yeah, it seems like recently Tuesdays, I'm gonna dread Tuesday next week now. It feels like that. Oh, what the hell happened then? I was on a world side. I don't know what to do with this stuff. I have no idea what to do with it. Well, I just heard the honk of a horn. I think we've got those in. So bones and berries make sense, don't they? These not so much so. And I think I was putting those in a kind of, we're not too sure about things box, weren't we, in here, look. Because there's the obsidian we brought back. I knew we brought that back, because that's not the pointy end of a death skeeto, a shard of crystal from deep within the earth. Where was that from? That was from the golem, wasn't it? And the freeze glands are from the wyverns, aren't they? So I think if we focus on just getting some food now, and then we'll take, we've got, oh shit. Oh no, did I put wishbone in that? Oh my god, did I put wishbone in the chest in the mountain where the golem spawn is? I did, didn't I? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, you idiot. I'm gonna have to go back and get wishbone. I was gonna make camp, wasn't I? It made total sense, but then we realised there was a golem spawn literally right on top of us. It would actually be better to go and fight Bone Mass again. It literally would be better to go and fight Bone Mass. Oh man. Yeah, that's true, McGuffin. Yeah. So all the stress and that sort of like, I don't know, it almost feels like endlessly recycled dead air. That very, very sort of dry and yeah, it's horrible. Very not, very unpleasant. You're right, downward. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing any of that. I know you're proud of doing 7 days a week, but you might want to. I don't think it's about being proud. So nothing to do with being proud. It's just, I suppose that was the exchange that I made as almost contract of employment for people that sub, really. Yeah. Good that we, very good that we marked it. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose it's things like that that lead to the adventures. See, the thing is, it's actually not, it doesn't actually look that far, does it? But you can't get up this slope, can you? So I think we must have come around here. I'm sure this dark area is like almost vertical rock face, isn't it? Well, we could go back there tooled up and go and see if we can beat a golem up with our mace. I mean, it'd be interesting to see, wouldn't it? So let's give it a bash. I mean, before we do anything, we need to restock. Let's go and grab. I have a feeling my mom might have just arrived, you know. I just heard the dogs barking. Let's go and grab... How long do you reckon? Do you reckon we've been gone long? Oh, God. I'm going to have to go back to the farm. We're out of carrots. Do you think we've been gone long enough for the carrots to be back? Can't be that much in it, can it? We've got any saucissons? We've got no saucissons. I could always go crazy and take the serpent stew. Take the sap back. Turnip stew is meat, isn't it? So if I take some of that... I mean, I can make a little bit of carrot soup, can't I? That's with the red mushrooms, isn't it? And then, what else is it? What am I forgetting, guys? Turnips. That's twice I've done that today. I've been trying to make turnip soup and I'm overthinking the other ingredients and I forget what I actually need includes turnips. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to AFK for a bit because the door's going as well, so I assume my prediction was correct. Give me 5 minutes, folks. Give me 5 minutes. I will be straight back. I'll get fresh coffee as well. Oh dear, Grummum's here. She's brought fucking Christmas presents. I'll have to go on stream in a minute. Come say hello to you all. Oh dear me. You gotta laugh. You gotta laugh. Right, okay. Where are we off to? I'm all off to the farm. I need me cultivator. Alright, pure demons. You get a horrible chemical taste in your mouth for days after visiting hospitals. Yeah, mine manifests itself in kind of like it's easy to say dryness, but it's in my chest. It's ever so weird. Because like I said, it's not like I'm struggling to breathe or anything. It's like when I come from like the cold outside in the mornings. If I'm running a bit late and I come onto stream, and I've gone from the really intense cold to like the girlfriend, if she's had the air conditioning. I wish the central heating. Where are we going? We're going to the farm, aren't we? I will definitely, Shades. I will. I think she's a bit shaken up from the motorway. So, although nothing bad happened, it's a long way for her to travel on her own. So, she's with the girlfriend. She's going to put her feet up. She's just going to chill out. So, it's going to work out all right in a way. She'll probably have a little bit of. Well, I can guarantee they'll both have a rest. As in, and when I say rest, I mean sleep. Can guarantee it's going to be the sleepy lady house today. I tell you. Right, okay, let's go back out there. I'll give her a big cuddle from you, Shades. What about that, mate? So my mate Shades giving you a big cuddle, mum. Funny thing, I had a friend just moved to Canada from the UK, and he asked, when do I get to ride a moose? So I showed him a picture of a full-grown moose. Oh, script!
Dinner for Grandmum and Pamela is on you tonight. Smiley face.
We were... Well, that solves that problem. I was just saying to the two ladies, I was saying, like, you know, I've obviously not got any plans really because we can't do a lot. But I said to my mum if she'd like to try and have a bit of, because my mum's got a terrible bad back, like terrible bad back, you know. So I said to her, but sometimes she likes to go for a little bit of a walk if she can. But there'd have to be a really good reason for it. So I said to her, we could both wobble together to rages. Other than that, I don't even know what we're eating tonight. Not had a chance to do anything because obviously with Grandad being in hospital yesterday, so it's like all the plans and all the prep plans all went completely to pot. So scripts, seriously, dude, thank you very much. I'm gonna treat the ladies to a nice takeout tonight. Thank you very, very much, man. that is perfect, bro. We shall dine with you, script. I should imagine my mom would like to try a curry from up here, actually. I don't think she's ever had one this neck of the woods. Certainly not since we've moved into the new house. And we've been here a good few years now, haven't we? It's I suppose since my dad died. She's been a bit wary about travelling, and of course with COVID, it's been a huge no-go, hasn't it? Thanks very much for that, script. I feel like going and telling them now, but I'll make them wait in suspense. Grummum's paying us a visit. She's going to get a microwavable meal. Oh, dear. That's really kind of you, mate. Really, really kind of you. Thank you very much. That'll make for a very entertaining evening. In fact, that's brilliant, dude. Thank you very much. We can entertain in luxury this evening. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, so I saw a picture of a moose once, ultimately, walking down. It was like some phone footage of a moose walking down a. Oh, I didn't make the actual food. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so scatterbrained today. I really need to get some proper kit, man. Yeah. It was huge, dude. And I've been told by peeps in Twitch chat, you know, that live in areas where, you know, that moose live and where they hunt moose and things like that, or whatever the hell they do with them. And I knew they were big, dude. I knew a moose was a big thing. And last time we mentioned them, I think Fist or somebody, possibly Bob, I don't know, put a link of one in chat, dude. Holy balls, man. Even for someone who thinks they know how big a moose was, I was mind blown, bro. Mind blown. I mean, that's not big. I mean, Well, this is like elephantine sort of size, isn't it, mate? I mean, they are magnificent. The one where it's walking down the middle of the snowy road. I don't know if any of you have seen that. I'm not sure if that was like one of these viral ones. But there's all the traffic kind of coming almost to a halt. Because this tower, it looks magnificent. It looks like such an absolutely incredible, proud, powerful animal. It really does, man. I would not with a moose, mate. And I know nothing about a moose, you know, coming from England. But I tell you what, if I saw one of those things, I would be walking in the opposite direction as quickly, as safely as possible, mate. Thank you very much, Script. Seriously, man. That is gonna be... We're gonna have a fun night on you, mate. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very, very much. That's very kind of you, mate. What's that? Taco Bell? I don't think we even get Taco Bell in England. As in anywhere that I've ever been, mate. I've never seen a Taco Bell in England. I am sure we have them. But I don't honestly know anywhere where I've seen one. Whether or not they're in the bigger cities and things, but I've never seen one. I'm sure I've seen similar things, and I'm sure there's similar branded sort of I mean, is it classed as fast food? I assume it is. That solves so many problems. It really, because I was thinking, I was supposed to do like a load of shopping and stuff yesterday. I was thinking, we were talking about doing Grum on some of the stuff that we eat these days. So she, you know, she could try it, but have a bit of a backup plan if she was not overly impressed. But I walked into the kitchen. What was the first thing I saw? 4 bottles of wine. 4 bottles. There's more alcohol in this house now by a factor of about 10 million compared to normally. 4 bottles of wine sitting there. So you came prepared, did you, Mum? She does make me laugh. Get her priorities right. No, not even loaded the car yet. Got 4 bottles of wine sitting in the kitchen. Brilliant. So it'd be nice to go and she can go and meet my mate Raj. I'm not even sure how to pronounce your name there, Yunks. Yunks. It's a tricky one to answer, mate. I always struggle with that one on Twitch. I mean, you know, as mad as it sounds, you've come into a Twitch channel with someone actually playing it. There's a very good chance that I'm going to end up liking it. To answer your question, if I really wanted to try and help you out, if you're a bit uncertain about it, my question would be, do you like these sorts of games, mate? Do you like the sorts of games where, you know, your first few hours are hitting trees and getting wood and picking up rocks off the floor to make an axe and then chopping more trees down a little bit more efficiently to make a little base? If you like those sorts of games, the sorts of games which unfortunately now fall under the umbrella genre of survival games, which is something I deeply hate the industry for, then yeah, there's probably nothing quite like it if you're into a nice early access game, which genuinely doesn't feel like it's early access. It's worthy of purchase right now, even if the devs walked away tomorrow. Got plenty of content here already. It's also got a really thriving modding community. So, you know, if there was one element you didn't really like, you know, and I won't say what they could be, but if there was something you really didn't like, you can mod it, dude. You can just say, I don't like that. Well, in that case, get rid of it then. Or change it. Is it worth the money? For me, I don't know what your disposable income is like. Is it worth it? For me, this would be a no-brainer, mate. It's a really well done. It doesn't feel like an early access game at all, mate. It really doesn't. It feels like you put your £15 or $20 down or whatever it is, and you could walk away in a few days' time having easily got your money's worth out of it. But if you really want to let it get under your skin, you know, if you really like these sorts of games because of the other stuff they offer, the building, the crafting, the exploring, then I can't think of anything that's as good as it in all its elements. If you want a PvP game, there's going to be better. If you want pure Minecraftian building, there's better. But if you want a one-stop, got it all crafting progression, pretty endless building, so some fantastic biomes to explore. You've got water and oceanic exploration on boats. This game, there's not a lot that can honestly, you know, hold up to it really. And the thing is, all of that stuff is very well done as well. It doesn't feel janky. It doesn't feel like round peg square hole production. It feels like there's an idea there. How big's the map? Yeah. Oh, honestly, dude, if you like exploring, mate, then seriously, this game. I haven't played a game where exploration is as much fun as this one for a long time, and the fact that every map is different. So you put a seed name in, and it essentially randomly generates or procedurally generates that world around you, doesn't it? So to give you a little idea of where we are, we're just here. And you can sort of see the water's edge just down there. You try and give you a little bit of sense of scale. Oh, really? Yeah, if you like your sort of AD&D adventures, you can play it multiplayer as well. It has got PvP if you really want to. I'm not saying you shouldn't or there's anything the matter with it, but yeah, it's not something I'm too worried about. And that's the map that I've discovered so far. And just bear in mind, your map will be completely different to mine. So that's what I've explored in about 600 hours. Now, to be fair, you could probably easily do that in 20% of the time, because I have enjoyed playing about a lot. But then the map continues all the way out like that. And that is content. That isn't like, oh, there's nothing over here, or it gets a bit more barren. From what I've been told, you know, depending on the seed, you'll have a lot to explore, bro. You'll have a lot to explore. And exploring's really fun because of the way the biomes work. You know, so sometimes you'll find a little bit of biome within a biome. You know, I've got a little mountain biome here in the dark forest, and where was that other place? We had a little bit of swamp, didn't we? Where's my swamp? Yeah, this was quite interesting. I got like a little bit of meadow as a landing stage for a huge swamp continent. Oh, there it is. That was it. Yeah, I had this little area of dark forest actually inside a swamp, so I built a base in there. Yeah, it's good. It's fun. It's a lot of fun, mate. Oh, I think so anyway. And it's got bosses and stuff like that as well. So you know, it's kind of got a focal point. If you want to play it as a video game, if one of the issues you sometimes have with these games, you feel like there isn't a direction, a sense of purpose, then this one definitely has got it. You know, you work through the bosses. Is that where it was, Demon Works? itch.io. Yeah. Yeah, developed by Fire. That's right. Yes, I think it all began as a solitary project by one man who was investigating the Unity engine for possible rollout into like an MMO style game. And one thing led to another, and before he knew it, he was off making Valheim, wasn't he? I think this has been around in the sort of early access. Is that where it was? itch.io. Is that the platform it was originally up and available on? Yeah, I mean it's been around for a couple of years. On the I don't know, like the early access closed alpha. I don't know whether it was publicly available. It must have been at some point, because there's a lot of YouTube content from a couple of years back, isn't there? But yes, it's been around for a while. It only just recently saw its Steam early access release, didn't it? So let's go and get all the carrots. Yeah, well, I hope you enjoy it, Imps. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I do apologise, bro. Yeah, I don't think you can go wrong. I don't think you can go too wrong with it. I've only got one or two very, very basic criticisms of the game, which can't be resolved through modding, unfortunately. But outside of those, it's about as good as an early access game as I've ever played, considering the depth to all the systems and what have you. Even things like the farming. It's just well done, isn't it? Does it completely reinvent the wheel? No, it doesn't. But I tell you what, it's a mighty fine wheel, is what it is. It's a very impressive wheel. My criticism, Ceasin. My only criticism, to be fair, is... And whether or not it's a fair criticism, of course, is something else I guess, add as a little disclaimer before I say it, is building. It's not a case of, you know, I feel like we need more building blocks. Yeah, I'd love more building blocks, but I still love what we've got. I think you can do some really interesting things, as I'm sure you've all seen yourselves. We've heard about the Millennium Falcon and all sorts of weird and wonderful things being, you know, to scale structures from the real world. But its performance can be a real issue, I think, on the bigger builds. You know, I've sort of heard from some of you in chat, because I try not to look too much. I like going in reasonably spoiler-free. As spoiler-free as you can be streaming it on Twitch. But yes, I have heard of some of the peeps that have got really big mega builds. You know, so some of the guys and girls, you know, in the content creation kind of YouTube, Twitch scene, who have made big builds, and you know, they've got i10 processors and 3080 and 3090 GPUs, and we kind of know once you hit that certain instance count, you know, and especially if you hit that instance count early because you've done a lot of terrain manipulation, you know, your plans for a big build can quickly start becoming, yeah, less than ideal in terms of frame rate. Now, whether or not that can be addressed, I genuinely don't know. Genuinely don't know. But, you know, is that an unfair criticism? I don't know. I mean, how big do I want to be able to build? You know, you could say, you know, from a developer's point of view, it's like, well, what are you on about, mate? You know, you've got X thousand blocks, like, sitting in one little area. You know, a lot of games would have crumbled a long time ago. But yes, I would love to be able to build bigger and better, and especially if they could solve that issue with terrain manipulation affecting the instance count so radically. Other than that, I don't have any issues with it. I really don't. I wasn't a massive fan of the art style, but that's a purely subjective, you know, critique anyway. But it's really weird. It's really grown on me now. I actually really like it. The only other game I've turned on while I've been playing this was Outriders, which I actually had a chance to play on a 3090, and it looked. You know, it's not the best looking game, but it's a very clean looking game. You know, credit where credit is due. But I still look forward to this. And sometimes it can be really sort of, I don't know, it can be really difficult to go from a high fidelity game to a low fidelity game, can't it? But I haven't felt that. This is beautifully artistic. It's published by Coffee Stain's publishers that own Coffee Stain Studios that make Satisfactory. That's correct, which is also in early access. Importantly, this is on Unity Engine, which is correct, and that's on Unreal, which I didn't know actually. I've never played Satisfactory. Both are being managed with a proper Jira. What's that? What's Jira? Process of triage to something to do with methodology, which means everything in the game and out are attended to and thought through so much more than early. So there's a real kind of concept to production without feature creep sort of design philosophy. Yeah, it is. And to be fair, like I said, Season, is it a criticism, or is it more an observation of the current state of the game? You know, bearing in mind it is early access. You know, maybe they never thought people would go that crazy building and just implemented a system that was, you know, more than adequate for what they thought people would do. But you know, when a game gets this popular and you start bringing in builders, then it's 1 gigabyte. It's really like, what the hell, right? Yeah, that's right, Rushmate. Yeah, and even now, you've got alternatives anyway, haven't you? You know, the one I always use as an example is that, you know, vertical rotation, but no horizontal rotation. That is apparently already a thing in the Valheim Plus mod and possibly even other standalone mods, but I think you're being for a really fun ride by the time it releases. And it's interesting what you've just said there, Zindig, because in theory, Rev, might not be that long either, dude. You know, the roadmap to release is pretty tunnel visioned. You know, that they've clearly got some very, very predetermined, locked down, I guess, mechanics and systems and content to produce. And from what I understand, that is... I did ask this question because I wasn't sure whether it was a one-year roadmap or a 2021 roadmap, Rev. And I believe I was told it was a 2021 roadmap. So, yeah, I don't think you've even got that long to wait, you know. You know, it'll be the end of this year before you know it, won't it? Might even see production expedited somewhat, Rev. You know, they've made a lot of money. That they might be keen to get the final product in people's hands, you know, ride the wave of success, if you like. You're part of the 3080 gang. You have the Alienware ultra wide 38-inch 4K 144 pew pew RGB. Gotta go faster. I can push Call of Duty 144 frames per second 4K and Outriders as well. Woo! Did you get any of the stutter on it, Pure Demons, or were you one of the lucky ones? I think I finally managed to solve my Outrider stutter. There's a boatload more worse games on Steam. It's not exactly a seal of approval, that is it, Doc? Steam is so full of terrible games these days. Honestly, I was bewildered, mate, at the trash that is available on Steam. I always thought that was the realms of, like, mobile gaming, Doc. You know, that was where the true scutter scam games were. Until I delved into the insanity that is Steam. I always thought, honestly, I really thought this. If you'd asked me, like, I don't know, 3+ years ago, you know, is there a sort of minimum, well, maybe not 3 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, if you'd asked me, like, you know, how'd you get a game on Steam? I'd have thought there would have been some vetting process or some sort of like, you know, that's a bit of shit, mate. We don't really want your product, you know? I always thought there was an element of that. Oh, boy, was I wrong. Oh, my God. The trash that is available on this platform. There is stuff on this platform that makes me think, what the hell were they thinking? I mean, there are simulators of things that I firmly believe really probably shouldn't be on Steam. But then, you know, you're into censorship. I get it. I mean, I think some of the more, you know, let's be honest, crazy stuff has been banned. Or at least, if not banned, let's call it what it is, removed from the store. But yeah, there is some real detritus on Steam. Yeah, like I said, you know, my naivety, I always thought there was a process. You know, you'd submit a game, and someone somewhere would be going, well, actually, mate, we don't think that's quite. You know, you've got a little ways to go before we're willing to put that on the store. Yeah, not at all. You had some stuttering issues, but I fixed the servers a bit now. Oh, nice one, Demons. Cool. I'm glad, mate. Yeah, it seems to be a bit hit and miss. You know, you can take two people with, for all intents and purposes, exactly the same hardware, and you know, one would have horrendous stutter, almost unplayable Demons, which I had. But I've fixed mine through playing about rather than any fixes there, and so because I fixed it before any patches came in. Bone Mash, should I get a mace or possible with a sword? Well, I did. I knocked about 20% of its health off with a bow and arrow. So I'm sure a sword is more than doable. I guess it depends. I mean, the way I looked at it was, I didn't know what I was walking into. Apparently, I was actually very lucky because we didn't get any spawns because of what we spent a week playing about in the area, sort of landscaping it and setting up what I thought would be a cool battle arena. But somehow, it's certainly not intentionally, and I still to this day, there's a lot of questions in chat about why it happened. I think people were suggesting it might have been the bonfires, which we used as lighting. I didn't get any ads, so my fight might have been easier than anyone else's anyway, but I theory crafted, well, look, if I can kill Bone Mass with bows and arrows, then why not? Because I'm a big bow and arrow person. I love my bows and arrows. And if it gains me 3 or 4 skill in the fight, which it did, I'm sure I gained 2 levels just from hitting Bone Mass with my bow and arrow. Then why not? Why not take advantage of it? But I did about 20%. I thought, yeah, okay. I think I've got an idea of how this works now. So I went in with my mace, and I went from, like, I don't know, what was it, guys? 7, 8 damage, possibly even less than that, to like 70, 80 damage, 120 plus with an overhead swing with the mace. I mean, he was dead so fast with the mace compared to the bow and arrow. It was unimaginable. But, you know, I'd suggest going in with the sword and seeing how you get on. You know, if you really like the sword and you've got a good sword skill, you know, a lot of people min-max these games. It's like, oh no, you should never take a mace or a sword to that fight. You're making life hard for yourself. But sometimes making life hard for yourself is part of the fun and part of the challenge. And like I said, it might work out better later on. You know, if you like your sword and you've got a good sword skill, like me with my bow skill. Shooting biomass was an incredibly silly idea, but you know, I gained some skill from it, so why not? It was a fun fight. I thoroughly enjoyed it because I was waiting for something terrible to happen any minute. I didn't realise we'd kind of somehow bypassed the ad sort of focus of the boss. So. When Outriders... I heard that. Yeah, I heard that. Apparently it was between 5 and 6 o'clock UK time, Demons, which happened to translate mentally for me to the same time as a lot of the big high-profile streamers come on. So I always associate that with kind of like prime-time American territory. So... And I heard that. It was as soon as the concurrent user count hit 100,000, it's like the login servers didn't know what to do. So yeah. Who knows? Long ago, there was a vetting process for EA titles as well. Really, guys? So actually, I wasn't necessarily wrong. They just changed it. Because I genuinely did believe that. I always thought Steam had a threshold of quality. And I always wondered, you know, maybe, you know, that doesn't always work in our favour. You know, maybe there's some gems out there that, you know, someone doesn't like that developer and we're never going to get to see it on Steam, so therefore we'll never probably hear about it, you know. I'm not here to promote censorship on a platform like Steam, but there's definitely some games that make me raise an eyebrow and think, really? Do you really think that should even be available anywhere? Yeah. Steam had a rule that they would not police the early access things, so dickheads and cretins decided to abuse that level of trust. Steam eventually removed a whole load of scamware, thankfully. So at some point they did do a bit of a purge. When I did mines in, I just used a completely normal bow. Oh god, yeah. I used a bow with normal arrows and fire arrows against bone mass. We were told frost arrows were the best, but I didn't have access to those. I mean, I could have gone and got them, I'm sure, but is that a dude? Yes, it is. Oh, really? What are we planting here, guys? What are we planting? We have quite a lot of turnips. I don't need a huge amount of turnips, though, do I? What I really need is more carrots. So I think I'm going to convert... I'm going to put some more carrot seeds in, I think. Turnips are not looking too bad, are they? How are you doing anyway, guys? Are you playing anything fresh and exciting at the minute, or...? I will have to have a look into that Satisfactory one day. I know a lot of you have recommended it. I'm not sure if it's quite my cup of tea. It's amazing how many times I've thought that and ended up loving a game. So it seems to become pretty, you know, highly regarded by quite a lot of you. The reason I would not use the sword against the giant slime is mostly for role players. I don't expect that type of creature to mind being sliced that much. But what happens if you haven't got anything else, though? I mean, therein lies the beauty of it. You know, you don't know what you're coming up against, do you? You don't know what it is before it spawns. So from a roleplay perspective, you could argue the other way, couldn't you? But actually, you've never been here before. You know, your players in an AD&D scenario have no idea what is behind the big door. I mean, we had an idea. I mean, to be honest, I didn't know what it was. I actually thought it was going to be a humanoid creature. purely based on what we'd seen from the stone circle. So I actually thought at one point it was going to be something like a pile of bones. Do you know how, like, in the sunken crypts you get, what were they called, like the something mass piles? So I thought it was going to be like a congealed, you know, like you get the gelatinous oozes and things in AD&D, and I was thinking this is going to be, I'm sure it was in Dark Souls. I'm sure in one of the Dark Souls there was like either a mini boss that literally was just a ball of like arms and legs from previous victims. And I was kind of wondering if he might be something a bit more like that, you see. So I didn't know what I was up against. I need Troublemaker. It lets you chat, spawn in helpful and harmful things. What is that? Is that one of these like plugins? Is it like Mischief Maker? Yeah, I can see how that would end badly, RPG. Yeah. I got a bad idea about that. I mean, I enjoyed it to some degree in 7 days because we'd kind of reached the end of that playthrough. So it actually made Horde Night extremely challenging. I'm not sure if I'd want to be sitting here and have chat just spawn in a pack of 300 wolves and insta-devour me. I don't know how I mean, Mischief Maker was pretty good because you could sort of tailor it and turn things on and off, couldn't you? But yeah, I think surely that could get out of control very quickly. Yeah. Satisfactory is really cool. Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about it. And you were looking into getting Evil Genius too, but got scared off by the numerous rants on how broken the minion pathing is. The only criticism I've heard about Evil Genius was yesterday, where somebody, I think, said that they felt... Derp. I think Derp might be in chat. I think it was Derp. Mentioned something regarding the... Oh, gosh. What was it? Oh, I can't think now. Oh, well, it wouldn't have been yesterday. It would have been the day before. So actually, maybe my brain's not quite as... not quite as frazzled as I thought. Was it something to do with the money? The micromanagement of things to gain money, perhaps? That was not perceived to be brilliant. I know Hash is playing it, Gaz. I think he's been enjoying it. I actually really like the look of it, Gaz. Yeah, it's something that is so outside of my normal comfort zone. Like really outside my comfort zone. And maybe I shouldn't use that phrase. It's just it's a clicky game, and I don't play a lot of clicky games these days. That's my own special genre, by the way. But yeah, I think it gave me real memories of what was it called? Oh, we mentioned it again on Monday, didn't we? Dungeon Keeper. I've not played any of these more modern day spiritual successors to Dungeon Keeper, and Evil Genius just looked like something in a similar vein. And I really like the art style, and I really liked what I think is going to be its sense of humour. It looks like it kind of has a bit of a chuckle at its own expense almost. He said there's a Grumbomb's incoming bone mass. I bet that can be done, right? I don't want to be building my turnips or my turnip farm with suddenly, 3 bone masses descend on me. There's a point where you have to say, look, that's just insta death, right? Get out of here, robber. You had no issues with Evil Genius. You enjoyed it, have you, Pixel? You're playing it as well, are you, Demon? Yeah, I'd say go for it, Gaz. I'd really go for it, mate. I mean, you've got 2 hours to play anyway on Steam, right? If you're buying it there before you worry about it. I mean, has anyone in chat had any issues with minion pathing? Or, is it a little bit quirky, but nothing to really put you off buying it, or? I wish I could give you an insight, but I've not played it, so. Was it? Well, maybe was it you, not Dirt? Was it, Demon? The way they handle money makes it pretty slow paced. Yeah. I can't see how many you've got, Doc, but what's that one called then? I know of Mischief Maker. Yeah. What's this? What's the one for this called? So there are even games on Steam that you cannot buy anymore. I have one, a failed Kickstarter, but owners can still download it and play it. Oh, right. Oh, well, I suppose that's good that they've honoured still being able to download it, and it's not just been permanently removed for even for paying customers. You've not had issues with minion path in the game won't let you lock people into a corner or anything. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Spawn wolf pack. But maybe at the end we could consider something like that. I suppose where that would be fun is if you did, if chat themselves were building alongside us like the ultimate defensive base, and then people could then try and beat it by spawning things in. But I have a feeling there's probably a way to build something in this game, like there always is. You know, like 7 days. You know, if you want a base that is 100% impervious to attack, you can do it, right? You know, I'm not saying you'd want to do it because it might ruin the fun, but there tends to be a, you know, build a big wall, build a big moat. You know, use some sort of pathing anomaly or something. There's normally a way around it anyway, isn't there? Yeah, Anthem. Yeah, Anthem just went, didn't it? Yeah, that was. I was not surprised. I genuinely, you know, I didn't want to. It's one of those pointless conversations on Twitch where you firmly believe that a game is on life support, but you've got a lot of people believing in Anthem 2, as they were calling it. And you know, I wish them the best. You know, I really did wish them the best. Oh gosh, I did not mean to do that. Oh no. What on earth? Oh no. I'm gonna have to knock me box out. Is there any way to get things that are hidden like that? I mean, it doesn't matter, but... Does it return... You know, if you throw something out, does it return to pick up on proximity after a certain amount of time? I've never thought about that before. I don't know where the box was. Whereabouts do we put it? About... There will do, I think. So let's just throw all of you back. Everything else can go home. Is there anything else we need to take? I'm using that as a reserve sap store for my for our road that we've built. So I always know I've got a nice chunk in reserve. Because we we get a lot of Grey Dwarf activity at night over here. Wonderwoff, thank you very much for the gift of going out to Demonworks. Congratulations, Demonworks, and thank you very, very much, Wonderwoff. And Script, thank you very much for earlier. Thank you, bro. Quite excited about that, mate. Zindig, Operator Overlord, Eternal Parabola, and Iminx, thank you for the follows. And Joygly, thank you for the follow as well. So if you take a portal, all pickups are back to vicinity approach. Oh, really, guys? Nice. That's good to know, actually, dude. That's so okay. So essentially resets everything to pick up on proximity. Nice. Oh, that's looking a little bit the worse for wear, isn't it? Must have got a little grey dwarf attack while we've been doing the farming and just not noticed it. I still really wish there's you know, if you really wanted me to like trying to find fault with things, I still wish the honey would come out of the little hole at the front rather than just pouring out of the top. It just seems like a weird design. You know, it makes no real difference. You know, it's not exactly game breaking or anything. It just seems like a strange decision. You're right, Drew. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Did you have a nice weekend yourself, bro? Thank you very much, Wonderwoff. That's very kind of you, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much. When he shouted my moniker. What was that? Sorry, what was that? Is it? What's the next game coming out? What's the next sort of like reasonably sized release? Anybody know? I mean, we've just had Outriders, which obviously has caused quite the storm. No pun intended there. It's, I mean, I have played it a little bit. Oh, God. Did I just put... I guess I just put 1 wood in there. It should be lit. Yeah, I think Outriders is a pretty cool game. I'm completely out of the loop on what's happening release-wise at the moment. Yeah, New World's not till August, though, is it? I think it was delayed, right? I suppose it's not that far away, but yeah. I was just thinking, like, in the next month or two, if we've got any big... Oh, I'll tell you what is coming out. Resident Evil Village, isn't it? I thought that was much later this year. Apparently that's coming out, I think Sean said in May, right? I can hear Grum Mum. It's so weird having my mom in the house. Oh, dear me. Oh, hang on a minute. Why have I got 2... Oh, we must have... We probably left them over there, to be honest. Okay, throw that back in there. Yeah, you're all looking forward to New World then, Lupus and everyone. August. Oh, it's not till August. Oh, actually, it's nearly September time then. Jesus. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We'll have to see if a few of us can get together on that one. Set up. What are they called? Companies, aren't they? See if we can get a bit of a little Grumbodian company up and running. Depends on what they've been up to. I wasn't massively impressed at all. In fact, far from it. Quite the opposite. On the last time I played it, I thought they just completely missed the target almost. I've heard inklings, despite NDA. Obviously, we can't talk about things here. And I certainly haven't seen it firsthand, but I'm sure any of you that know where to find information, it sounds like it's shaping up to be, at the very least, an enjoyable experience, even if it's not a replacement for your favourite MMO. No swearing. She won't mind. She knows I slip the odd word in here and there these days, Doc, but we're reasonably soundproofed in here to a point, anyway. Oh, Mass Effect Legendary Edition's in May as well, is it? Yeah, I'm not sure I will pick that up, but I would be very interested in seeing how well they've done it, to be honest. You had a bit of snow since, Drew. I know everywhere I've got pretty much friends and family around the UK. They've had a spot of the old the white stuff over the last day or so. Sorry, I've not made the turnip stews, have I? And then we've got to go and get we've got to go and pick up the wishbone, haven't we? Why is that? I seem to be missing. Oh gosh, we're getting low on mushrooms. Your grandma swore like a sailor this year. My mom doesn't swear. My mom's never. I mean, like anyone else who doesn't swear. In the heat of conversation, if we're all having a giggle, then she might, you know, oh, you can sod off or something like that, you know. But that's all you'd get. She's not gonna start dropping the F-bomb. Although I'm sure you lot can probably wind her up adequately. You like New World because it's real-time combat and it reminds me of Dark Souls combat. See, it was the combat that really let me down. I thought it was a real step back in many ways. I saw it come into its own a little bit more when I played some PvP off-stream. I had a couple of sort of long-time MMO players that were in that beta that I was a part of. No, they've been sort of playing it, so yeah, we'll see. I had actually better do the sausages, hadn't I? What the hell do you need for sausage, guys? It's 4 thistle, 2 meat, and 1 something, innit? And what's the 1 something? I've gone completely blank. What the hell? Oh, entrails. It's 2 entrails and 1 meat, actually, thinking about it. Oh my god. Is that all the meat we've got? Oh, actually, because I've got loads of it. Oh, I was about to say, Jesus, Paul. No, that was my brother, Doc. Yeah, no, that was live on Twitch. My brother had gone back. Our dad had died. Better be careful what I say about that. Yeah, my dad had died, and my brother had moved back for a while to stay with Grandmum, and yeah, she came. I think it must have been. I can only think it was a Saturday stream, but then again, I don't know when he would have been working at that point. But anyway, Grandmum had come up the stairs, and he was in his bedroom, which was the old brother's family bedroom, and he got it all set up nicely. He'd got his Xbox and everything on there, and he was watching a little bit of the stream, and I was having a bit of a giggity rant about something or another, and my mum had sort of walked past and sort of stuck her head in and sort of like, you know, you're right, son. Well, that sounds just like your brother on the telly. not really know much about it all. And of all the things he could have said, of all the things he said, it is, Mum. It is. And that stopped her dead in her tracks, because of course she was like, ooh, and started actually listening. And I was having a bit of a poopy mouth rant. My brother dropped me right in the shit, mate. So that evening, I got a phone call from my mum. Something along the lines of, you were brought up better than that, you potty mouth. It was like, but mum, how do you know? Oh yeah, I found out the truth. Of all the things he could have said, he could have changed the channel. He could have said, oh, it does a little bit, doesn't it, Mum? Yeah, sorry, I'll turn it down a little bit for you. No, none of that. Drop me straight in it, mate. Straight in it. Yeah, it is. That's your son, that is. That's your firstborn. The love of your life. Yeah. Yeah, how the mighty have fallen, right? Yeah, you fucking asshole. Still not truly forgiving him for that one. Yes, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Zin. Thank you very much. And Wondermoth, thank you for the gift of sub going out to Demon Works. Yeah, of all the things he could have done on that scenario. How you doing, Jeppy? How's things? how you doing, mate? Oh, that's awful, Zin. My dad. I'm very lucky because I've been brought up like with two dads essentially. But yeah, my mom and her husband, my dad. Yeah, he passed a few years ago now, Zin. Cancer, mate. The big cancer, unfortunately. But you know, I'm very lucky. I've still got my mom, and I have got another dad. But of course, my two brothers haven't. So, but yes, it's certainly puts things in perspective, doesn't it, Zin? You went for the crying emoji. Thank you for the bits, bro. Big hugs to you, man. Do you remember the day after? We all had a good laugh with it. Stitched up like a kid for that. The thing is, though, I mean, it's all the more amusing to me because I can literally imagine him sitting there going, like a light bulb moment. Like, shall I? Shan't I? Let's do it. With that big grin on his face. Thinking, yeah, you absolute asshole. Yeah. You're surviving it. It's Wednesday. How are you, Juppy? How you feeling, mate? How's it all going? Right, we're up. We're going back. We okay for hours. Mace. Oh, hang on. The mace is actually up on show, isn't it? For the golem, right? Oh, in which case, before we do that, guys, can anyone tell me if we've actually got a new upgrade for this? I'm sure we have, you know. Oh no, max quality. Max quality, mace. Oh no, everything's on max quality, guys. Unless I didn't make an upgrade. Does that seem right for you, pro Valheimers, that I'm on tier 6 crafting at the moment? I can't think of what we've got. Don't think there's anything new, is there? To add to the forge station. I think the last thing we unlocked was this, wasn't it? Which was for the workbench, the tool shelf. Yeah. You tried the Outriders demo, but it didn't catch me. All classes have some sort of teleport. Do they? I've got Techno. I've played Technomancer and Pyromancer, and neither of those have got teleport, unless it's later on. Simply hopping over the infamous waist-height fence is often impossible. Oh yeah, I've definitely guessed. Yeah, you really need to know the levels. Yeah, there's some areas that literally scream you can jump over it. Yeah, I've not got teleport on. I thought it was only the Trickster that had teleport. Maybe I've got that to come. I'm still only like level 14 or something, dude. Big hugs, Juppy. Big hugs to you, mate. I hope everyone's doing well. You can hop over this item, but not that. Yeah, it's really annoying, especially in the heat of combat, when you really need to get out of, get out of dodge quick. And, one barrier that looks exactly like another barrier that you could roll over or what do they call it? The parkour over it. And you can't the other one. Yeah, very, very frustrating. I also noticed, guys, it works not just with hopping over as well. There are areas of the game where you actually can't go into cover. So, for all intents and purposes, you've got a block here that looks exactly the same as a block there, but that one you can crouch behind, that one you can't. And it just, I honestly thought it was input. I thought it was an input issue. But there's a couple of places that I found while I was doing my stutter tests where, yeah, almost identical structures. Some act as a crouch behind obstacle, others that just don't. I'm missing the stone wheel. The stone wheel? What do you mean, dude? Which one's that, bro? Something in here. Stone wheel. I've not got a stone car because I don't need that, but that doesn't add to my forge anyway, does it? Stone car. No, what did you call it? Sorry? Stone wheel. I don't think I have a stone wheel, dude. Workbench, 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 workbench. Forge, forge, so that's 3 forge, 4 forge, 5 forge. And what did I say we were on? We were on what? Were we on 5 or 6? 6. Yeah, I can't see anything, dude. Oh, I need the stone. Oh, right. Oh, I need the stone cutter to. Ah. Nice one. Let's have a look. So I need this, which was what? That was the one with. So it's 2 iron, 4 stone. Where the hell am I going to put that? Nice one, dude. Nice one. 4 iron. 4 iron. A little bit of stone, a little bit of wood, right? Did we get any wood earlier? We did, didn't we? We need a bit more than that, though. So if I make a stone car, then. Did I not just get 4 iron? Oh, that's tin. That's why. Yeah, expert blacksmith, me, mate. Get your finest tin swords. 2 for 1, mate. 2 for 1. Twice the price at the weekend. Yeah, alright, so I want to make... so this... I only need this temporarily then, do I? Where the hell am I going to put that? I don't really want anything wedged in the corner. Oh. It's not like I'm exactly... I suppose I could knock that... Does it need to be next to anything? It doesn't, does it? I could pop it here next to the other workbench. Then again, do I really need that workbench? Not really. Oh, that's it. You just get a kick, mate. Show me who's boss, mate. Kick that workbench. We'll pop that in there. Like that. So what can I make on this then? I never thought about investigating this. A sharpening stone. Okay. With 5 stone. What am I supposed to do with that? What did that say? What did that just say? A sharpening stone wheel. Is that something I need to take back? Let's go have a look. Back to the forge, presumably. Or is it something that... Oh, what the hell was that? Ah. The grinding wheel. Forge. Oh, nice one, dude. Nice one. Where the hell am I going to put that? Sorry, the dogs are going... dogs are going a bit doolally. So, presumably it's got to be in range of the forge itself, but... Yeah. How can it... Oh, I was going to say, it's got to fit in here somewhere, right? A bit out of view, though, there, isn't it? Almost like they all need their own little slot, don't they? Pop it in there. I can still see it. Oh no. So, oh, forge level 7. But I still won't be able to upgrade these because it's still max quality, right? Max quality. So what is the purpose in that? What is the purpose? What have I now got access to that I didn't have access to? Is that just for the next tier, is it, or something? Or... Is it just that one? Is it bodacious? You're right, Darth. How are you, mate? How's things? So you don't need the stone cutter permanently. Yeah, I take it there's nothing else that I need there, is there? You're right, Trump. I need your help. I need to claim again and PC is getting dusty. Will prove her work. What's up, bro? You need to... I assume from there you're saying you need to clean your PC, right, Trump? Is that the problem? Yeah, I haven't got anything I can upgrade. That's what I mean, Grumtastic. There's no upgrades. Is it only for the next tier then? It's basically for higher on the silver front or whatever it's going to be, is it? So nothing that I can use now. Although I have to say, having said that, let me sort out my axe and my pickaxe because I've been saying it for days and I still haven't done it, have I? Especially the axe. That's iron and leather scraps, and the pickaxe is iron and coal. Jesus, that's expensive. 30 iron. You having a laugh, bro? Holy crumbs. I'll tell you what, dying in this game it's not only... Shut up, you knobber dog. Not only is it expensive from a skills perspective, if you can't get your gear back... I mean, the pickaxe would make sense first, wouldn't it? Because we can... I did just upgrade, right? Oh, God. You know what? I thought I'd made another bloody... What's it then for a minute? I'd have rage quit, I think. Grab that. How much we got? Oh, I'm going to be short on the final one, aren't I? Iron. I need 30 iron. I need another 28 iron to get that one up and running. Have we actually got that amount of iron? Raises the bench level so when you find new mats for something. Yeah, that's what I mean. I've got nothing I can upgrade at present. And I'm about to, I suppose we were about to bring over our first batch of... Ooh, that's nice down there. First batch of silver, aren't we? Well, I hope we are anyway. I made a bit of a boo-boo. I kind of... I sort of left my... wishbone a long way from home, didn't I? Let's go and pop these back. Yeah, I know what it's for. Yes, sorry guys. Yeah, I know what it's for. What I'm saying is I don't have anything to upgrade at the minute. It's like that upgrades come at a point where I can't upgrade anything unless I have got something I can upgrade. Because everything I had could only go to that tier 4 anyway, you see. We could do the cultivators max level, serpent scale shields max level. Iron axe is hopefully at some point going to be max level, but I won't worry about that too much. We'll just keep what we can smelted. Yeah, I know that. I'm already at level 4. That's what I mean. I'm already... there's no immediate benefit to it.
And cleaner, more PC Hoover. Will anything go wrong with it if the one needs anything else?
No, don't use your Hoover to clean your PC. No, 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 don't do that. Yeah, highly recommended you don't do that, mate. I mean, in theory, you should be perfectly safe in a modern world with you know, a good electrical system in one's home and earths and things. But no, don't use your Hoover on your PC, bro. I would really advise against it. The best thing you can do, Trum, right? And this is if you're serious, right? I mean, you're a man. You know, you're not a man that struggles to put baked beans on the table. I don't think, are you, mate? You bought yourself some nice gear recently. The best thing any PC owner can honestly own to clean their PC, right, is Black & Decker make them, as do a few other manufacturers. And but you know those little mini handheld vacuums? Yeah? You know the little handheld ones? They actually make variants of those that actually blow. And they have plastic attachments. Like little mini hoses. And I bought a Black & Decker. I honestly, I have no idea what the wattage is. I could easily find out. But it is like being at the back of a freaking jumbo jet, mate. All that crappy little spray can nonsense, which sometimes can actually work against you and start blasting moisture all over the place. They just do nothing compared to one of those proper blower vacuums, dude. I've had one for years, mate, since I first built my gaming PC, pretty much. And it's designed for hoovering up stuff in the house. It literally is. That's what it's for. But it also has a blow. The reason I'd say leave the vacuum, a lot of vacuums have metal attachments and all sorts of things. You know, I really wouldn't want to be risking it. A bit cumbersome. This thing is a little handheld thing. I put it on the floor. I click the on button. It tries to take off, so I have to put my foot on it. And then I have like a whole bunch of attachments. Honestly, the amount of dust that will come off. I actually have to pin my fans down, mate, so that they don't spin over, you know, the appropriate, what's it called, revolutions per minute, RPM. Highly recommended, Trump. Seriously, mate. It makes PC cleaning so easy, mate. Like, so easy. I do it once a month on mine, mate. Like religiously. I unplug everything, sit it on a big chunk of corrugated cardboard, out in the garden if I can. Obviously not if it's raining. And I blast it with that, dude. And it clears all the fan blades. I've tried all sorts, mate. Another really good one is use a paintbrush as well. A really long, thin bristled paintbrush for getting in between the fans, or should I say the blades, if you've got a normal heatsink. They can be really good. Really, really good. That's what I use. You're about to buy a compressor to blow air like 60 bucks or so. Is that, I mean, is it the same thing, Pixel? That's essentially what this is, mate. It's crazy. I actually use what you call Q-tips in America, cotton wool buds over here. And I bend them in half. So I get rid of the cotton wool bits, which is a little piece of plastic. And I bend it into like a V shape and push those through the vents in the PC case, and it locks the fans in place. So I don't either spin them the wrong way accidentally, or at the very worst, or very least, over RPM them. You usually put your PC on the dishwasher, magic. I'm not sure about that. Yeah. Don't use plastic. Can you even get plastic paintbrushes? What do you mean by plastic paintbrushes? Do you mean I use one that's actually used for I think it's designed for garden fence painting. And it gets the bristles are about, I'd say probably, let me have a quick look. I'm not quite open it. Oh yeah, there we go. They're probably about 5 inches long, the bristles, so they get right inside my Noctua fan. Really good. You're right, Roshmet. Got it down to 25% roughly bone mass before your weapons was this. Oh, jeez. Someone told me about that. They reckon I wouldn't have an issue with it. Because I'd got stuff so heavily upgraded, so I didn't have to worry about putting a forge down for anything, Roshmet. I think he does heal up if you leave the area, but it's really quite slow. He doesn't heal super fast, so you can run away, get to a base, repair your gear. I assume you've already got all that in place if you're fighting a boss anyway. You've got, like, you know, a nearby portal and things. Trump, thank you very much for the bits, sir. Thank you very, very much for the bits. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. A pastry brush. Is that... There you go, then. Yeah, there's some more knowledgeable peeps than me. No, I use, like... I picked it up in Wilkinson's, I think. For a £1. I thought, that looks perfect. For getting in the blades on the heatsink. Yeah, I think I got all my stuff up to tier 4, so chat was saying your durability should be okay. I think I mean, obviously I did sit there shooting arrows into bone mass for a while. So my bow wasn't looking great when I came out, but the mace barely took a dent, to be honest, man. So is that like plastic bristles? Is that what you mean? Oh, obviously because of static. Is that what you're saying, Circus? I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. Oh, look at my sconce. All the sconces are out. It's because we only put one sap in, didn't we? Pixel, I'm the same. I clean both my PCs, the stream rig and the gaming rig, once a month religiously, dude. And you know what? If I don't do it, I get really fidgety on stream that week. I am the first to admit I am probably, and probably no probably about it, doing more harm than good cleaning it that regularly. You know, there really is no need for, you know, the HDMI and display ports and USB ports to have things taken in and out that regularly. You know, your power supply disconnected and all the rest of it, you know, on a monthly basis. You know, I'm sure it's not going to do any harm, but it's probably doing more harm than it not just being left there, right? But yeah, so it's amazing how much dust gets in there, though, bro. You know, I don't think there's ever been an occasion where I haven't given that a blast. With see, a compressed bottle of air would have done nothing to my PC. Those Noctua fans are so big. It just don't touch them. It just and like I said, sometimes you can get a little bit of moisture in those bloody cans, can't you? It's the last thing you want spraying around your fucking PC. So yeah, I bought that. I can't. God knows. I don't even know where I bought it, mate. Probably Argos. Probably cost me about 25-30 quid, and it, you know, I use it for all sorts. You know, I've cleaned friends have brought their PlayStation 4s around and things like that. That's exciting. That is, mate. If you blow sort, especially if they're a smoker. I turned it on once in what I'll call like the little area, the little sort of utility area, and I thought that's a terrible mistake. Yeah. You're definitely going in the garden. God, the amount of crap that came out of it. You right, Mr. Bad Habits? How you doing, sir? How's Valheim? It's going very well, actually. Yeah, very well. A normal small paintbrush is great for clearing dust off this. Just don't use the brush for anything else. Yeah, mine's all wrapped up. I actually keep it in like a little Ziploc bag thing. My brush. Just I have used it a couple of times. So sometimes if it's like mid-month, I do sometimes brush the front of the intake fans on the PC, because I've got the old half dock, which I know you know. So sometimes that front intake, even with the filter, can... Yeah, I'm not... No one else would probably even notice it. I'm a bit overzealous with these things. But yeah, I do sometimes give it a quick once over. Right, we've got to go and get my wishbone back, which is a journey I could have probably done without. Now, shall we switch to... See, I'm not very good with the mace, am I? We've got 4 potions with us. See, I want to skirt around there, but we've got to get all the... I mean, should we skirt? Oh no, because then I have to come through the plains biome, wouldn't I? Oh man, this is going to be a nightmare, guys. Hey, this is going to be a right old fight getting through here, you know. This was not a good idea. In fact, this was a very bad mistake leaving that way. That's what I thought. I'm glad you've said that, Doc, because I don't live in a particularly dusty area, mate. But that front intake, it really does, dude. It freaking, you know, like I said, you might not think, oh my god, that's super dusty, but because the case is so jet black, You know, even a small amount of dust on that front intake, you know, you can sort of see the colour difference. But it does. It's a proper dust magnet, which is a good thing. And probably the last thing I should be doing is brushing it. I mean, I normally do it when it's turned off, obviously, so it doesn't like suck it all into the system. But you're building your daughter a PC at the moment as she wants one. You did discover the magic of a paintbrush. Now I just clean everything with it. Paintbrushes are really good dusters for modern day technology. Great for a keyboard, guys. If you've got a keyboard, you know, you got a nice, reasonably thick, bristled paintbrush. No, not the sort of thing I'd probably use on my heat sinks and things, but yeah, they're great for cleaning out in between the keys on a keyboard, or you know, around the back of a monitor or something like that. Or your I/O ports and things. I do illustrates, yeah. Not a can. I strongly dislike compressed air. One, it really irks me to buy compressed air in a can. It can't be doing the world any good for a start, blowing literally just air out. But I've had a couple where I'm not sure what caused it. But I had, I actually physically saw moisture jettison out of one. I hadn't done anything silly like you know, sprayed it upside down or anything. So I don't know whether there was an issue with temperature, or I don't know, too much aerosol in there. Who knows? But so yeah, I have like what I call a handheld vacuum that has a blow option. And the beauty of that is it's actually got some really nice attachments to it. Now, I don't use any of the ones, you know, that have like brushes or anything. I use one that essentially takes probably a 1.5 inch diameter plastic pipe and narrows it down to probably no more than about 10mm. So you can imagine if I blow that like on my skin, I would never take it too close because I've worked with high compression equipment. You do need to be very careful blowing things on your skin. You can see your skin moving, you know, even on something as, you know, simple as a fingertip. You know, it is absolutely blasting it, bro. For example, if you were to let go of it, it would just thrash about like no one's business. It's pretty decent power on it. In fact, very good power on it. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's really weird, Mr. Bad Habits, how much. Like I said, I'm not in a particularly dusty environment, and I certainly don't smoke anymore, so yeah, it's always amazed me. I sometimes take, I mean, once a month, it is a full blowout and wipe down, but probably every couple of 3 months, I also just take everything out. So things like GPU, I might even thermal paste the CPU because I do overclock quite heavily. But yeah, I also have a bottle of 99.99, you know, the best, the creme de la creme of the alcohol, isopropyl alcohol or whatever the hell it is. Jesus balls. And, oh Jesus! Oh, that slows you as well, guys. I don't think I realised that. Is that setting you up for a second shot from the wyvern? Where's that asshole gone? Can you block the cold jets from the wyvern? Shall I try it? Oh, okay. I wonder if you could parry them and stun them. I'm just gonna try it. Did he just completely miss me, or? Oh God, he fired too. I didn't know they could do that. Or do they always fire to? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Now that is strange. That is strange. Oh my god. Oh, I would have been dead as well if I weren't careful. I could have rolled straight into that tree. Well, I did roll into the tree trunk. Jesus, good lord. Yeah, I didn't realise it was like a double volley. Lessons have been... Well, better to learn it out here than in the middle of the bloody mountains, right? I clean your PC every 3 months, change the water cooling every 9 to 12, as I have hard line water cooling it almost every year. Fully pull apart all the water blocks and clean. Yeah, I suppose I should imagine with a really... Is that a fully custom sorry, water loop, is it? It's one of the reasons that I am quite against water cooling where I am. Whether or not it would have... I mean, what would you use in your system specifically? I mean, obviously the last thing you want to use is something like tap water, right? But where I am, it doesn't get... I mean, it does get hot in here. To say it doesn't get hot in here is mad. But I mean, everything I've got overclocked at the moment, I genuinely don't feel I could improve it with water cooling anyway. My temps are pretty good, but it's something I desperately want to get into one day. It's full custom water cooling. I'd love to have that as a little hobby. I love tinkering with PCs. Always been something I've had, and it doesn't even need to be PCs. Technology in general, you know. Used to do a lot of customization work on Xbox 360s and all sorts back in the day, but yeah, I'd really love to get into it. I've had a little bash. Things like custom braiding for power cables and things, and also doing custom water cooling would be something I would dearly love to get into, but I guess at present I don't have any real inclination to do it for my own rig. And it's not the cheapest of things to get into if you're going to go hardcore with it, is it? Yeah, you tried overclocking to 4.8 the other day. It was all going well for about an hour and then blue screened. I think the RAM was a bit too fast at 3000 megahertz, so next time I overclock I will drop the RAM to 2666. What's it rated at? Yeah, that's not a million miles from what I do, to be honest, P. Yeah. I'd say the graphics card and everything inside, you know, at the very least, you know, I'd take out the drives just to get around the back of them and things. I'd say probably the CPU pace. Yeah, at least every 6 months. Maybe a little bit more regular, but certainly not a huge amount. Oh god, he's been... And you know, the thing is, it doesn't hurt either, does it? As long as you're careful. There's nothing more worse, though, than... I've had a couple of different mounts for various CPU coolers over the years. And I had one, which I think it was a Shuriken. It was a low-profile one for a Micro ATX case, and I can't remember the manufacturer. It might have been a Be Quiet one. Oh, my God. It came with an Allen key that was about 9 inches long with this really weird... It wasn't like a torque style head. It was a really weird head on it, which I haven't seen on any other bolt ever. Totally proprietary, nightmare-fueled, inverse. Let's just make this space tech. And the chance of me losing a bolt taking that goddamn CPU off, or should I say CPU cooler off, it was a nightmare, man. It was it was designed to work magnetically, so in theory nothing should have been a problem. It had to be the heaviest bolt with the weakest magnet in the history of ever, dude. And like I said, because it was like completely unique, you didn't really have a lot of choice. You know what I started doing in the end? A little tiny bit of blue tack. I used to put this tiny, tiny little blob of blue tack, and it was just enough to still be able to get into the head of the bolt. And then that solved all the issues there. It was such a bad design. Such a bad design. Especially for a micro ATX case where it's tricky anyway, right? You know, was that... Oh, was that... Tapu, nice one, Vidacious. Thank you, bro. You charge your friends a small fee to clean theirs as well as I have isolated workshop set up at home for this kind of stuff. Oh, that must be beautiful, P. Nice, mate. Nice. Are you all super duper water cooled, are you, P? Oh, sorry. I'm just inside. I use a cooler liquid in my PC. Yeah, it just looks... I mean, you know, all insanity aside, right, P, there is something very beautiful about a super clean PC case, isn't there? You know, with some really nice hardware in there and very little cabling. You know, we've come a long way. I mean, just something as simple as a modular power supply unit these days. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I've ever had a non-modular power supply unit for my own PC. But I'll tell you what, some of the PCs I have been asked to upgrade or to clean out and all the rest of it, largely friends or, well, not so much family members, they're not really PC gamers, but, you know, friends or colleagues of the girlfriend. And oh my god, mate, some of the stuff I've seen inside these things, it's like ancient, bro, like proper ancient, man. Even things like the old fan heads and stuff. God almighty, man. I saw some, I don't know if any of you know what this is. I can't remember what the hell it was. I never really looked into it. It was basically a CPU cooler that just used like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, you just click them in. Like little plastic, I don't know, like a plastic clip. It looked like a bolt and you just pushed them in and it clicked. and I sort of started thinking, well, is that it? This seems to be particularly strong fitting, if you were to ask me, mate. But yeah, I've seen all sorts. It's such a simple thing, isn't it, with a modern day motherboard to create a... I guess something to come into contact with it and distribute the heat. And yet some of them are just marvels of stupid engineering. Yeah, I don't think I've ever taken my CPU heatsink off using air cooling. And genuinely thought, oh, I'm glad I did that. Now, I have taken CPU coolers off ancient, you know, PCs and thought, oh shit, where's the thermal paste gone? or seen something that looks like it's literally some sort of like cement, like rock hard substrate, and thought, yeah, that's probably not doing the job too well, actually. Yeah, doing it that, I'm sure you could leave it on for a good couple of years and it would make no difference, right, P? I really don't. It's not like it's going to evaporate or something, is it? You know what I mean? Or at least not in the sense that we need to worry about it every, what? Maybe 4 to 6 months, I suppose. Yeah, I haven't, to be honest, Predacious, it's interesting you just said that, because I haven't had that. Yeah, it does not happen to everyone, but it does to me. So what's the problem, dude? What's happening? I take it it's not the obvious, you know, you're heating thermal thresholds in the PCs, you know, just protecting itself and cutting out. Is it like a crash to desktop? Is it a Unity error message? I mean, what happens? I have had 2 crashes to desktop, haven't I? During stream time. But both just straightforward crash to desktop, nothing else. I think on the second occasion there was like a little rollback. Just a very short rollback. Obviously I hadn't saved, so the 20-minute ruling probably had impacted on that. I think, I'm not sure. Well, didn't it put me back in a bed? I think it did, didn't it? I think it put me in a bed somewhere. Nostalgia from your first PC. See, what's interesting to me is you see all these things, like, don't you? Reddit and YouTube, and you know the horrors of what people have found inside PCs. Now, to be fair, You know, so some of them really are, you know, borderline horror stories. But I have seen that myself. I've seen one PC that definitely must have had some sort of ant infestation at some point. So loads of little dried carapaces from ants. I have seen, you know, things like dead woodlice, spiders. I had one that was full of ladybirds. That was a strange one. And when I say full, I don't mean like as in jam-packed like to the brim, like millions of ladybirds, but you know, probably 15, 20 ladybirds all sitting in them. Or the remains of them. How the hell they got in there, God knows. I've seen the PCs that have been in smoky environments, and they really are the stuff of nightmares. It's almost the smell, and what I don't like about those is that they're actually really hard to clean, because I think is it the tar? I assume it's the tar, which is like a very greasy residue, isn't it? So it's like the whole inside has this horrible griminess, you know? And I'm not a big fan of it. You have cat hair in yours, do you, Juppy? Yeah, I found a lot of hair. Yeah, I think that's fairly normal if you've got pets. Yeah. I found some interesting things in PCs. For example, I found a bag of weed in a PC once. No doubt someone's secret stash. And a few things that I won't comment on. I think people think like, oh, where shall I hide this? Oh, I'll take the panel off my PC. No one will ever think of looking in there. And then, you know, God knows what happens. I mean, so some things you can't possibly imagine somebody forgot it was in there. I don't see that. I can't see a scenario where that would have happened. I'll be very careful what I say here, but yeah, it's weird. I suppose it is a cool place to hide something though. You know, modern day PC, especially if it is like water cooled and things. You know, if you've not got one that's all singing, dancing on display, you know, with a glass panel, and of course a lot of them have the side panel which hides all the cabling anyway. And those, these days, have got a huge amount of room in them, so you can easily hide things in there. Yeah, I found a legit bag of weed inside one, mate. Proper, not a big bag, you know. Probably what I'd have called like a you know, I only know like bags in size, you know, a tenner's worth. So probably about a 50 quid bag of weed. God knows what the weight would have been. But yeah, that was a nice little stash in one. Yeah, I found all sorts of strange and weird things. I found sticky notes with passwords in there. That was an interesting one. So someone obviously used that was their backup for their passwords, which literally has to be one of the dumbest things ever, right? So someone's going to steal your PC, get it home, try and hack into all your accounts, and there's your passwords on sticky notes inside the PC. Not to mention, I personally consider that to be a little bit of a fire risk as well. I can't honestly imagine it getting that hot, the paper's going to spontaneously combust, but it's not the kind of thing I would, you know, I still consider it combustible materials. Probably best not point it inside a PC, right? And there they were, like a little bundle of sticky notes with all sorts of passwords on. I mean, to be fair, they didn't tell you what they were for, but they were clearly passwords. When you put the deal down. Oh no! Can't even see it, bro. Damn, visibility is low there, geezer. Woo, Jesus. And then we'll grab a little bit of that, and we'll grab a little bit of that. Right, we're making our way. No, we are getting into Golem territory. Well, we are, yeah. Oh, Golem and Wolf territory, now that I think about it. So if I die up here, we've got a... Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, nice. Drake trophy, look. Oh, very nice. I almost wish I brought my troll gear now. Just for a bit of stealthy up here.
A very warm welcome to Gold
I suppose it would
Subdisc.
make sense to do that, wouldn't it? So then, how would I do that? 2 and 4. What the hell's that now? Oh my lord, dude. There's Drakes for days, bro. Des, how are you, mate? How's things? How's you? How's your Valheim journey going, mate? Can't believe that missed though, to be honest. Thought that was a really nice second shot. Oh wow, that is low. Oh, those things are a nightmare, aren't they? Holy balls. Well, during a blizzard anyway, I mean. It must be up there somewhere. Or up there, maybe. You would actually keep your vibrator inside. It sounds like a lot of hassle getting your vibrator out, having to take the side off your PC, Juppy. Can you imagine it being though? So sitting there constantly feeling a little bit happier than normal. It's because you've got a big bag of weed sitting in there venting out the back as it gets warm. You're right, Predations. I hope they address the inventory problems soon. Also, at least put the armor items on your body and not in your backpack. They've said that they'll never change that, Predations. They've been asked about it in a video interview that they did. And I think the official response on will you ever have was the question something like will you ever consider adding a paper doll for armor? And the official response from the dev was extremely unlikely, or that is very unlikely to be considered. I guess it's part of I don't know, some sort of spiritual design philosophy they've got. Now, whether or not that will change now the game's gone insanely viral. No, actually, having said that, that interview was after the game had gone crazy, so. If you, Bodacious, did you know that there's a mod for that? You're right, Z. Yeah, there's actually a mod for that, Bodacious, and not only that, so in other words, it creates a little paper doll around here on the screen, I think just to the right of the inventory, so you can put your clothing. But also, it gives you 3 quick slots for food as well. So yeah, you can get that on the Nexus and no doubt 1,001 other places, bro. So you're right, Squirrel. Oh, sorry, Squirrel. What did I miss, dude? Oh, hang on. That's my phone. Why is my phone going? Come on. I think I'll get that in a minute. Oh, hang on. Let me get this actually. I'm back. Sorry, how are you doing, Z? You alright? You alright, KO Dave? Keep the trophy. You need 2 of them for the helmet. Ooh, the helmet. Yeah, I wouldn't throw... Oh, I've got to. Ooh, I can get a Drake helmet. They look quite cool as well. I shall look forward to that. I've come all the way out here because I rather stupidly left my wishbone in that box just over there. I wonder what that was. Sorry, I thought I'd missed something. I do apologise, Squirrel. I see... Are you highlighting the issues with highlighting there, sir? Alright, there we go. That's what we came for. So we can pop you in there. I'm not worried about any of that, to be honest. That can stack, obviously. Definitely not interested in those. We 100% want to take that, though. I don't really need gold, do I? I'd like to take those back, just in case... Where was the golem? Oh, there he is. There's the golem. Should we give him a bash? Should we give him a little bit of a tickle? Oh shit! I think he's coming. How much of a badass is a stone golem? Fucking hell, that was a bit close than I probably wanted it to be fair. So let's see if I can take her. I'd want to watch that stamina, wouldn't I? Wow, that's badass, man. Oh, he's got a hell of a range, hasn't he? Oh, no, that's not good. Oh, no! What are you doing, Grub? Oh, what are you doing, bro? Idiot. What a total idiot. Alright, okay. Silly mistake. It's got to be much more aware on the stamina, but other than that, not too bad. Could have gone worse. We get crystals from him, don't we? And that looks like a permanent spawner there. So if for any reason I suddenly discover that I need... Oh, I don't know what to do now. I'm actually really tempted to put a little... Still make the little base here, guys. Am I missing slots there? Why is it only 4 and 4? This seems a bit short. I thought it was 5 and 5. Yeah, you wouldn't want to fight that low on stamina, would you? You really wouldn't. Get the crystals. Oh, I've already got obsidian, has he? Yeah, I've already had that. I've got obsidian and stuff all back at home base. Yeah, I mean it would be nice to put a little camp here, wouldn't it? Grab that little lot. What's that? Fur cone. You can sort of see where it kind of is made to look like a log cabin, isn't it? It's the first time I've seen that. It's kind of quite cool. I think we leave it, guys. To be honest, I don't need that, do I? Should we take the obsidian? It's not too heavy, is it? I can always drop the wood and take the rubies, I suppose. Let's get the hell out of here. So we've got. It looks like we've got a fairly easy route back down. I've got the wolf. I've got a wolf trophy back at camp. I don't know. I think I've still got 2. Oh gosh, can I fall down there? Oh Jesus, that looks steep. Oh, shite balls. Bad. definitely saw another one. What the hell? Where did that go, bro? Careful, careful. I think that's another head there. I suppose I could drop that. I'd really rather not drop the mushrooms, to be honest. Yeah, a couple of people have said apparently the pick's really good against it. If I hadn't run out, I did hesitate. I did think about giving it a go, but I noticed I'd got quite low on stamina. I think because I was cold, wasn't I? So I think I was doing all right, and I just saw the cold was affecting me, and I just kind of rather stupidly assumed it's just a very small dot. It won't be bad enough in the short amount of time left to kill him, but I think it quite radically affected my stamina regen, didn't it, by the looks of it? Oh man. Close. I can't see shit. Losing so much just general loot these days. I still say one of the things, I don't know if anybody's seen it on the Nexus. Let me just get some coffee down me. I would love to see a mod that adds a backpack to the game, like a backpack mod. That wasn't just a case of more inventory space. You know, done in a similar way to how we saw it in... What the hell is that? What is that? Is that a troll? What does that troll look proper weird? Oh, it's like almost like a green colour, isn't it? The 1 star. I see what you mean there. So is that what you're saying? Is that what you were saying about the grey trolls, or the 2-star trolls? Are they? Yeah, there's nothing I really want to forego, to be honest. Your first stone golem, I kited him for about 10 minutes, jumping up and down a rock, and he just kept going around the other way. They're kind of stupid. I did notice he seemed a bit bizarre, didn't he? It's like he kept running away, didn't he? Well, which made the fight a lot simpler. I tell you what, I would have got caught out by the range. He's got like a telescopic arm, hasn't he? Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to play the parry game with him. That would be fun, actually. I am missing that. In fact, I will probably resolve... Well, I don't know. I mean, I am enjoying the Serpent Shield because it looks so cool. I mean, it is a lovely looking shield. But I like the mechanics of the parry. So I think I will... We'll upgrade the axe to tier 4, because then that's everything maxed out that I can max out. Unless you can tell me there's anything else. I mean, you know, outside of the weapons I'm not using, obviously. I'm not using the Aegir. Is that the spear-looking thing? Alright, I need to make a very serious decision there. To get low on food suddenly, isn't it? Tough little critter of a game at times. It can very quickly, you know, you can get very complacent, can't you? I forgot what I was asking there. Do I have the wolf cape? I don't know. We need to get my first batch of silver over, which we're going to do any minute now, to be honest. I rather stupidly left my wishbone back at a small camp up near a golem, so I've had to come all the way back round to get it, unfortunately. What's that noise? That sounds a lot like a troll. That is a troll. Where is he? Oh shit, that's a 2-star freaking troll. Oh shit, he does not give a fuck, dude. Wow, bro. There you go. There's the grey troll you were telling me about. Wow, double miss there. Core blimey, governor. Core blimey. I take it there's no difference between this and a normal troll, right? Jeez, man. Yeah, I just want to basically, if I can get back, I just want to have a little skirt around the north, west, north, then eastern side of the mountain. You know, you imagine sweeping around. So basically, the northern edge. You're gonna try Undead Legacy tonight. I think you'll really enjoy it. I think you will really enjoy it, bro. It's been a long time since I played it, Drew. And I know Subquake's done a ton of work on it. So yeah, I'd be very surprised. Obviously, just bear in mind, it's not one of these like throwaway. I don't mean that too disrespectfully, but I think some of the overhauls that I've seen, I kind of, how can I put it? You know, like a little pack of modlets thrown together under a banner of somebody's name. And you know, serve a perfectly adequate one-stop shop for people who don't want to play about too much. But yeah, I mean, Undead Legacy is it's a proper overhaul. You know, a real reimagining, if you like, of the game. You know, it's got some really nice inventory and weight systems. You know, it's a very different game to the vanilla game. You know, it has been properly thought through, if you like. Lots of new assets as well, which is always nice to see. But a very different pace, you know, a very, very different pace. I think of it as a much more experienced players mod, I think. Well, I suppose you don't have to be super experienced, but it's a little less run and gun Call of Duty PvP bowling McGrew. Let's go and do a load of questing that you know, the vanilla game is largely these days. There is a lot of trolls out here, isn't there? My word. So no, I don't, Sensei. Sorry, I don't have the cat. I think someone said I needed the silver clasp or silver something. I haven't actually brought my first batch of silver back to base yet, so today's been sort of exploring the area. Did you know that stamina regenerates slower when you're holding the block? I don't think I did actually. No, in fact, I'm pretty sure I didn't know that. So, because I was surprised. It's interesting you say that, because what I picked up on was that if I do that and I just keep holding block, I can sit there all day long. In other words, it regenerates, which I was surprised at. I actually thought stamina wouldn't regenerate when I block. But what I therefore hadn't thought about was, does it regenerate slower? So, no, I wasn't aware of that. So actually, it's in my favour against a big bugger like that to lower my block when needed then. See, I got into a nice little bit of muscle memory with my old shield, you see. I would only block because I was trying to parry, you see. It doesn't seem to make any difference my end, mate. If there is a difference, it's virtually negligible. Although it might be because I'm wet and already got a modifier on it. But yeah, that seems to be a massive difference. I'll play with that a little bit more when I've got a really low stamina. We'll switch out. I was gonna say I'll switch between block and no block then. So it seems to be a fairly consistent tick on the stamina bar. But yeah, I got into a good habit because I was only blocking as I parried, and now I tend to sort of like, you know, keep shields up Spartan style all the time. I'll pay a bit more attention to that. You have played Vanilla quite a bit, and Darkness Falls, but Undead Legacy. I've never played Darkness Falls. I've never once played it, dude. All War of the Walkers did, which is another really, really well-known one. Yeah, I just never got a chance to, bro. Just never got a chance to. I was quite enjoying Alpha 19 Vanilla, you see. So I didn't really want to change anything. So sometimes it's nice just to go back to the Vanilla game. But I did try. I think I tried a little bit of Ravenhurst. I seem to remember I had some problems with that though because of the texture issue that we had, which I think's been resolved a long time ago. And I did try Undead Legacy, and that was really nice, man. Can't remember why we stopped playing it in the end. I think I got to the point where I'd kind of done what I could do. You know, I'd hit the tier 5 exploration at that point, I think. No, I can't have got that far because I remember one of the first times ever we went into creative mode, and I had a play about spawning some of the vehicles in, I think, which I would never have done if I was still playing it. In fact, I think it's about the only time I've ever been in creative mode in 7 days. Will I go back for Alpha 20? Not unless there's a really big change, bro. It depends on what else is out. You know, I'm a big fan of the game. You know, I don't know what Alpha 20 is bringing. You know, if it's a refinement of current mechanics, you know, just really polishing an already very well-established game, then I probably won't bother. You know, I think I'd rather leave it until they finally go gold now. But if there's something that I genuinely feel like, wow, now that's a nice idea, you know, then of course I will. But I'm not going to go back just for the sake of going back, which I have done on a couple of alphas. You know, I should have quit playing Alpha 17 a lot earlier than I did, but luckily mods came along to save that one. I played a lot of modded in that, didn't I? God damn, dude. God. Oh, bad call, bro. Bad call. What were you thinking right there, then? Asshole. So what, those archers are ever so good at getting an angle on you, aren't they? But they really work for that sweet spot, man. Little buggers. Yeah, I mean, I've heard for Alpha 20 there is some nice changes to armor, I think. So that sounds really cool. Like, I think they're going for like class bonuses or however you want to describe them, set piece bonuses, which I really like the idea of that. But that won't be enough to tempt me back to it, to be fair. Definitely not. But I'm sure, you know, that we might have drones, we might have human bandits, we might have, you know, who knows what they're going to be able to do. Probably do, you know, at least a stream on it, I would have thought. But...
Don't forget to eat.
Thank you. Cheers, Joshua. Thank you for the 28. Oh, Odilnir as well. Sorry, Odilnir. I do apologise, mate. I think I'd actually missed that, mate. Did that not come through on sound bites? Or... Odilnir, thank you very much for the sub. Trump, thank you for the bits. And Joshua, thank you. And your family, thank you very much for the 28, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you. Oh, they came to quite closely, didn't they? You're right, Odilnir. You stayed up all night listening. Nice chill stream. Cheers, night. Take care, Odilnir. Thank you very much for the sub, my friend. Appreciate it, bro. You're an angel. Thank you. My bow skill is... I think we've probably dinged 70 now, haven't we? Yeah, we have. We've dinged 70 today, bro. And that, literally, all I've done throughout the entire game is use the basic arrows, really. Fire arrows and the normal non-flint, non-feather arrows. I could see them getting nerfed into oblivion at some point. I really can. Although, having said that, if they were going to nerf it, you'd think they'd have done it by now, but... I do like my archery and my survival-esque games. No, actually, yeah, there's a small disclaimer. You see, if Alpha 20 adds like a repeating crossbow into it or something like that, then yeah, day one, bro. how could I resist? We've got some meat on the floor there, which I think is actually more important to me than rubies right now. Are we anywhere near home? My God, that is a long walk to that bloody camp. Daisy May. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 21 and the Prime, Daisy. How are you, mate? How's things? Nice to see you. Oh, that's very kind. Cheers, Odilnir. Thank you. And rest well, bro. Rest well. Would you say No Man's Sky is worth buying? Absolutely, 100%. No questions asked at all. Just be really careful going into it, knowing that you are getting what is a fair... There's no way for me to say this without just starting off by saying it's going to sound bad, but I mean it in the nicest possible way. No Man's Sky is an example of a game that does 1,000,001 things, and it does them all perfectly adequately. But because it does them all adequately, the whole experience is actually pretty enjoyable. But you will, if you really like, for example, space combat, or you really like shooting things with a plasma gun, you are very quickly going to discover that that is not the game that No Man's Sky is. No Man's Sky, you can shoot things, but there's really not a lot to shoot. You can do space combat in your spaceship, which you can customize and equip with various different guns and attachments and mods. But the combat is very, very simplistic. It has brilliant exploration. It has really fun building. If you like creating mega farms and generating huge wealth, harvesting resources, then No Man's Sky is really good with all of that. It's a beautiful game. It plays a lot better than it used to. It seems to be very well optimized, although I can't speak about current versions. The underwater side of it I'd really like to get into, which I still haven't done yet. It's still got a lot of quality of life issues. There is no doubt about that. I still sometimes think that they're so clever on that design team that they've just simply forgotten what it feels like to play their game day to day. There are so many things they could do just to make it more fun without actually simplifying it. They have addressed some of those issues, such as ludicrous inventory storage space, etc. Is the game worth buying? 100%. Just be careful that you're not expecting elite dangerous combat with Call of Duty or you know, whatever DayZ sort of quality ground combat mixed with, you know, the exploration of Valheim or something. You know, the exploration is great, but it isn't as infinite as you might think it is. You know, you will start seeing things looking, you know, I've kind of seen something similar before. As a game though, it's brilliant, dude. I really think it's an absolute excellent game. There is nothing else out there like it. It's not trying to be a space shooter. It's not trying to be Call of Duty. It's not trying to be a blend of Elite Dangerous with a load of other games. It is No Man's Sky, and it's trying to be it's trying to be a fun game, you know, a fun game to get out there. It's not supposed to be cripplingly difficult and super challenging, although it can be at times. It's highly accessible, very beautiful, and a lot of fun, I should imagine, with friends. Definitely worth the price of entry, without any shadow of a doubt. And that's assuming it's about 40 quid, dude. I'm sure you can get it a lot cheaper these days. It's still a little bit vague on the hitboxes. I'm trying a few different shots here and there on the Wyverns, just trying to see if the wings kind of count. It looks like they probably do, actually. Definitely want to use the fire arrows on these. The bow will be nerfed. Yeah, I'd be very surprised. I mean, the only thing it really needs nerfing is the arrows, to be honest. The arrows are like 2 a penny. Whether or not they lower the damage, I don't know. But the thing is, in some ways, I mean, the bow, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't got to the plains biome yet, so I don't know. I don't know how vicious it's going to be, but thank you very much, Jaboshua. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's lovely to see you. And that's all the thanks we need, mate. And Daisy May, thank you very much for the 21. Thank you. You know what this place is missing?
Have been a naughty
road.
Potteroy of a Kona. Punish me, Papagram Spunky, very hard minute, Rusty Spoon.
What have you done, Trum? You've been a very naughty potato. What have you done, bro? What have you bought now? Have you been on Amazon again? Thank you for the bits, Trum. Been alright, have you, Daisy? Good, pleased to hear it, mate. I hope you had a nice bank holiday. Well, I hope you had a nice Easter weekend. I don't know if it's if you had a chance to take some time out or not. No Man's Sky's on the Game Pass, is it? Really? Yeah, it'd be a no-brainer for me to boot that up if I was to be honest. It's really. I'll tell you what it is amazing in is virtual reality as well. You know, even if you do just flick it on, you know, you don't intend on playing it like that. It's one of those games where you suddenly get that sense of scale that you just don't get when you're playing it. Even I was surprised, and you know, I've played all sorts of games in VR. No Man's Sky, it was like, whoa, Jesus, is that how big my ship actually is? It was like, whoa, dude, that does not come across normally. I actually thought it had glitched. I genuinely thought there was something wrong. I really did. I thought, oh gosh, that can't be right. But on and off, I tested it a few times, spoke to a couple of people. It was like, yeah. You know, they felt the same way. You get some ways you get this. I think they must have changed scale. I don't think they actually did change scale for VR. Don't see any explanation. Because the ships are huge, man. They are freaking monstrous. They sort of, you know, if you're in a hangar or you've landed on a planet and you're walking up to your ship, it's almost like you're, oh my god, like lifting your neck all the way back to see, you know, just up to the cockpit. Since he left off, his drum's gone nuts. I didn't know it was a game pass. Well, at least I don't think I did, unless someone's mentioned it and I just sort of skirted over. I was going to say Mario's probably mentioned it, no doubt, but yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I didn't buy No Man's Sky when it first came out. I wasn't too sure about it anyway, really. Not quite my my game. But have we got any sap? We've got 2. Yeah, so I wasn't there as part of all the hoo-ha when it first came out. But I did go back during one of the big content updates. And I can honestly say I had a cracking time with it. Really enjoyed it. So if we take all of that back, we'll leave obviously the sap. So if we take a stack of sap with us to light the torches to the halfway point. Now obsidian can come with us, can't it? They'll just have to be switched over. That should be empty. We put that away. Right, let's get the sconces lit. Let's get our little stash back, and then we can go and have a look around on the that northern range, can't we? Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm going to end up with half my road illuminated for a week and the other half plunged into darkness, aren't I? Look forward to a VR stream from us. Honestly, I would love to try. I have looked into how I do it, you know, in terms of, and I'm sure someone here would happily help out, sort of as a you know, maybe as a commentator in Discord, just to help out the chat. But there are programs to get Twitch chat into my VR headspace, so I'd still be able to communicate with you. It's just I am very wary of playing. See, if I play a game like that in VR, the only one I can think of is a scary game, really, you see. I think that's what I'd really like to go for. Just to see if it's possible. You know, I might only make it like 10 minutes and go, I'm sorry, I can't do it. You know, it's just too much. But having a Twitch chat up in my field of vision in a spooky game might not, you know, might not make it as scary in a way, you know. I'm pretty sure I'm reasonably confident I wouldn't be able to. I'm reasonably confident if I was to, for example, if I was to play Resident Evil 7, that section with the girl, was it Mia, your partner? When she came at you with a knife, I'm pretty sure at that point I would have ripped the headset off and probably done, you know, irreparable damage to it. So, Elite Dangerous is probably the most likely we'll see. I think that's got a reasonable likelihood because it's not, you know, I'm not going to like suddenly twitch and throw myself out. And I think Twitch chat wouldn't actually be that invasive. In fact, you could imagine it as part of like your heads-up display, couldn't you? The barn needs gates. I wasn't going to add gates, but I quite like the idea, yeah. I didn't think of it at all. Yeah, we'll have a look when we get back. Oh, the Nexus landing pads, yeah. There's been quite a few updates, hasn't there, recently to No Man's Sky. It's a big game though, a really big game. Is this home base? Yeah. I'm not sure how you do it with PlayStation. There's ways to superimpose it within your VR field of view now. I can't remember. I think there's loads of ways of doing it, to be honest. I can't remember the name of what I was looking at. It seemed fairly self-explanatory. I've never actually got as far as up and running with it. But yeah, I mean, didn't seem to be nightmare fueled. But what I could do is, I suppose with a horror game, in theory, I don't know, because if I went all the way in VR, I'd have to get the camera set up as well. You know, because the beauty of that is, you see, this is what I was saying. If you play a horror game, right, as a streamer, and someone like me who tends not to have a camera or never has a camera up, to play a horror game would be brilliant. I can understand why seeing the face cam on a horror stream would be brilliant. The problem is in order to do that, I'd have to take away the horror of the game because I'd have to have some sort of lighting so that you can see my face. If I'm in a dark game with all my other chat windows taken out, and I tend to play my spooky games late at night when it's dark anyway, so best possible scenario, room's pitch black, all I can see is the monitor, you know, a small window of Twitch chat, so not too much illumination from that, and a good loud set of headphones on. So perfect, I'm going to get spooked, right? The problem is if I put a camera up, I've now got to have some sort of illumination somewhere, which is kind of going to add light to the room, take away from a bit of the ambience. So it would be ideal to have a VR game, right, with a camera. So, because I can have the lights on. I'm in a VR headset. I can't see it, you know, very little light bleed if you set it up properly. So you could see me freaking the fudge out. I can see nothing but the game. That's kind of where you sort of, you know, I can start seeing it, you know. But I have a feeling I would die. I actually have a feeling that I wouldn't make it. It could result in some sort of terrible cardiac event. Joe is having you play Outlast, and I was thinking, oh my god, oh, don't put yourself through it, Juppy. Icarus and Sons of the Forest. Icarus and Sons of the Forest. Icarus and Sons of the Forest. What's that? Why am I... That's not that. What was that Ubisoft game that Des played recently? Kind of like a Zelda-inspired one. What was that? Voice commands. What for? Yeah. A dim red light. Do you think would that work with the cam? Is that what you'd use, like a dim red light? I don't know. I always thought it would have to be something pretty bright. Otherwise, you're just not. Because horror games tend to be dark screens anyway. Would you even be able to see me? Yeah, I wouldn't do it, Jerpy. Yeah, I've lost count of the number of people. Isn't Outlast on the Game Pass or something recently? Or free on PlayStation Network? It's free at the moment somewhere, right? Because I know I've spoken to a friend of mine recently that just went, all levels of nah, not happening, mate. I tried it. Sod that. Mumbling something about batteries. Yeah. Screw that. Voice commands. Yeah, I don't need voice commands for VR, yeah. I don't need that. Yeah, that's not part of the issue with VR or anything. Yeah, I've played both on stream, Juppy. I really didn't like Outlast. I thought it was a bit of a naff game first time I played it, and then I kind of got sort of not talked into it, but Sean very kindly offered to buy Outlast 2, and I'd sort of said to him like, thank you so much, but you might just be throwing your money away, mate, because I didn't really like the first one. And I thought, well, I tell you what, rather than just like say no, I said, give me a chance. I'll see if I'll give the first one a go. No money lost then, is there? And I fell in love with it. I actually really enjoyed Outlast. And I really enjoyed Outlast too. I can't remember anything about them. Like so many horror games that I've played, I literally purged them from my memory. There are still sort of parts of Amnesia or Dark Descent that if I start trying to remember sections, I get uncomfortable. I really didn't like that game. Was it the prison section, or what I call the prison section? I did not like that. I really did not like that. The only other thing that has surpassed that is that goddamn Mia with that goddamn knife in Resident Evil 7. Oh my god. I've never wanted to go back or find that caravan once we'd discovered it more. I just thought the caravan did. There's literally no reason to carry on. To the caravan and don't move. Just stay there, mate. There's nothing but bad things out there. Absolutely no chance. I know nothing about Resi 8. Quite looking forward to seeing that up and running. So we have actually got a new set of arrows now. Oh, there's Sean in chat. The Outlaster is for fun. Yeah, we owe it all to you, Sean. That's quite cool that you're there. I was. Yeah, thanks for that, mate. They were. In fact, I think the only scary game that actually I ended up thinking it isn't. I don't know whether to be honest, I'm not sure I found it scary. It was scary at places, but it wasn't what I called a particularly scary game overall. Was what's the one that I think there's Beyond Evil Inside, Evil something. What's it called? There were two of them. You start upside down like on a butcher's hook. And I thought that set the tone. I was really looking forward to it, but weirdly enough, I felt like it. I felt like it turned into more like a shoot 'em up, to be honest, than a horror game. I remember I started playing it on stream, and I was thinking, this is actually pretty good. I think I'm going to really enjoy the franchise, because I'm sure we played the first one as the second one was due to release. It's similar to what I've just described. Where's my wolf heads now? But it turned into a bit of, no, I wouldn't go as far as to say a run and gun playthrough, but it seemed that I had all sorts of crazy crossbow things. It was like, Jesus Christ, it's not exactly a scary game, is it? Evil Within, that was it. Evil Within, that was the one, Sean. Yeah, I started playing that on stream, and not because it was too scary. I just thought, yeah, it's just like a shooty McShooty with some evil village dudes. Maybe I should give that a second go. Maybe I just wasn't in the mood, or I misjudged it perhaps. Evil Within are both on Game Pass and agents of the Bethesda acquisition. Yeah, I mean, we could look into them, couldn't we? Thing is, we've still got Visage to play, and The Beast Within was one that I'd love to see more of that. So, sorry, Wookie, you had a VR headset in work ages ago and had some students in on work experience. One of the girls was so scared in a zombie graveyard demo, she was literally curled up on the floor screaming. Lol, said Wookie. Did you, you weren't there consoling the poor dear then, Wookie, no? You're sitting there pointing, lol. Yeah, I don't think I'd do well. I genuinely do not think I would do well playing Resident Evil 7 in VR. I think that is going too far. And I think it's too far for anyone that lets games wash over them. You know, if you're the big bad boy, ha ha ha, nothing scares me. You know, I'm sure I could go into the game with that mentality. Yeah, it's just a video game, talk to yourself a little bit. Ha ha, that was a good jump scare, you know, it's not real, blah blah blah. But then why would I be playing a horror game? You know, it's pointless, isn't it? If you're going to play a horror game, it's because you want to be scared, right? Or you want that sense of, like, trepidation, fear. You know, so you've got to give it a chance, haven't you? You've got to let the game have all the bells and whistles at its disposal. It's disposal, sorry. You know, good sound, low lighting, maybe you're all alone in a room. State of K3, yeah, same here, little Chris. Yeah, I've got high hopes, but also zero hopes, to be honest. Who knows? Who knows what we're gonna get, man? You know, State of Decay 2 is, you know, a better version of the original State of Decay, but it didn't do anything particularly flamboyant, new, intriguing, or risky. It felt like the cheapest ever easy route to a sequel. You know, I've never liked it when people say, oh, it's not really number 2, it's more like version 1.5. Now I know what people are on about franchises they're really keen on. State of Decay 2 just felt like essentially a remaster. You know, new map, a few new bells and whistles. That's all it felt like. I really didn't feel like I was playing anything radically different to the first. I was really hoping for some cool innovation with it. You know, what was it? Tethered multiplayer and terrible release multiplayer. You know, it was like I said, it's a good game, but it's not what I was expecting. Sure, and I don't honestly. I'm not. When I say I don't really want to think about it, I really mean it. The way she. Do you remember when she came out of the up the stairs, dude? I'm blocking it out, mate. I can't remember what had happened, dude. I really can't remember what had happened because I seem to be jumping time. Oh my god, I've got my eyes closed thinking about it. I'd had a fight with her down near a stairwell, hadn't I? And she'd come up with a knife, and I'd sort of tried to protect myself. And then later on, I was upstairs somewhere, and I opened the door, and the fucking was crawling up the stairs, dude. She was crawling up the stairs, man. That freaked me out like probably nothing else in a video game. There was something so primally, evilly haunting. Shit, get out of here. Yeah, I'd have... The VR headset would have been off out the window. I'd have been sitting in the corner quivering with Wookie lolling at me. Oh, dear. It was creepy, wasn't it? I can't remember what the circumstances were that led to it, but I just... It was such a clever change on the visual. The one that really got me, what was that? Was it The Beast Within? Oh my lord, that was crazy well done. The Beast Within. I suppose we've got to be careful here because it's actually close to what's it's on. We need to finish properly today as well because Grummon won't be happy. Don't want to be upsetting Grummon. What was I going to say? In fact, actually, you know, isn't Resident Evil Village, isn't it something to do with the same dude? I've been on a bit of a media blackout with it all, to be honest. But I can't help but think that Resident Evil 8 Village is somehow tied in with Resident Evil 7 in some shape or form. Be crapping your pants, but still happy. It is fun to watch someone shit themselves, I gotta admit. I don't know, I suppose I see the entertainment value in it. But, oh my god, but it was the days after, man. It was like they were Friday night fright nights. My voice on Saturdays, I felt like they were painful, bro. That wasn't just like, you know, a bit of a croaky voice. That was like, it was like freaking talking with razor blades in your throat, man. That was rough, bro. That was rough. Oh, Jesus Christ, that made me jump just thinking. You see, you've got me in spooked mode. Look, bloody necker in broad daylight in the meadows in Valheim just gave me the heebly-jeeblies, look. Yeah, oh no. Oh, look, Resident Evil 8. Oh no, it doesn't work on my computer. Whatever shall we do? Oh, well, that's a shame. We'll have to go and play something else instead. You got back from your vaccination appointment and tuned in for the horror game discussion, so I came out alert. Perfect timing, Seashore. Perfect timing. You were essentially the man behind it all, really, weren't you? I don't think I can't remember what order we played the scary games in. I do remember Outlast being quite critical to my reassessing the games. I think we'd already played Amnesia: A Dark Descent. I'll tell you the one I didn't like, and it's because I didn't think it was actually that good a game, was Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs. I didn't really think that was that brilliant. Might be worth a second playthrough at some point. I mean, it was a clever story, but I didn't find... yeah, I suppose it's hard when you've got something like Amnesia: A Dark Descent. And then you play A Machine for Pigs. What was the one with the pictures? That was a good one. What was the one that was kind of based around the paintings? Oh gosh, what was that? Can't remember. That Visage looks good. I've had to be very careful. I've managed to get the game up and running to a point where I can move around just to check it works. So if we do get a horror game on, I think Visage, apparently it is truly terrifying. I did put the feelers out on a gaming forum just to ask a couple of people that I know stream some horror games, and I asked them like their honest opinions of Visage, and they did actually say that it was actually an extremely scary experience. I know very little about the game, but it's gone for that. The problem is it's gone for that kind of ultra realistic kind of visuals. And if I allow a game to snap me into that reality, I'm in a lot of trouble. See, a lot of horror games, you know, like Amnesia: A Dark Descent, they're pretty old games, some of them. You know, Outlast is quite old, and you know it's been around for a while. So things like lighting have come a long way in some of these engines, and lighting really can be what sort of hyper realizes a video game for me. And yeah, Visage looks like it's about as close to photorealistic as you're gonna get. You know, with like things like the PT trailer. It looks, you know, the environments presumably are also very dense and realistic. You know, you're not going to walk into, I don't know, like a bedroom, for example, and you know, it's only a bedroom because it's got a closet and a bed in it. You know, I should imagine, I don't know, you know, whatever goes into a bedroom, you might have some pictures on the wall, and you know, an alarm clock on the table, some discarded clothes, a wicker basket to put your clothes in. You know, a book folded up on the bedside or something. You know, it's all these things that catch your eye, and it's screaming, "This is real! This is real! This is real!" So yeah, I think I might have some problems with that one. Layers of Fear, that was it. Yeah, that was a really good game. A really good game. Apparently the DLC for it's really good, but it's also very short. But that's actually quite good for a horror game, to be honest. The shorter the freaking better, in my opinion. Screw you, Sean! It looks like the 2-star wolves do despawn during the day. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh my god, this was a huge topic of debate, wasn't it, at the end of the last stream? You found 2 yesterday, marked their locations, came back during the day and could not find them. But you do have to, but that's because you hadn't started taming them though, right? You do have to start taming them, don't you? I think at the point where you have started acclimatizing them, I think that makes them permanent, right? But obviously you need to pen them in. GTA is the best in my opinion, with great graphics, diversity with content, there's heaps to do. I don't find, I'm going to be honest, I don't find GTA 5 out of the bag very realistic anymore. It's a very old engine, you know, even for them. But I tell you what, if you play with some of the mods that are available, you know, like the EMB lighting mods and what have you, then it can look absolutely spectacular. I think the thing that holds back GTA in some ways is it's as I say, it's the lighting. You know, I mean, you got to bear in mind that game came out on the PlayStation 3 and you know the Xbox 360. You know, there were things that you know couldn't be done back then. Yeah, so I don't find it super hyper realistic. I find it very believable though. I think there's a difference between sort of super realism and believability. You know, the fact that you know it does feel like a living, breathing city. I mean, I've often said I used to use GTA 5 as a benchmark game for a long time. In fact, I still would, you know, if I was tinkering with PCs a bit more. You know, so some of the shadow settings with headlights and stuff are absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, but you know, I have actually sat there with that game and literally just sort of driven around. I know it sounds absolutely ridiculous, but you know, I'd do a bit of benchmarking. I'll get in a car and I would literally just drive around. Is it Los Santos? Is that the name of the city? You just drive around. You know, just watching people going about their business, you know, having a punch up outside a bar and things. You know, it really does suck you into the world, doesn't it? You want shorter horror games because I love watching you play them. It's such great content. But if they're short, it minimises the physical impact. It has my favourite streamer. Both physically and mentally. Do you remember I had to buy Strepsils just so I could stream? Chat were trying to turn me into an alcoholic every Saturday. Well, you know what you need, Grum? You need a nice shot of whiskey with some lemon. Was it lemon juice and sugar and things? Oh, dear. You're right, move away. What's that? Wait, what? You're with leather armor? No. Iron armor, bro. The mods boost the graphic. Oh, yeah, yeah. But kills the game the amount that you use the mod menu online. Oh, I'm not sure. Are you talking about the roleplay stuff, little Chris? Or? Used to drive around in Need for Speed. I've never really played the Need for Speed games. Yeah, it's a franchise I never really, you know. Oh gosh, it's that time, guys. Now I'm afraid because Grum Mum is here, then I'm gonna have to love you and leave you very much promptly and on time. Script, seriously, dude, you have just. You've turned. I mean, it wasn't going to be a problem, but it's not like we weren't going to eat or anything. But I'm really looking forward to tonight now, mate. Hopefully, we can have. I just gotta hope the phone don't go and grum dance, all right? You know, otherwise it would just be a complete disaster. Fingers crossed. I've got reserved things in place. So. But yeah, thank you ever so much, Scripts. I think we'll have a little treat. I'll see what we can rummage up from the local takeaway today. Thank you very much, Juppy. Thank you. Big hugs to you as well. I hope you've got some fun times ahead, Juppy. But yeah, I did like wandering around in that city. Amazing, especially with the aerial stuff. I mean, you know, whether it was just driving around in the streets with the car at night and things, but also just flying around in the planes and the helicopters. Absolutely brilliant. Ladies and gents, Grum Mum is here, and Grum Mum owns us all. So I'm gonna have to love you and leave you spot on 3 o'clock. If you'd like to come and join us outside of the streams, !Discord will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, just post an introduction, say hello, post an email, post anything, any one single thing. You're more than welcome over there. And just post one, as I say, letter is all you need in introductions, just so we can click on your name and invite you into the rest of the community over there. It couldn't be any easier. !Twitter will of course get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, you will get a tweet every single day of the week. We do stream 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday, from 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Again, my sincerest of apologies for yesterday. I literally was here, everything was set up, literally about to start the stream up. You know, I think I got about 10-15 minutes, whatever it was, and unfortunately got the call from Birmingham that my dad was quite poorly. So we did spend yesterday with paramedics and hospitals and all sorts. So again, my apologies, we missed out on that. We'll be back here tomorrow. We'll be back here at 8:15, as far as I know, because Grum Mum has got some plans in the day. Part of the reason she's here, so hopefully we won't have any. Well, it would have been nice to spend the day with her, but we can't. So, but yeah, we should be on the stream normal tomorrow. Bear in mind, this is the first time my mum's been here to visit us for a long time. So, quite looking forward to it actually. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'm gonna go and get her to meet Raj in a little bit. It's exciting coming to visit me. I tell you what. Oh, I got all the plans laid out. We're gonna go out later. We're gonna go meet Raj. Who's Raj? Who's he? He's like King Raj. No, he's just the local shopkeeper, mum. not off down the local mosque or anything. Meet the Grand Pooh Bear or something like that. No, nothing like that. Just the local shopkeeper. But he probably won't be there. It'll probably be Rada when I get there. But thank you all for joining me. Exclamation mark YouTube will of course get you into the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, we actually might be starting to get back up to date. So some of the videos went up, albeit erratically. God knows. But I think I started uploading them yesterday morning, just before I got the phone call. So I've not had a chance to see how many actually took to YouTube. But fingers crossed. I'll leave it there. Thank you all for an absolutely fantastic day. Wonderwaff, thank you for the gifted sub going out to a Badass Goth. Nice to see you, Badass. I hope all is well. Thank you very much, Wonderwaff. Thank you. Oh, and Badass, that's 12 months. That's a one year sub badge, mate. 1 year sub badge. Thank you all very much. It's been an absolute pleasure to bounce back and see you all. Like I said, my sincerest of apologies for yesterday. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, donations, and gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all ever so much. It's been great being back, and we'll be back here tomorrow morning for some more Valheim and going into the mountain proper. I was a bit hesitant today because obviously I wasn't sure if Grum Mum was going to be able to sort of get here without any hiccups or anything on the motorway. So I was kind of playing it a little bit cautiously on the outskirts, but we should be able to delve in there proper tomorrow. So hopefully I'll see you there. If not, I'll probably be on and around Discord for a few hours here and there this evening. Failing that, cup of coffee and some more adventures tomorrow. You stay safe. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
try to